32 months of amazing togetherness. I love this slice of Twitch and all the amazing memories. H. Dis Mas.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Give me just a moment here. Thank you, Nerdy Nurse, for the 32 months, dude. All right. I think we're locked in here. Just a moment. Okay. Happy Tuesday, chat room. And welcome in for another episode of 12 Games of Christmas. And yep, today we're playing some Legends Arceus. My first time visiting this game again in a long time. Cheers to the coffee drinkers and good morning. What's up, lemons and limes? First in the chat. A new contender enters the arena. Kita Bonita, Beach Street, Emo Eyes, Early Birds. Locking in. Jen Not Jen, Tina, JR, good morning. Cinnamon Stick, good morning. Kyle Ecstasy, welcome to the show. Ann's in the house. Marshmelly Melly Mel. Hope you're feeling well. We got Snez Girl in the building. Sith Angel, Ham Labs. Welcome to the broadcast today. Trips 14. Katrina. Opera Ghost. Welcome to the show today. I was so wrong about the hint. The one person yesterday, I don't read every single hint, but one person yesterday said Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and I guess in hindsight, the book bag actually does kind of represent Scarlet and Violet more. But the reason I chose the book bag here was because of the satchels. That was the goal with the book bag. Was the satchels. That was like a little extra hint because I didn't think the two first hints were like as good. Like they were extra cryptic. It was kind of hard to pull Pokemon out of Party Ball and Mouse. But like you totally could. It was a decent hint. But I think the backpack really sealed it in. For sure. Like I feel like Pokemon wasn't a far-fetched guess whatsoever. And again, somebody nailed it. I wouldn't expect people to get this specific game. But so like I don't really care that they said Scarlet and Violet. I think the fact that they said Pokemon was enough. If somebody was able to guess Legends Arceus, that would have been like, whoa, dude, get out of my brain, you know? I didn't expect that. Ellie Finn, good morning. Calico, welcome to the broadcast today. Calico, Big Doggo, Spunky Pumpkin, welcome to the broadcast today. Welcome in. Cafe Brew, good to see you today. The party ball was supposed to be a Pokeball. Yes, exactly. Yeah. So the party ball was like the Pokeball. It's the closest thing to a Pokeball in the Emojipedia. So like I tried pretty hard to make this hint work. So Snez Girl in the chat this early, a Christmas miracle. Love you, Snezzy. Good morning. Good to see you, Snez Girl. Good to see you, dude. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome in. Enjoy the car lurk. Ham Labs. Tiff Trilla, good to see you. Ain't no Reela. What's up, Contest Liz? How you doing today, Liz? Good to see you back in here as well. Abyss Sans, good morning. Welcome in here as well. Welcome to the broadcast today. Happy Tuesday. No Pocket Camp this morning. I'm not in the mood. Not in the mood. So we're just going straight into our 12 games of Christmas game today. And we'll get back into Pocket Camp on Thursday morning. We'll do our dailies. Level 12 now, nice. Amazing spectral card, +1 hand, rank guaranteed, nice. I haven't messed with the spectral cards much. They felt pretty underwhelming. A Pika Pika good morning, folks. What's up, Coach Boyven? What's up, Jess? Good to see you today, dude. You were thinking about this game yesterday? What's up, Starling? Good to see you here as well. Lily Tazi, legend. Wavy Cat, legend. Good to see you today. Welcome to the show. Happy Tuesday. I was sucked in PoE yesterday. You gotta add me to PoE, Snez Girl. Just add highly in descent. Yeah, add me up. My character died yesterday at level 18. There's this fight with these hyenas, And this guy just kept summoning these hyenas, dude, and like they just swarmed me, man. Like I couldn't, like my build was really good and I was doing really well. And I actually kind of already knew that this boss was a pain because I watched somebody struggle with it. So like I was prepared when I went in for some kind of trouble, but I didn't know the mechanics. And this dude just kept summoning monsters and they kept surrounding me, and then they would lock me in place and then he would do big damage. And like the fight was close, but in the end, dude got me. So I lost my third hardcore character, but it's cool because it just goes down to standard league. So like in all reality, like I'm still playing, like, so I'm gonna keep playing that character because like I want to experience the story. But you know, I'm a hardcore fiend, so you know I started another hardcore character because I'm a fiend. So now I'm trying the monk out. So I'm dual wielding now. So I have my level 18 sorceress that is now standard, and I'm just playing the game with her because it's such a fun build. And then now I'm trying the monk out in hardcore. Just mixing it up a little bit because I died, and I'm having fun with the monk. He's pretty cool. I think the monk actually might be like the replacement for the paladin from D2. He's like a magic wielder, but he's also a melee user. He's kind of like paladin like, and like he has like right now I'm using like a shield and a mace with him, and I'm like just wobbling, like just clobbering stuff with this monk. And he also casts spells, so it's interesting. The monk is a really cool class. You went with the witch. I'll probably try the monk next. Yeah, so that's my journey right now. Unfortunate that I lost my 18, but this game's tough and I expected to die again. You know what I mean? Like I expected to die again. So I thought the hints were Stuart Little. No, so could you follow my logic though? I have made a mistake. I may have made a mistake. So the party ball was supposed to be the Pokeball. The mouse was a reference to Pikachu, and it was the most identifiable animal in the Pokemon kingdom. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing else I could have used as an animal to like get my point across. And then the backpack was meant to be the satchels, because this game, Arceus, has this satchel system where players drop their book bags in the wild when they die, and you can collect them for other players and send them back to them. So the backpack was simultaneously an extra hint to help you figure out that it was Arceus, but also kind of a red herring, like also kind of like, wait a second, like this could be anything at that point. So the backpack, I added the backpack at the end, and I almost did like an abacus for this game because I wanted to try to emulate like old timey. I almost did like an abacus, but then I thought that would have threw people in so many other directions. I was trying to like get the feeling of like ancient, old, like, and there was nothing in Emojipedia that like really captured that. Then I saw the party ball and I was like, party ball is not a far stretch from a Pokeball. And if people see the word ball and mouse next to each other, they could make the leap of Pokemon. Like they totally could do that. Like ball, mouse, I think Pikachu at that point. Like I don't know, I have Pikachu brain, a brain rot. So like that's me, but like, so I was trying to make but I wanted today to be cryptic. Like I wanted today to be a pretty cryptic hint because I'm trying to do some easier hints and some cryptic ones. So this was one of the hints I didn't expect people to guess. I didn't expect people to guess Crash Bandicoot and people destroyed it. I didn't expect people to catch this one, but somebody did guess Pokemon, but they said Scarlet and Violet. They were still right on the money. These were the hints. I did not expect people to grab Zelda Breath of the Wild or Zelda in general with the swords and the shield. I expected people to suggest Zelda, but I figured people would go in another direction with it. But I was surprised that people like stuck with Zelda. Like people just know me too well. Like it was simultaneously like a hard hint, but also a super easy hint. You know what I mean? Like the sword and the shield was also like the most obvious hint, but then also at the same time it was like, wait a second, like, but could it be something else? So that one was like a little bit of a middle ground. But if you know me well enough, like it's easy to guess Zelda, right? But yeah, having fun with the hints. The next hint is up, of course. We could pull it up on the screen before we play. Yo, good morning, Detective Rach. You've died so many times. Yeah. So I've died a bunch as well, but I've only lost 4 hardcore characters. Well, 3, because the one was like level 1. It doesn't count. So I lost 3 hardcore characters in Path of Exile. So my 3rd sorceress died finally. And she was doing so good. I'm a little sad, but I'm going to keep dying. So it's like, that's a part of the game. I'm going to make some progress. Like my next hardcore character is going to get further in and then he's going to die again. That's just how that goes. However, this time I have an advantage. I can keep playing the game on my level 18 in Standard League, and I can see the game ahead of time. And then when I play on my monk, he's going to be able to see boss fights. Like I'm going to be able to like know what to do for the boss fight. So now I kind of have an advantage because I have such a high level character. So hardcore is not technically permadeath. What it is it's a separate universe. Hardcore players can only trade with hardcore players. Hardcore players' stash is separate from your standard player's stash, like the separate stashes. Even the chat, the people you talk to in Path of Exile 2 hardcore, you don't talk to people in standard. It's a whole separate universe, right? And if you die in hardcore, you go down to the Standard League. So instead of it being so punishing that you lose your character completely, you just lose access to the hardcore universe. You get pooped down to standard. You don't have access to anything that was in the stash in hardcore. So in a way, you kind of lose stuff that you saved up and you built up. And everything in your inventory comes with you. And you just get dropped down to standard. So then now you're down to standard and you're just playing the game like everyone else. And you can just keep playing the game. So it's really not that punishing. Hardcore is just like an extra tier of like, okay, I'm just going to try this challenge. And if I fail, I'm just going to keep playing the game. It's actually really nice, dude. So the difference is that like the stashes aren't shared. But like, listen to what I did last night. I thought to myself, couldn't I just make a character, put everything in his inventory from my stash, and then just go jump off a cliff in the game and transfer everything down? And guess what? It worked. I looked it up online and people were like, yeah, that's how we do it. So all of the goodies that I earned in Hardcore League, I made a new character. I put all of the goodies, all the currency, all the gems, all into the inventory of the character, because the inventory transfers to the bottom, to the Standard League. And then I just went and jumped off a cliff with the character real quick, you know, just let some monsters kill me. And then I transferred all of those goodies down to the Standard League, so I didn't lose like my progress, you know, because like I felt bad. I'm like, dude, all of my stuff in my stash is in hardcore. I've only played hardcore. And if I want to continue to play the Standard League from here on out, because like my character died, I'm like, but I want all that stuff that I earned. I worked for all that stuff. And then I figured out that I could just get it all down to standard anyway. So now I'm like it felt pretty good. Like it was actually a pretty cool thing. Like I'm really excited about it. So I didn't like lose all the items and loot and all the little trinkets and baubles that I earned getting to level 18, you know, like it was a pretty nice little. So I feel pretty good. I don't really mind that I died. You want to know the worst part about the fact that I died though? I put the capital letter H and a capital letter C at the end of my character's name. I guess I was a little too confident, because now I'm running around in the Standard League as Hylian Descent HC, but I'm not hardcore. I died. And like I feel so, I'm like embarrassed. I'm just like letting everybody know, anybody who comes across me, this guy died, nerd. I'm like, I didn't think things through, dude. I didn't think things through. I guess I was just, I'm never gonna die. Like I don't, Yeah, it could mean anything. Yeah. So pretty silly on my part, but I'm not gonna stop playing the character. I even looked into character name changes last night. I was like so desperate to change this character's name. Apparently Path of Exile 1 has character name changes, so eventually we could get him in 2. So you're not hardcore unless you live hardcore. You know, when I told everybody in the game this happened, they were all like, yeah, you should just delete that character and start a new character anyways, because that's how hardcore really should work. And then I heard a bunch of Tim Allen grunts in the distance. Yeah, you should just delete it anyways. And I was just like, okay, calm down. I'm gonna play the game the way I want to play the game. All right, like I'm gonna play the game the way I want to play the game. Don't tell me what to do, you bunch of grunting and huffing and puffing dudes. Does hardcore not work like that? No, so I just explained. The way hardcore works is it's its own league. And when you die in hardcore, you drop from the hardcore league to the standard league. So it's not as punishing. It's not Diablo 2 Beatles. If you don't just lose everything, you just go down to the standard league and you don't have access to anything from the hardcore league. They're completely separate games, essentially. So if I were to die in hardcore, I get ported down to standard and I lose access to hardcore. Yeah, it's like, so it's like, it's forgiving, but like at the same time, you still died and you feel bad. Dude, when I died last night, like my hands were shaking. Like it was like, dude, I love the thrill of permadeath. Like when that dude beat me, dude, I had to like calm myself. I was like shaking, like, like, dude, it was so like, frick, dude, I was so close to beating the dude, man. It's seriously anxiety inducing. Yo, what's up, J-Pop Johnny? What's up, Gira? How you doing, Gira? Good to see you back, dude. How you doing? What you been gaming on, chat? What's the current game vibe? What's the current game vibe right now? What are we gaming on? I saw somebody mention the fishing tourney. Again, I didn't feel like doing Pocket Camp today, but I know there's a fishing tournament this morning. We'll do some on Thursday. I just wasn't in the mood to play Pocket Camp. It is what it is. I thought about sitting there and loading up the tablet and doing the whole thing, and we'll do it on Thursday. The world is burning, so lots of Stardew. Addicted to Stardew thanks to someone. Your first run of Fallout 4. Starbound's a good correlation, Beatles. Exactly, you kind of get to keep your world, right? My hands were shaking after that boss witch lady in the mausoleum to get one of the gate keys. Dude, yeah, she's tough. That lady was tough. So is Draven, her counterpart. Both hard fights. Pokemon preparing Rayquaza raid. Is the Rayquaza raid released? Shiny Rayquaza, is it already out? Or are you guys prepping for it? What's up, Cali Fairy type, by the way? Yum Springer, good morning. Welcome to the show, Trickster. Good to see you in here, Trickster. Coach Parker, legend. Welcome to the show, baby. Luma Island, nice. I've been watching Luma Island. Luma Island looks like it's got some Dinkum vibes mixed with like maybe a couple other games. I don't know, but like the first thing I think when I see Luma Island is Dinkum. I'm not saying it plays like Dinkum. I'm just saying like visually, the first thing I think is Dinkum. I would like to check out Luma Island, maybe. I don't really know much about the game, but maybe. You've been playing Echoes of Wisdom? Nice. Not out till the 19th? Okay. You're doing a 4-player playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3? That's sick. That's super cool. That's basically like playing Dungeons and Dragons. I would love to do that. That's really cool, actually. Unlimited inventory, no curfew, lots of realms and dungeons. Yeah, Luma Island looks cool. I was watching a streamer play it. grinding out the star path in DDV. Oh yeah, we got a new star path in DDV. I almost played some of that on Sunday. Yeah. I actually like the star path. I want to get back into it. What's up, Sunshine Mist? Good morning. Yeah, I hope you all enjoy the fishing event. The fishing event was like the first event that I did when I came back to the game since release. And you just hang out with Chip and you catch a bunch of event fish every couple hours. Then you turn them into Chip, and then you come back after every like 3 hours and do it again. Last time there were some really cool items that came along with it. I wonder what the items are like this time. Oh yeah, Katrina, yeah, you almost just gotta like spend an hour mindlessly grinding materials, you know? We did so much of that when we first started playing that game. So like, I get it, dude. Like we would just, when we first started playing DDV, Katrina, on stream, we would just like run around the map and collect resources and just like chat. It was like our Monday morning show. It was just like, just chatting and just collecting resources in the background, like not even paying attention to the game. And I did that for weeks straight. So like all the base game resources I have a good amount of because of that, but not so much the expansion stuff. DDV, Stardew Valley, Link's Awakening all mashed up. I don't recommend if you're scared of spiders, but it does give you the arachnophobia option. That's good. Good on them for accessibility. What's up, Delore? How you been? I haven't had 100% chance to catch up with you either recently. I know the last we chatted, you were going out of town. You were traveling, I believe. You were just about to leave. I hope everything's going good for you. And congrats on getting Jack up to 10. My friend who is farther than me in the game has been giving me free handouts. Dude, hit up the Don. Hit up the DDV Don. Apparently they got the handouts over there. The DDV Don, dude. Oh, Jingle is hosting this fishing event? Really? No way. So is it all Christmas themed items? You would assume, yeah. Hey, now you guys got me wanting to play Pocket Camp. Stop, dude. I had a different plan this morning. You bunch of hooligans. Maybe we'll play Pocket Camp in the afternoon today. I've been wanting to do that. I don't want to just play Pocket Camp in the morning because I try to think about our PS tiers. I try really, really hard to think about all the different time zones. It's so hard to balance it all, you know, but it would be nice to do some Pocket Camp in the afternoon, not just in the mornings, you know. We'll see how we feel later. I don't know what we're getting into today. I don't know how much about this broadcast besides for playing some Pokemon. So we're flying by the seats of our pants today. Speaking of, let's go. The fishing tourney items are cute, but they're book related. You love books. It's like a Christmas bookshop. Oh, sick. What's up, G-Ski? How you doing, Leia? How you doing, Leia? Good to see you, bud. Level 10 takes a while. It does take a while. Yeah. Almost level 10. Almost level 10. Excuse me, I misread. I see. I thank you for the correction. What's up, Mads World? Are you still on a high from the Swifty tour? I didn't get a chance to talk to you too much yesterday. How was it? How was the Eras tour? Did you have a good time? Didn't you have to travel to go to that concert? Like, didn't you leave the state? How were your travels, dude? Did you get to spend any extra time in the location? I can't remember even where you went. I want to say Cali, but I think I'm wrong. Yeah, how was it? If you have time to chat, dude. Here, let's go ahead and pull up the hints for tomorrow, for Thursday. I am taking tomorrow off, so these hints are for Thursday. The next 12 games of Christmas game is Thursday. So these hints here are for Thursday. The first hint I have for y'all is the first hint I have for y'all is a flame. It's literally called fire. Again, this is for Thursday's game. Thursday's 12 games of Christmas game, your first hint. You can also find this information in my title, in the Discord, as well as in a command in the chat. The second hint is a woman. And the command literally says woman. That's it. Just woman, woman. Fire, 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 woman. There's your hint. Enjoy. Good luck. Talk about a hard ticket to get was the Eras tour. Concert was great. To be honest, though, it feels like a blur, almost as if I didn't go, but the travels were smooth and the show was a ton of fun. I miss it already. Aw. Sometimes that kind of stuff does feel like a blur. I think maybe try to spend a little bit of time this week to like center yourself and like practice a little bit of mindfulness, and you might be able to kind of extract some of those feelings from the weekend. You know, like I know I'm not trying to give advice, but like that's what I would do. I'd like maybe try to spend one day this week, like 20 minutes, just kind of sitting and kind of like meditating, and like meditating on the weekend, meditating on the tour. And it might make you feel better.
H-des wiggle, H-des wiggle, H-des wiggle.
You guys are welcome to guess in chat. Yeah, you guys can guess in chat, but I will not be confirming nor denying any guesses. But guesses are welcome in the chat. It's fun to see what people think about my hints. It's really fun to see what you think about the hints. But yeah, no, you don't have to at all worry about sharing in the chat. You could share in the chat. Thank you again, Nerdy Nurse, for 32 and starting off the day today. Thank you, Kelly Fairy Type, for the 3 months. Frick. Thank you. What's up? How you doing today, Simone? Good to see you back in here today, dude. Excuse me. I'm gonna send a message off really quick and then we can get started today.
Let's go. Love you, fam. Thank you, Hillian, for everything. Less than 3.
Hey. Allie Bobally, thank you for 23, baby. Oh, she was trying to do her best impression of a ghost. Some days I'm Bob Ross, some days I'm Jack Black. SNES Girl. New Horizons 2020. Wow, that was... Dude, that was like only 2 weeks into New Horizons. That was only 2 weeks into New Horizons. How about that, dude? What a quote. What's up, Miles Marin? Good to see you back in here, Miles Marin. Seeing a woman in fire and thinking hot flashes, that's pretty funny. I love guessing. Thursday has me stumped right now. Yo, Starbows Break. Thanks for 17 months. The primers are coming out today.
H-Descat Jam.
All right. Does this game have title music? Let's see. It does not. It's just the wind blowing. I think I might have logged into this game and stripped my Pokemon off of it and put them into the bank. I think so. I think, unfortunately, I might have logged in and robbed this game of all the Pokemon. So we might be making a pretty goofy team today. We might have to, we'll see. I don't know how much I robbed. I don't know how much I stole from this game. I don't remember the buttons or anything. Satchel, okay, boom, settings. I'm assuming I have the music off. We were probably listening to our own music. Background music, here we go. Communications. Internet connection on. Automatically connect, yes. Okay, sick. All right, let's go check out our Pokemon and stuff and see what's going on. I actually really like this game, man. I actually miss this game a lot. This game is good, man. Yeah, this game's good, dude. I wouldn't mind doing a fresh playthrough of this game as well, but for now, I'm down to just continue this save file. I would like to 100% this game. All right, it looks like I kept my shiny Luxray. Okay, it looks like I kept all my shinies. Did I might have just transferred the legendaries off. I might have just transferred the legendaries off. Max effort levels, rares. Yeah, I may have robbed the rares. I think I might have had the Landorus and Tornadus and stuff in here. These are some shinies. Oh, I was naming them after the chat. I forgot. Everybody's named after the chat for the most part. The last thing I did was log in and catch baby Manaphy and Manaphy. That was the last thing I was working on. Was I got baby Manaphy and Manaphy. We didn't name these though. But these are all everyone's chat. Everyone's named after chat. I completely forgot about that. Let's see what else is in here. Just a bunch of Pokemon that I just need to probably organize. Oh, I guess maybe the baby Manaphy is not rare because I have another one here. Yeah, I think I robbed Thundurus and Landorus and stuff from the game, which I don't actually care that much. Oh yeah, the Twitch chat section was where I was gonna name. I had like a system. On naming Pokemon. I was only naming Pokemon after chat. I think I was trying to put them in some kind of order in the boxes. I really don't remember what I was doing here. You just got 15 HH powder from the first room in the new challenge. Oh wow, so they're making it easy to, because I was running out of HH powder a lot. So what does completed mean? So completed must mean, oh, this is it. These are the boxes. This is me trying to put everything in order. Cloveran, Vatan, Spaceman T, he just visited yesterday. Ace Mage, Gemini Panda, Geek Queen, Didi, Coffee Sean, Kayuni, Lynxman, dude, yeah, so we're trying to put them in order in here. Like this was me trying to do a living dex. Yeah, you can tell, right? It's every box has 30. Yeah, this is me trying to do a living box. Look at this, dude. Leafeon is a literal Leafeon. Glaceon, I guess, is not named. Pastel Gongju, Neanderthal is a Zubat. Did I do that on purpose? Azelin, Socks, 66 Dolls, Bookish Faye, Britty, Sister Bliss, Liberty, Cutie Killer, Cataclysm, Super Rin, LPK's a Pikachu, cute. Daisy P and Koiru, Twitch Prime, Tofu Nugget, Gameaholic, SoCall, Mayor Lauren, Minty Mont, Cleaver, Ramirez, Random is a Apom Daddy, cool. Snez Girl, you're a Vespa Queen. Honey Toast, Moonflower, Nannerton, Child of Ruin, Celestial Ray, Shorty Lexi. Rosie Poo is Roserade. I think Cozy is in here. I'm fairly. Oh, Dazabound is Tangrowth. Callie Hollywood, Jelly Selly. Cloveran got 2, I think. Oh no, the other one was not Cloveran. Beetles is a skunk. I wonder if I did these subconsciously on purpose. Beetles isn't a stinky guy, but he has let's just say that he has a sandwich aura about him. There it is. Stay cozy is the Turtwig. Oh, cute. Geeky Ray, Sidey, Skeebs, Artifice is a Ghastly. Lord Rupee, Slappy Cakes. Star Spell. Dude, some of these people I haven't seen in a while. It's actually really cool to see names that I haven't seen in a while. It just makes me like think to myself, like, what have they been up to, you know? Solar Blizz, DJ Dragon, Just Ruby. Counterintuitive, Commander Gray. Bookworm, 420 Chef. Oh, I wonder how they've been. River Bunny, Lu Yen. Yeah, I saw Alto Girl. And then what does 100% mean? I don't know what that means. Max effort level. How do you see something's effort level? I think it has to do with these stats right here. But they don't look max to me. Naughty by Nature. I noticed I was gifted a sub recently. Oh, I will let Minty know when she shows up today, or if she does, okay? No problem, Liberty. What's up, Homemade Alien? Good to see you today. Welcome in, welcome in. I do have some shiny Pokemon, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what max effort means if this isn't max. Maybe can you level up the effort value? Maybe my plan was to make this a max effort or something. I don't remember like how this game works. What are you level 57? This is level 72. Naughty by Nature. That's so funny. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing in this game. Shaman. I didn't see you in here, Abyss Sans, but I know you're in here somewhere. Cole Gaming, Queen Devonia, Danny the Light, Justice Fruit Ninja. I haven't played Arceus in a while. It's a fun game, but the controls get confusing since they're so different from the main games. Yeah, I have a couple shinies. I have shiny Vespa Queen, Bidoof, Silver Blink, or Ponyta, Braviary, Gastrodon, and then I have a Staraptor and a Luxray, and I think I transferred some off. I'm fairly certain I transferred some stuff off to Pokemon Home because I don't have any of the Landorus. I don't have any of the Landorus and that whole quad group. So I'm pretty sure all of those got moved to Pokemon Home. I also think I moved a couple shinies to Pokemon Home. So I don't think everything that I collected when I played this game is in here. But I'm happy that I managed to keep like most of my main crew, it seems. Like my main party that I would go around the world with. It seems like I kept most of my main crew here. So that's nice. Yeah, we were eventually going to try to get all the unknowns. That's like one of the projects that I'd like to work on. That's like one of the projects I would like to work on is getting all the unknowns. But I think that's just a scavenger hunt, right? Like just through the world. But because I never got all the unknowns, I never got to experience the final boss fight of the game. I never got to experience the actual final boss of the game. So that would be so cool to go back and actually experience the final boss. All right, so it looks like my goal here was to actually create a living dex. So you have 179. So it looks like we stopped here. But at one point we were creating a living dex. And like it was working pretty well. It seems like we were creating a living dex starting here. I don't even remember how many Pokemon are in the dex in this game. Let's see. Can we pull up the Pokedex? Do 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 do. 241. Yeah, so we were trying to like slowly transfer everything over here and create like a living dex experience, which is pretty cool. Man, this game like really did it, dude. I remember when this game came out around my birthday, and this was like seeing Pokemon in this light was so cool, man. Like this was so cool, dude. And like Scarlet and Violet was still pretty cool, but like it almost wasn't as cool as this. This was cooler somehow. I'm so happy we're getting another Legends game. So that's Hello Beastie. I'm so happy we're getting another Legends game, dude. Coach Boyvin, I really cannot wait for the next Legends game. I will be playing that game on release. I will be playing the fuck out of that game, dude. I'm so ready for the next Legends game. Especially with Pokemon TCG Pocket, like reinvigorating my Pokemon lust. Oh, we have battles that we could do here. They added a bunch of like cool battles here for you to do before the last time I played. What's my equipment like? Can we check our book bag? We have all this stuff. We have a good amount of Gigaton balls, Jet balls, Pokeballs, Ultra balls. All right, we got to go out into the wild and we got to go do a run and just have some fun. We got to go out into the wild soon. Can't this guy, snowballs? What do snowballs do? Do you just like throw them at Pokemon and hurt them? Yeah, hitting a Pokemon may stun them, yeah. This game was so good, dude. There was nothing more satisfying than whipping a Gigaton ball to the back of a Snorlax's head and one shot catching them. Like, this game was so sick. We have 120,000. Is a leaden ball an improvement on the original heavy ball? It's too heavy to fly high or far, but it's highly effective if you manage to hit an unsuspecting Pokemon. Oh wait, the Megaton is the better version. So wait, can't we craft? How do we craft Pokeballs? Over here, it's over here. This game does look better, I think. Like, to an extent it does. It has something to do with how they rendered the game, I think. All right, in order to craft Megaton balls, I need iron chunks. I need iron chunkies. Great balls, Pokeballs. Let's just craft a bunch more Pokeballs. And we'll just whip Pokeballs. We'll just have some fun. But I should try the new Pokemon game when the Switch 2 comes out. Cartoony shading goes a long way. It's not true cell shading, but it's something similar. I know we have like outfits and stuff. This is like the haircut place, right? And they're like different outfits you can wear. I think you have to go to a specific character to change your outfit. Dude, man, this game is good, dude. Where's the outfit person at? This is where you buy clothings. All right, I think you have to go into one of these houses to change your outfit. Yo, good morning, Minty. What's up, Minty? I'm hyped for the next Legends game, dude. Good to see you, Minty. By the way, somebody popped into the chat and said thank you for the gifted sub, and I just wanted to make sure you got that appreciation sent your way. So Taco says, is Arceus still worth playing? I couldn't get into Sword and Shield. I think that Arceus is still worth playing. Yes, I think that Legends Arceus is still worth playing because this game is very much isolated from the rest of the Pokemon franchise. So there's nothing stopping you from playing this game. And because this game is so different from the traditional Pokemon franchise, like gameplay wise, the energy, the story, because everything is so different, there's nothing stopping you from just playing this game and enjoying it. You might like, here's a good way to describe this game. You might not even like Pokemon, but you might like Legends Arceus. You might not even be a Pokemon fan, but then you could pick up Legends Arceus and you might like this game because this game is very different from traditional Pokemon. So in fact, if you didn't like Scarlet and Violet, but you would still like to see if Pokemon is a thing for you, this is the answer. Like, this is actually the game. It's very different from regular Pokemon. The battling is very different. How you interact with the world, there's like boss fights. Very unconventional game. What's up, Big Fuss? Foe for all, good morning. Do you have a shiny alpha? I don't know if I do. I don't think so. And if I did, I might have transferred it. How you doing, Electrified Phoenix, by the way? Good to see you here. Jessica, good morning. Good to see you back in here, Jessica, as well. I wasn't too far off. I guessed Pokemon, just not Arceus. Yeah, a couple people guessed Pokemon yesterday. Correct, D-Helm. A couple people got the idea from my hint yesterday, which is pretty cool. I can say good morning for the first time and actually mean it. Waking up at 2:40 p.m. Yo, good morning, Seraphin Graves. Welcome to the show today, Seraphin. Welcome to the show, Ice, Rose, and Casanova. Good to see y'all here today. I'm just catching up on chat. Effie Apples, good morning. Hope you all enjoy your Pocket Camp today. We'll do Pocket Camp on Thursday. I wasn't in the mood to play Pocket Camp this morning. Oh, the Pokedex hints to where the unknown are? Okay. Clover's in the house. Good morning, Clover Ant. Good to see Clover Ant in the house. Big Fuzz. All right, cool. I did miss some chat there for a second. Yo, Cushy Bear, good to see you. Do 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 do. Oh, we have a storage. Oh, we got stuff. Dumplings and everything. I'm assuming this stuff can be put away. All this stuff is just like extra stuff that we had in our inventory. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I think there's like a mirror in here I can use. Here it is. All right, let's see. Let's see what kind of outfits we got. Let's see what kind of outfits we got. I know I like the ninja mask the most. Oh yeah, there's like the different kimonos. Yeah. And there's like Pokemon themed ones. Yeah. I remember now. The Growlithe. The insect one is super dope. But let's rock the insect one. Ooh, the Shaman bottom. The Rowlet bottom as well. The Rowlet bottom is fire. Oh yeah, we have a suit. We could rock a suit. I forgot about the suit. This game is so fun, man. This game seriously was so good. The corpse sandals. Dude, I forgot about these atrocious shoes. Not the shoes. Didius Maximus, enjoy the lurk, dude. Not the shoe. I forgot about these shoes, dude. Oh my god, dude. How could I forget about those? Oh yeah, we could put a monocle on. Snow goggles. Yeah, I bought these green goggles. Color context. You could change the color of your eyes, I guess. Oh yeah, they got the bowler hats. The headbands. I like the ninja mask. Just give me the ninja mask. Disco 3000. Rotom seems to want to investigate the Electrofan's motor. Will you let it? You could like change the shape of the Rotom in your house or something. This is like how you change Rotom's like ability or something like that. Something ridiculous. There's like something kind of interaction there. Cyber Ninja Bug Trainer Hylian. Oh, nice bell. What did you guess? Pokemon, or did you guess Arceus as well? Nice. Yo, good to see you, Flower Child. And Minnie, good morning. Good morning, Minnie. Good to see you. All right. I kind of want to change my hair. I guess I never got a haircut. I still got this weird pink bowl cut or whatever. There's got to be another option out here. You guys Pokemon? Yeah, there was a couple people who guessed Pokemon, which I'm really happy that my hit worked out. Hylian, a bug type enjoyer too. Yeah, I do like bug types. Yeah. Water types and bug types are probably my favorite if I had to choose. The messy ponytail. Tied back. Modern short. Oh, we can go Goku status. The top knot. Dude, I like the top knot. I think the top knot is sick. Curled, fancy, side swept, modern bowl cut. Oh, nice. There's an actual bowl cut. Stop. All right, we'll go as close to bald as we can. I was playing some Stardew Valley the other night, and I was doing some co-op, right? And I used the random generator to choose what my character looked like, and then I changed up their outfit a little bit. And I log into the game, and the person that I'm playing with goes, "Why is your character 60 years old?" Because he had like gray hair and like the bald horseshoe. And like I log into the game and they're like, why is your character 60 years old? What the and I was like dying. I'm like, I don't know. I just chose the random generator. Like, old man Hylian in the flesh. Like, it was a super funny interaction, actually. Clearly, because I'm still thinking about it right now. Like, it had me cackling a bit. Chestnut slate. What is this? What am I changing here? Oh, my eyebrows. Oh. I think I want ash brown, actually. Sick. Yo, what's up, LPK? How are you, dude? Are you gonna get the Pokemon Legends ZA? Yeah, oh yeah. I can't wait to play Legends ZA. We'll be playing Legends ZA on release for sure. All right, nice. We got our character geared up and ready to go. Let's go on our first expedition, dude. It's been a while since we played this game. What is Mr. Mime doing over here? Just hanging out? Yeah, just hanging out like a weirdo. Being a creeper. I think there was a quest with him where he was being a mega creeper to everybody or something. Hold on, there's something inside of the office building that I want to go check. Oh, these guys have rare wares. Wait. No, I don't want to buy that. Mechanical box berry sets. Interesting. What are you selling? Just like food materials? Okay. I think this guy had a quest to level up his Pokemon that we did for him. No, I don't think we have a release date, but we know it's going to be the first half of next year, I think. I think that's all the information we had. Same here, Matt. Same here, dude. Nothing seems relevant here. Yeah, okay. I thought I might have had some quest or something in here. If you have a progress report, I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokedex. I don't know. What do you think, lady? I see you're making good progress. I expect you'll earn a promotion in rank soon. Okay. Oh, this is where I heal up. Croagunk being a little cutie. All right, let's get out of here. All right. You can give the townsfolk shiny Pokemon and they appear shiny in the overworld. Let's go fill up our team, right? We want to make sure we have 6 Pokemon with us. I don't think it matters too much, but oh yeah, there is a way to run. Okay. Sick. Oh, you can put your Pokemon out in town. Oh, my Luxray, my buddy, my first shiny of this game. We got him like within an hour of gameplay. It was sick. And my Staraptor. How you doing, little buddy? Yo, good to see you. And my starter. Sup, dude? And this random Magneton that I'm running, I think I'm trying to do quest with the Magneton. That's what I'm doing. Oh yeah, because there's the whole quest system. Yeah, some Pokemon are here because of their like Pokedex entries. Yeah, you would have to like battle with them and do things with them for their Pokedex entries and stuff. Oh, it's all coming back to me now. Right? So like Let me go down to Magneton and see if we're working on something. Order numerically. How about we order alphabetically? Thank you. What's up, Brittany? You sent your Palkia to work on the farm? Celine. Okay, Celine. All right, here he is. Magnezone. So he's level 10. So I don't know. Am I just running this Magnezone because he's a boss? I'm not sure. Maybe I just finished up what I was doing with them. Because my goal was to just get everyone up to research level 10. Like at one point I was inspired to 100% this game. All right, so I'm not sure why Magnezone's in my party, but I don't think he was a part of my core group. He might have been. I mean, he's pretty strong. He has a 10 in HP and a 9 in everything else. I don't remember how, wasn't there like items you could give to the Pokemon to raise their stats? So these were essentially EVs. These stats were EVs, and you could give them items to level their EVs up. Right? I think so. Maybe this was my core 4. And I had 2 extra spots for catching Pokemon. The problem is that, like I said, I transferred stuff out of this game, so I don't really remember much. I don't know why this Staraptor's in here. They're not max effort level. How do you even check the effort level in this game? Let's see. Effort level Arceus. Effort levels are a new bonus stat. Raising these raises your Pokemon's stats beyond what they're already getting from leveling. The higher the level it is, the more stat it raises. You can check your Pokemon's effort levels in its summary level. How do I raise effort levels? You need to use grit, gravel, pebbles, and rocks. I remember the pebbles, the rocks. I remember. So I don't know what this character was doing in here. I don't think they belong in here though. So let me just go ahead and reorganize real quick. All right. He remembers. Yeah, it's all coming back. All right. These are all variant Pokemon. I know I was using Braviary. No, I never used Braviary. I think I might have used Gastrodon at one point. I never used Bidoof, but we did max him out to level 10 everything for fun. We never used Queen Nivonia. Alimac Empoleon was level 73. I would know if I used a Pokemon because they probably have max stats. So I thought the rares folder would have had Pokemon that I've used. Yeah, I wonder if I transferred 2 of my Pokemon's team off, or if I never had a full team in this game to begin with. The truth is I think I vaguely remember not even having a full team in this game to begin with. And I think I was always rotating the bottom 2 slots out because of the research system. Because of the research system, I vaguely remember like having a system. And that system was... Oh, I think I know what completed means. Completed might mean they're done in the Pokedex. That's what my system might have been. I gotta stop making these systems so cryptic. I gotta stop making these systems as confusing as they are. That's what the completed box might mean. I'm slowly but surely 100%ing every Pokemon in the game, and once I'm done, it goes in the completed box. Yeah, here it is. Boom. All right. How do you... There we go. So this guy's only research level 2, but he's in the completed box. So I guess I'm wrong. Never mind. Back to the puzzle again. Back to the puzzle again. The first Pokemon I look at is only research level 2. So I got all excited like I figured it out, and I didn't figure out anything. Back to the lab again. Oh no. All right, let me go take a look at my box again. So I don't know what completed means. I don't know what completed means. But whatever, I guess. But I do remember leaving spots in my party for Pokemon that I was working on. I do remember that. That is a fact. That is a fact. I knew that. I know that I had spaces in my party always there so that I could always be working on some sort of research. I remember that specifically. So we can start there. Let's go ahead and grab some Pokemon that don't have a high research level, and let's bring them with us, and let's go on an expedition. There's Miss Leafeon. There she is, dude. There she is. Oh my gosh. Ham Labs, get some love in the chat. Homemade, hope you're doing well today, buddy. So good to see y'all here today. Bell Bun, good morning. Hope work goes well, Calico. I might have missed that. Okay, I'm good. I'm pretty caught up here. I'm still missing some stuff, but that's okay. Pack opening time before my meeting. All right, so we need to go to the Pokedex. We need to sort by research level, and we need to start leveling these up. So times you've used Infernal Parade, times you've used Flamethrower, times you've used Overheat, and times you've used Strong Style and Agile and Wordeer. So I guess it doesn't really matter. We could just start grabbing Pokemon and start doing this. So Typhlosion and Wordeer, we'll grab both of these. If I even have them in here. I might not have Wordeer in here. Again, I think I transferred stuff to the Pokemon bank. And unfortunately, I don't remember what I transferred. All right, Typhlosion, you're coming with us. We're going to get those research levels maxed out, bub. And let's see if Wordeer is in here somewhere. There he is. All right, you're coming with us as well. Yo, what's up, Bookworm? Yeah, some Arceus. I was talking about this game a lot. I really missed this game, so. All right, how do I go to my party? Not minus. Oh, right here. This is how you see your party. Okay. So check summary. There's not a quick button to the Pokedex, and I remember complaining about that. I remember thinking to myself that I wish there was a way to go to the Pokedex directly from your party. I loved how involved the catching system in this game felt. Yeah, same. So these are all Pokemon that I have level 10 research with. Anything with a Pokeball is a level 10 research. So everything in my party is level 10 research. Okay, good. I just wanted to double check that. And then you almost have to take notes and try to remember like what your tasks are with these Pokemon. So Infernal Parade, Flamethrower, and Overheat, right? So we want to quickly make sure that this Pokemon has some of those moves. Here's Infernal Parade. So let's transfer that in for Quick Attack. And then Flamethrower for Ember. And we'll go ahead and we'll keep Rollout, I guess. And we'll switch Flame Wheel for that. What does Infernal Parade even do? May also burn. Okay, cool. So we'll have Hex, Infernal Parade, Flamethrower, Rollout. Seems good. This game was also the introduction to making switching your moves as simple as a couple clicks. You guys remember that? This game walked so Scarlet and Violet could run. This game walked so Scarlet and Violet can run, dude. Big time. Big time. All right, Wordeer needs to use extra sensory and size shield. Okay. Bum 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 bum. We already have size shield bash. Let's put extra sensory in here. And we'll drop hypnosis for double edge just so we have something to mix it up here. All right, nice. All right, and then before we actually go on an expedition, let's go try one of these battles. One of the things about this game that I wanted, and what I want to see from the next Legends game, is I remember I really wanted to see more battling. I remember feeling like I wanted battling to be a bigger part of it. And in this game, they talk about how in the Kanto region, battling is bigger than this region. Like in this game, they reference the Kanto region and they say, people in the Kanto region have started battling with their Pokemon, and it's a pretty big thing over there. So my hope was that we were going to see the Kanto region and battling be a bigger thing. Well, instead we got Legends ZA coming. Either way, I hope that battling is a bit of a bigger thing in Legends ZA. I will say this though, I wouldn't mind if they just went to a traditional battle system with Legends ZA. Like, I know some people don't like that take. I know some people really enjoy this game's battle system and how different it feels, but I think that if there's one thing that I want Legends ZA to do, like specifically, is like maybe make the battle system a little bit closer to the original franchise. Keep everything else the way it is and just make the battle system a little bit closer to like the original game. I think I would prefer a regular battle system with everything else staying exactly the way it is. Yeah, but I do like the battle system in the game. I think it's great. I think it's fun. It's interesting and it's different and it's unique. And that is what we need in the gaming industry, is new ideas, innovation. Sometimes they hit, sometimes they miss. Regardless, I respect when a game company tries to do something new. So even if it isn't my favorite battle system, I'm still always going to come back to this game and look on it fondly because they did something different. They tried something new. And I respect that. But I think Legends ZA should go back to the normal battle system. I think so, personally. Oh, no worries, Flower Child. Yeah, we have a channel called Twitch Clips. You can share stuff, yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, thank you, Cozy, for handling that. Cozy's got you taken care of, Flower Child. Yeah, the memes and miscellaneous channel is your best friend when it comes to just posting stuff randomly, right? Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu were underrated. You know, I didn't play Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, and I really want to. Maybe we'll play that on stream next year. I really want to go back through. I want to play Legends. Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. I never played it. I really want to. Yo, we'll see you later, Lil O Negative. Have a great day today. I do like the way the battle transition with wild Pokemon are. Running around in Scarlet and Violet is annoying. When you keep running into tiny wild Pokemon, that automatically starts a battle. Good to see you, Twitch Thomas. Welcome in. I still wish paper guides were being made for Pokemon games. So how does this charm stuff work? I don't remember what these charms do. One of these charms make it to where I don't drop stuff, right? Oh, here we go. If it's lost items you wish to prevent, I would suggest the tempting charm. Should you ever faint, it magically becomes the first item to vanish from your satchel. If you wish to keep yourself from fainting, the survival charm. Escape the effects of status conditions inflicted by Pokemon's moves. Do I have a charm in my inventory already? I guess I don't. Yeah, I guess it would have been right here. Maybe I lost it. Maybe I used it. Let's do the lose fewer items. Okay, it's not a key item. It just goes right here. Okay. All right, sick. Let's see what's going on. Let's battle. Speaking of battles, let's battle. I haven't done this in a long time. Let's see what's going on here. What do you want? What would you like to attempt? Regular Pokemon battle. The Path of Tenacity. You will face 3 members of the Galaxy Expedition in a series of battles. Do you wish to proceed? Yeah. Are you ready to begin? Yes. All right, let's see. Let's get our butts kicked. You had the Pokeball controller, Spicy Snow Joe? Do you think you can defeat all 3 of us? Captain Sizu of the Security Corps? Okay, whatever, dude. All right, Rapidash. Ooh, Fruit Ninja. Dude, what? This game was so good. Dude, this game was good, man. I don't remember anything about this game. What does the triangle mean? The triangle means it's going to be weak. Yes, because it's fairy to fire. What is what if we go strong style Thunder Wave? The move's power and effects are boosted, but at the cost of making your next move likely to come later. This move and effects are reduced, but you're likely to come sooner. Your move likely is to come sooner. Wild Charge. Crunch. Let's just crunch here. Ooh, shredded. It was one of those situations where skimming wasn't the best decision. Oh, you could walk around the battle. I forgot. I'm telling you, everything this game did is so good. I forgot you could walk around the battle, dude. You could get in the mix. Dude, yeah, this is so sick, dude. Yo, shut up. I'm gonna punch you right in the mouth. You My Little Pony knockoff mother. You know what? Take care of my dirty work, Luxray. Oh, not me, dude. I forgot, dude. I love this game so much, dude. What? We all know you're real deal, Lopunny. Yeah, look at you trying to act like you don't know. Got your secret OnlyFans account. You nasty. You nasty. You know what? Take a strong style Wild Charge. Shredded. She flipped you the double bird. It looked like that, didn't it? All right, Fruit Ninja's about to go down. Ooh, he nasty plotted. That's messed up. That was such a good decision. because I used the strong style, so him using agile gave him basically 2 attacks in a row, guaranteed. That was a good play. All right, I see you, dude. You know what? Let's go. Justice, it's your turn. Get him. I need you to go Birdman all up on him. Ooh, Brave Bird, super effective. Ooh. Just hit him with the air slash. GG's. Now, I might have lost my luxury. I don't think they heal. I don't think they heal in this. Like, in this battle gauntlet. I don't think they heal, unfortunately. So, I don't know. So, we might already be down 1 Pokemon. All right, let's go Benny. This dude's stoned for sure. Yeah, they don't heal. Uh-oh. All right, so we need to be careful. No, I didn't set my Charlie Brown tree up. I'm going to do that on my day off this week, which is tomorrow, by the way. Day off tomorrow. Yeah, I didn't do it yet. I would like to do it as soon as possible. All right. All right, Justice, I need you to go off. I need you to go off on him. All right, dude? Hit him with an agile air slash. I don't think you can one-shot him. Nice. Just under half. Ooh, Power Gem's gonna hurt. Ooh. All right, just hit him with a regular air slash now. Oh, that's BS. But we get to go again because we did that agile. That's why we agile style, baby. We'll agile style again to wrap him up. Wrap it up. Cook him. What's up, Band Slam? Cook him. Cook him. Get him out of here. Who's next? Ooh, Gallade. Ooh, Thunder Punch. That's messed up. And you paralyzed me? Uh-oh. All right, I need you to close combat this dude. No. I need you to Brave Bird this dude into the oblivion, into the abyss. Brave Bird him. Birdman! Done. All right, he's gonna kill himself though. That's fine. It was a worthy trade. All right, we're gonna send out some of our weak boys. Lynx Man, get him. The people we're trying to level up for our research. All right, let's go. I think that they improved Typhlosion's... Ow. Oh, Typhlosion's got 1 shot. Never mind. I'll save my thoughts for later when he's not such a weakling. Let's go. Wordeer, you're up. Just double edge, man. Just double edge and pray. Nice. Good job. Gardevoir's gonna shred you. You're only level 52. Ooh, you survived. You're a legend. Let's go, Wordeer. You survived, dude. You did it, buddy. What a cutie pie. All right, now we're going into round 3, and we only have 3 Pokemon left. So it's 3 Pokemon versus 3 Pokemon. And we have 2 of our big boys left. I think we got this in the bag. Let's go Kamado. Unless he has 6 Pokemon, and I'm screwed then. Nope, 3. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Wiggly mustache. Look at this dude's stash, dude. Imagine waking up to this face every morning. Ooh, Golem. Ooh, Golem. What's up, Mike, sometimes? All right, it's Bird versus Rock. This is not a good situation to be in. I think we switch here. And we sacrifice. I think we switch here. We're sacrificing this Pokemon. Word, dear. We're gonna do a sack switch because... Oh, nice. We didn't sack. Maybe switching in this game works differently and I don't remember. Either way, I want you to do a massive extra sensory on him. Get him. I'm well, dude. Thank you. Look at that. Half HP. That's beautiful. Golem is bulldozing you into pieces, dude. All right, you did a good job. Good job, Caitlin, Alex. All right, here we go. Down to 2. The paper episode of SpongeBob vibes. True. Doodle Bob. All right. Try attack. Ooh, we have a flash cannon. Oh, we're equipped for this exact scenario. All right, try agile style flash cannon. Because I think we're gonna kill him no matter what. Because it's its weakness. Shredded. Peace. What do you got next? A Snorlax. Uh-oh. Yo, shut up. You stink. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm about to give commands to my Pokemon and I'm not even gonna look at them. Well, never mind. My character automatically turned around. Never mind. All right, we're in trouble. This Snorlax just got the first attack. We're in big trouble right now. Let's go ahead and Thunder Wave Agile style. And we did 2 Agile style in a row here. We should get to attack again. We got the Paralyze. Okay, good. We did not get to attack again. That's very unfortunate. Somehow this Snorlax is the fastest Snorlax in all of the land. All right, it's down to 1 Pokemon versus 2. This is a big problem here. However, we do have a super effective attack. I think we just do neutral. I don't think we want to do agile or strong here. I think we just go neutral and hope that it's enough. Because we have to wait for the next Pokemon. It wasn't enough. Strong wouldn't have been enough either. My character got pumped though. Oh, it increases. What? Why did my character get pumped? Delivers an axe kick that fires 3 arrows. Raises the chance of its future attacks landing critical hits. Oh, we're getting pumped on them. Pump it up. All right, agile style. Shredded. What's up, Ika? Trying out his new Arc phone, I see. Yeah. All right, Heracross. Agile style. Aerial Ace. Ooh. It did 100 damage to me. And then a pin missile. It did 20 damage to me. I'm down to, I got half my HP. I got half of my HP right now. All right, come on. What do we do against this Heracross? Not very effective, not very effective. We could roost. Ooh, we can roost. All right, we're gonna agile style roost. I'm no longer pumped up. All right, and then we're gonna go ahead and Shadow Claw. I don't even know what Shadow Claw does. Oh, not enough. Agile style. Aerial Ace. Put me down to 160 HP. He aerial aced again. Put me down to 40 HP. Oh man, can I heal? Can I use a potion in battle? Is that allowed? Is that legal? I feel cheap healing. We don't need to heal. We can do this. The user slashes with a sharp claw made from shadows. It doesn't give me the choice to do strong or weak. Do I go for another roost, chat? Is the roost worth it here? You can see the turn order with the Y button. Oh, thank you. Oh, yes. Yes, dude, you just, thank you. Dude, thank you, Shamrocks. I think we have to roost again. But this time we do a regular roost. I almost think we do another agile roost. I can't really take 2 hits from him. That's the problem, is I can't take 2 hits from Heracross. I'm gonna do a regular roost. All right, we're back up to 282 HP. He pin missiled like an idiot. He pin missiled like an idiot. He's throwing. He used the hyper potion. He's cheating. I didn't think they could use items, dude. I didn't use items because I didn't think they could use items. You scumbag. All right, dude, you know what? I'm still not going to use items. I'm still not going to use items. I'm going to go ahead and roost. All right, I'm back up to full HP. Aerial ace. Smack me in the mouth. Okay, we get to go twice in a row. We earned 2 attacks in a row here. We're going to roost back up to full HP. And then we get to attack. Boom. Shadow Claw. Uh-oh. He's cooking. He's cooking. He's cooking. All right, this is it. Do I go for it? Oh, we can agile again. NPCs got smart in the later games. All right, we're back up to 182. Shadow Claw. This is it. Yes. Yes. Dude, GG's, no items. No items. No items. Played him. Good job. Good job. My Decidui slayed. My Decidui slayed. I got 3. I got a dubious disc. I think that's for evolving a Pokemon. Nice. Nice, dude. We did well. Yeah. Pocket Camp got a fishing tournament and Lottie classes. I wasn't all the way in the mood to play Pocket Camp this morning, so I decided to opt out. But I will be playing Pocket Camp on Thursday morning to check out the events. So you guys can look forward to that. Isn't there a way to roll? There it is. Yeah, I knew there was something I was forgetting. All right, shall we go, dude? Let's go do our first expedition in a long time. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to go to the first zone that you unlock in the game, which I believe is the Obsidian Fieldlands. Wait, there's massive outbreaks here, though. Wait, is that what the question mark means? What does the question mark mean that there's question mark? It says mass outbreaks. Question mark. I don't know what the question mark means, dude. Let's go here. Let's go to the Crimson Mirelands. Time for a soundtrack mix-up. It's a pirated copy of Shrek 2. Shut up. What do you do? I see your Pokemon research is coming along. May I record your findings? Sure. I don't know if I did anything. Oh, I guess I had some research to turn in from the last time I played. What do you do? Wild Pokemon drop their defenses if you throw spoiled apricorns at them. Okay. What? Oh, don't you do something special for me? Hoping to get some help from Munchlax? I need 5 Aguave berries. What happens if you help with Munchlax? Does anybody remember? I don't remember what Munchlax does. I saved Hyrule during that battle. No need to thank me. Munchlax tells you what Pokemon are in the mass outbreaks. Oh, we need that. Oh, what are these skulls? What are these stamps? These stamps must be natural spawning alphas, right? That must be what I was doing. Was stamping natural spawning alphas. Because alphas, like, there's static alpha spawns in this game. Like, places where alphas always spawn, I believe. All right, so do we have the berries to give Munchlax? Do we have enough extra laying around? 27? Oh, yeah, we do. Let's go. Ooh, so what does it mean if it's glowing? Does that mean I get berries if I catch them or something like that? That's what that means. You get like extra loot if you catch them or something? Yeah. It's like something like that. All right, who are we going to shiny hunt? Who do we go shiny hunt, chat? Let me go see. Is there a way to check what shinies you have and don't have? I know there's a way to see if they're shiny. Like, I know for a fact there's you can activate their shiny version in the picture. Right. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, you can like make their picture the shiny version. I remember that being so cool. And I think they brought that back for Scarlet and Violet. I don't think I have a ton of shinies in this game. So I think we could honestly probably just shiny hunt anybody. Ooh, Luxray. Yeah, I guess we could honestly shiny hunt anybody. And then we want to hunt down the unknowns. For sure. What unknowns are we missing? We're missing a ton of unknowns. So we got to just run around the map and look for these, even though I think there are clues. But I'm not trying to sit here and decode the clues. Like, do I look like I have my decoder pen on me? What does this say? Hold on, let me try to read this real quick. I think this says Twitch Prime subscription allows you to subscribe to Hylian Descent. Oh, Twitch Prime subscriptions you can use once a month for a free subscription to any Twitch channel, and you could use it here. Of course. That helps out a lot, actually. Makes a lot of sense. Thanks, Pokemon. Yeah. Oh, duh. Of course. That's exactly what that means. Ovaltine. Yeah, who should we shiny hunt? But who do you guys want to see me shiny hunt? Should we go for Goodra? Yeah, let's go for Sligo. Let's go for a shiny Goodra. It's unfortunate that it's not the first evolution, though, because I would rather have the first evolution so that I could evolve it up, and I technically would have a shiny of every stage. So let's not do Sligo. Let's go get a shiny Lickitung, and there's a Satchel up here. Pachyrisu's shiny's nice. Swinub. Let's go do Swinub because I want the stupid berries. Yeah, let's do that. All right, I'm going to commit to that. All right, so we could put a flag here because that's where we're headed. And then let's just explore, dude. We haven't played this game in a long time. I don't remember how to do anything. Oh! Oh, I forgot you take fall damage in this game. Oh, no! Doesn't this Pokemon, like, collect items? How do you use its special ability? There it is. You have to wait for a dig prompt. Dig for treasure. Yeah, I remember the treasure system. It's raining, so we're not getting the music, unfortunately. Oh, the fact that they let us... this thing can't jump, can it? The fact that they let us, pick up items while you're riding the mount is actually such a nice little feature. Also, the auto switch between mounts is also such a nice feature. When you just go to a situation that you need to auto switch. So I can't collect these. How do I collect these? Dire Shroom. So don't I need to throw my Pokemon out? Don't my Pokemon collect this stuff for me? Go. Collect that stuff. Yeah, that's right. Do it. Yeah, okay. So you can't do that while you're riding Ursaluna, though. What about you? Can I do that while I'm riding you? I cannot. So the Wardeer is just super fast, right? So the Wardeer is just super, super fast. Dude, they need to... That's what Scarlet and Violet was missing, was mounts. Right? Like, how dare you introduce mounts to the franchise in such a way and then take them out of the franchise, essentially, right? Like, we had the ability to fly in Scarlet and Violet, didn't we? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering. In Scarlet and Violet, we had the ability to fly, right? I think so. How did you fly in that game? I don't have a strong memory of how you flew in that game. Flying was unlocked in the DLC, but before the DLC, you would just like glide. That's what it was. It was the motorcycle Pokemon. Ah, it's all coming back to me. It was the motorcycle Pokemon. Yes. So they did bring the mount system back to some extent. I guess I just really liked the multiple mounts. You know what I mean? Like, I guess I just really enjoyed the like multiple mount system, and like they all did different things. How do I crouch? Okay. Isn't there a way? Yes, research level 10, so we don't have to catch you. I remember Paris as being a menace in this game. I remember Paris as being a menace in this game, dude. Yeah, you guys remember the meme of Paris being super crazy? Paris were like the most annoying Pokemon in the game, dude. That's so funny, dude. It's all coming back, dude. I played so much of this game on release. All right, sick. So I remember I kind of like riding on Ursaluna, and I kind of want to stay on the ground. I want treasures, and I kind of would like to stay on the ground, I think, because... I think I would like to stay on the ground because of, looking for the unknowns. I don't know if I want to just fly through the level. Gotta get those research tasks done. What's up, Quelth? Yeah, 12 games of Christmas today. On our 8th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me Legends Pokemon Legends Arceus. We do have the hint up for tomorrow. There's hints in the book. There are hints in the book, and you just have to figure out how to read the hints in like unknown language. Yeah, like there are hints, but they're written with unknowns, and I'm just lazy. So they do provide hints though. Okay, this loot is somewhere over here. Oh yeah, you move faster and faster as you get closer to the loot. Oh, that's a mega riot shoe is what that is. Do. Yeah, I don't know if I ever got a shiny alpha. I can't remember if I got a shiny alpha in this game, but I know that they were possible, right? But like only some of them were possible. Like there was some kind of limitations with the alpha system. The rainstorm might go on a bit longer. Yeah, I wish there was a way to... I remember feeling like I wish there was a way to quickly check up on your research task that you're working on. And I don't think they ever did anything like that. I specifically remember being a little bit annoyed by that. Like there was no way to specifically just like pull up the research page of a Pokemon. I think there might be from your party. Maybe it was like from your party. There's a way to do it. I can't remember. I just remember that being one of my complaints and potentially one of the reasons why I didn't commit to the 100%. Because like I knew like the best way to do it was going to be to like take a screenshot on my Switch, right? And like then I would have to go back and forth between my screenshots, which I'm actually going to do that right now because that's a great idea. Pika Pikachu, Pika Pikachu. Perfect. Because sometimes the research tasks are like silly stuff, like go collect materials or something. All right. Do we try to one-tap this? We could one-tap this Pokemon, couldn't we? We totally could, right? Let's try. So I don't remember what the berries do. So let's go ahead and read the berries real quick. Fed to a Pokemon restores its HP by 1/3 of the max. Catching a wild Pokemon that has eaten one of these yields more experience. This one is easier to catch. Here it is. The Nanap berry calms them. Then we have sticky globs that may stun a Pokemon. Mushroom cake. These cakes are potentially effective at attracting more monstrous Pokemon as well as dragons. So we probably want to use mushroom cake here. Bug Pokemon and fairy likes dwell and wander among fields. Fish Pokemon as well as birds and their inkling and their ilk, excuse me. Grass, plants, minerals. We have smoke bombs to save our butts and reduce our visibility. We had scatterbangs, sending them running. And then we have feather balls and whatever else. Okay, so I think the strategy was Nanap berry, raspberry, and then Megaton ball. You'll enjoy your lurk, Effie. Everyone take your meds, chat. Thanks, meds reminder. All right, here we go. Oh, wait, what's this? Stealth spray. Nice. Uh-oh. Don't come this way. Stop. Stop walking this way. Stop being a little crazy riot you. I kind of threw it a little too far, but... They take forever to eat. I don't remember this at all. So they didn't notice my other berry, unfortunately, because I threw it too fast. He's going to turn around soon. Okay. Got him. Nothing. What game is this? Pokemon Legends Arceus. Got him. Nothing. Easy. Easy money, dude. Nothing more satisfying than just whipping a Megaton ball to the back of a Pokemon's head. This was the one feature that Scarlet and Violet needed for me to consider it the best Pokemon game ever made. I think Scarlet and Violet really pushed some barriers for Pokemon. But why did they gut the catching system? Dude, listen, they could have even simplified it. They even could have simplified it. Like, they didn't have to do berries and mushroom cakes. They could have literally just put it in the game and let you catch Pokemon this way. Like, this is the way that Pokemon should be for the end, until the end of time. Like, in my opinion. Like, this is it. This is the future of Pokemon. Walking up to the back of a Pokemon and whipping a Pokeball at its head. Oh, wow. There's a time limit on the outbreaks, and the outbreaks are already done. I don't think I realized that. Oh. So the outbreaks are like limited, so they're just done now. I thought they would just be here the whole time. Nice, we'll take that. Cool. You'll collect that rock, buddy. Yeah, now again, like, I say the best Pokemon game of all time. I say that kind of loosely, I'll be honest. Because, like, this game had its flaws, and I think Scarlet and Violet corrected a lot of the flaws that this game had. I just wish that Scarlet and Violet built on top of this game. And that's like really what I would like. But I get it. Like, I understand that this game was meant to be like a one-off. This game was meant to be like a one-shot, like a unique experience. And it's cool that they're making a sequel, because at least I'll have that, right? At least I'll have that. Like, I'm happy they're making a sequel, because the thing that I was worried about the most, the thing I was like honestly like super worried about, was that we would never see another game like Legends Arceus again. So I'm like really, really happy that we're at least getting another Legends game, even if the mainline Pokemon games never turn into this. If the mainline Pokemon games never let me whip Pokeballs to the back of a Pokemon's head to catch it, at least they're clearly dedicated to making the Legends games like a thing. You know what I mean? Like it makes me super happy that they're willing to like keep this going. Oh, I forgot I had Basque Legion. Because like that's really nice for somebody who was a pretty big fan of like this right here. There's definitely a couple things they could do to make this better. And hopefully Legends. So if for those of you that loved Legends of Arceus, what do you want to see them do with Legends ZA? What would you like to see them improve on? What would you like to see them improve on with Legends ZA? Right? Like, what's the play? What do they do next? How do they take this formula and how do they make it better? Now, the big one for me is more battles. Yes, SNES Girl, you took it out of my heart, dude. I want more battles. I want the feeling of random trainers around the map. I want to be able to run into some dude in the wild, and I want him to ask me, I want him to tell me that shorts are comfy and easy to wear. and like then I want to battle them. Right? Like that's what I want. So I also think I want the battle system to just be different entirely. This battle system was cool, but oh, nice. We sent that satchel back. No problem, Juju. This battle system was cool, but I really do think that this battle system kind of fell short. And it could have been better. They should have just stuck with the traditional battle system. I'm proud of them for trying something new, but I think I would have preferred just regular battles. Oh, you can't go that way. Okay. Also, don't make the screen foggy when I can't go in a direction. Can we talk about how annoying that is? Speaking of criticisms of the game, don't make the screen go blurry like that. I hate you. Oh my gosh, it's more Paris. This is the first time in a long time that the battling captured me. Yeah, I like... It's like, it's not that I don't like the battling system. I don't like the battling system in the context of Pokemon. Does that make sense? So to like, just to clarify, I think that this battle system was one of the coolest things that they've done in the Pokemon series in a long time. However, I just personally like regular battles the most. Like, as a Pokemon fan, I just like the battle system I've been using for the past 20 years of my life. I think it's actually really good. The traditional Scarlet and Violet's Pokemon's battling system is really good for what it is. It's balanced at this point. They've worked on it for literally 20 years and they've perfected it. And I just don't think that that's the thing you drop from the Pokemon franchise. Like when you set out with the goal to reshape and mold the Pokemon franchise for the future, there's a lot of things you can change. Personally, I don't think the battle system is the thing to change. It was good enough. It's great. Regular Pokemon battles are dope, dude. So that's kind of my mindset towards it. Oh, nice. We got a thank you. Oh, sweet. But I do agree with you, though, that it was one of the cooler things that we've ever got in the context of Pokemon. Like, I think it's really cool. Like like I said earlier, I think I will always come back to Legends Arceus just for its battle system. And I mean, other stuff as well, but does that make sense? Like, I think that this game right here is kind of timeless because of the battle system. I think this game is kind of timeless. Like, I don't know what Legends ZA is going to be like, but like, hear me out. I think that coming back to Legends Arceus in 20 years is going to feel just as good as playing it now. I think this game stands on its own two legs in a really strong way. The battle system is really fun in the context of this game. It is one of the coolest things they've ever done with Pokemon. So I don't mind the battle system. I really don't. I really think that this game really figured out how to make Pokemon feel fresh again. But like, if they were to continue expanding the Pokemon franchise, I would like to see a combination of this game and Scarlet and Violet for the next mainline Pokemon. My dream is that they take this and Scarlet and Violet and they mash them together. And that we get the ultimate Pokemon experience, which is letting me catch Pokemon in the wild, more interesting gameplay elements than the standard Pokemon franchise, right? I think there's like little things that this game did better than Scarlet and Violet, right? Dude, the multiplayer in Scarlet and Violet was one of the coolest things they ever did. It felt like I was playing a mini MMO. Katrina, I don't know if you were here for our Scarlet and Violet era, but did you know that in that game, you could be online with somebody, but then playing your own game by yourself? We used to do that. we would sit online with each other, but then I would just like go and do my own quest, and like they would go do their own quest, and we would just like hang out with each other and like do our own thing. And like that was such a stellar feeling. Like that is such a cool feeling to be able to like experience that with your friends. Like, okay, let's join each other's worlds, but like I'm gonna go over here and do my quest, and like you're gonna go over there and shiny hunt. You know, like I really want to see them expand on Scarlet and Violet's multiplayer. Emphasizing catching multiple Pokemon more, they didn't do that here. I watched people who treated it like a normal Pokemon game and didn't catch multiple Pokemon. I played through the whole main story with 3 other people. It was very cool to have everyone reacting to the new Pokemon and stuff. I have a bad feeling that there are so many people whining about Scarlet and Violet Arceus that the franchise is going to regress. I mean, you could be right. Yeah, they very well could regress. And that's unfortunate to think that, but you're right. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see. Now, again, Neanderthal, here's the saving grace though, bud. They've already announced a new Legends game. So no matter what, the next Pokemon game that we play is going to be a Legends game, which is likely going to be as similar to this as that we could ask for. But I think where we could see some regression is with the main franchise, like Scarlet and Violet. I'm afraid to see what Generation 10 is going to look like. Is Generation 10 going to take Scarlet and Violet's foundation and build on it and make it better? Or are they going to go in some other direction? And that's what I'm like the most worried about is Gen 10. Whereas I think the next Legends game is guaranteed to be sick. I don't know why I feel that way, but I think the next Legends game is going to be sick. I think that they're going to stick to this formula to some extent. So I have some confidence in the developers, I guess. Probably more confidence than I should have because it is Game Freak we're talking about. So what I learned from Super Leaks is that you have such a good idea and no time to iterate or implement, which doesn't surprise me. They need time to cook, right? Which is why last year was the first year. This year is the first year we haven't gotten a Pokemon game in a long time. Did you know that? 2024 was the first year we did not get a Pokemon game since like 2000 and like, I think it was like 18. And then before that, it was like another 5 years. There's like some kind of stats where like, this was the first year where they finally let them cook. They finally are letting the developers cook for a year. It's actually pretty crazy. Yeah, we did get Pocket TCG, right, but it's a different company. We're talking about Game Freak specifically. Pocket TCG is actually not made by the Pokemon company at all. It's made by a completely different company called DNA. So like, yeah, that actually doesn't have much to do at all with like Game Freak and Scarlet and Violet and Legends, very separate universes. However, you do make a point. We did get Pocket TCG, but I'm talking about mainline and 3D and Game Freak. Game Freak hasn't had a chance to cook in like a decade, and they finally got a chance to cook in 2024. And it's like, it's exciting to think like what's to come, right? Like what could happen next, you know? All right, let me catch up on chat. I missed a couple messages real quick, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do my wonder pick because Patry Payton reminded me. So did Iron May. Iron May and Patry Payton got me over here wonder picking. Good morning, by the way, Patry Payton. Welcome to the broadcast today. I'm nervous how the city focused it will be. I really love the In the Wild and the primitiveness of Arceus. Yeah, same. Yeah. DNA was TCG Pocket. Exactly. So I didn't know they did Masters EX. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I want them to steal stuff from Ooblets. That's actually a pretty funny thing to say. That's pretty funny, dude. Ooblets really did do some cool stuff, right? You want less dex logging as a core mechanic and more of a story. So you were not a fan of the overemphasized Pokedex part of Legends Arceus? I don't want more random battles. I prefer exploration and building the decks, Heather B says. Not automatic battles. I do agree with that. I don't like auto battles either. You know what's something they never miss on their soundtracks? Pokemon soundtracks have only gotten better. Pokemon soundtracks have only gotten better over the years. Niantic and DNA are company partners. Game Freak, Nintendo, and Pokemon Company are the three shareholders in the franchise. Each company operates individually, but each run the IP. Correct. Right. So like Pokemon Company and Nintendo still are a part of the decision making. Exactly. And then the game developers, the people who are actually coding the game, work for DNA. Right. I like Ooblets, but I can never get into it. It didn't help that DDV came out right around it. Yeah, that never helps. All right, let's catch this Roserade. Yo, what's up, Random? How you doing, buddy? Oh, I forgot. I should be doing Agile and Strong Style because of this. Yeah, we want to do Strong Style and Agile if we want to finish our Pokedex. Yeah. I think that the deck stuff was really cool, and I would like to actually see it come back. But I do agree that having more substance to the game would be cool as well. Like, I like the Pokedex system in this game. I think was really cool. Now, in the context of this game, it makes sense because the story of this game was that you were building like one of the first Pokedexes ever. So like, it does make sense. But I don't think they need to do it again. I guess like I would be okay if the next Legends game didn't have such a hardcore Pokedex with like all the different research traits and stuff. Maybe they step off the gas a little bit on that. Sure. Like, I think it made sense for this game, but I don't think it's necessary, right? Yeah, back off the dex grind a little bit. Back home for 3 weeks, so if I make any typos, it's because I didn't bring a keyboard. Aw. I'm back home for 3 weeks, dude. Well, what's been going on, dude? If you feel like sharing, have you just been traveling to see family or work or... Either way, I'm sure you're happy to be home, man. I'm sure you're happy to be home. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I always liked walking on foot in this game because I don't like missing loot and I don't like missing secrets. So I'll mount up sometimes, but I kind of like just being on foot in this game. It's something I really enjoy. I think this game is pretty. Sure, this game isn't the most graphically intense game or, you know, whatever, but I think this game is pretty in its own way. And I really do like this game. Do 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 do. It's unfortunate that the music doesn't just loop though. I kind of would like the music to loop. I think the last time we played this game, we were forcing the music to loop by putting it on YouTube. All right. Let's go ahead and see what we can do here. Can we just pin up berry this? This thing's probably pretty low level, right? We could probably just raspberry and megaton ball it. Let's give it a try. It was good to see Firewood. Firewood said he would like to see me do this in real life. Oh, they're not eating. That's not good. Yo, you want some mushroom cakes? Yeah, eat up, little bottom. Don't you suspect a fucking thing? Sniped. Taking the wife to breakfast when she gets home in a bit. Nice. Any particular reasoning behind that, or just doing something nice for the wifey? All right, let's go to the space distortion and catch some Pokemon. My RNG's popping off on old school RuneScape. Nice. I've been playing Path of Exile too. Just home to spend Christmas with the family, plus beating the Mad Rush. That's always happens closer to. That makes a lot of sense. So random, you are in UK, right? And is your family just in another part of Europe? So is it just like traveling from one place in Europe to the next? No, I did not play Pocket Camp today. Good morning, Starfunks, and welcome back, Minty. Our hearty welcomes in the chat, Minty. Isn't there a way to dive, chat? Isn't there a way to dive? How do I dive? There we go. I figured it out. I think it's the B button. I'm trying to go down. There it is. Got it. Uh-oh. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. Oh, they all went away, dude. I got here a little too late. I got a single shard. I thought they lasted a little longer. I think there's a trick to that, right? Like every space distortion that spawns while you're in a zone gets like last longer and longer or something like that. Or no, it's like the longer you're in a zone, the higher chance that a space distortion will appear. And it gets higher and higher chance or something interesting like that. All right, let's go up to this satchel here that we passed up and help out this player. And let's go ahead and catch this, let's go ahead and catch this little Budum. So now, does anybody remember the rules of engagement in this game? Like, isn't there something like can alphas spawn randomly? So I know there are static alpha spawns. There are spawns in the game that are always there no matter what. And the thing that I don't remember is if like, can you get alphas of like random Pokemon? Maybe that's what the massive outbreaks are. No, you can't. Yeah, I don't remember. Like I don't remember if it was like you can only get alpha Pokemon of Pokemon that are static. So like in this case, Tortuga. There are set alpha spawns, and then alphas have a chance to spawn in distortions and outbreaks. That's what I thought. So there is a chance to get an alpha of a Pokemon that does not have a static spawn, but it would have to be done in an outbreak. That's what it is. What's going on over there? Is that an alpha Gengar that I don't have marked on the map? All right, we're going to go catch you too, dude. Yo, don't come over here. Chill. Yo, chill, B. Yo, chill. Yo, eat a mushroom cake. Oh, I didn't mean to hit you. No! He's pissed. All right, looks like we're fighting. What's up, Sammy Yam? All right, this is about to hurt. Nice, we dodged the wood hammer. This is about to hurt, dude. This is about to be brutal. We're here to level up research task. So we're gonna level up as much research task as we can here. My best Pokemon moment was coming across shiny Alpha Glade. The Twitch Rewind come in? Are you talking about the recaps? I think they're starting to come in slowly for some people, yeah. But it takes a while, I think.
Hi fam Dameely H des dumper H des griddy H des dumper H des griddy H des dumper H des griddy.
Oh, how's that go again? Yo, thank you for 49 months. Thank you for the 50 biddies, by the way, Doctor. Thank you for the 49 fudge. Yeah, I think this game's worth it. I think this game is timeless, and it's always going to be worth it to some extent to play this game. That's kind of my take on it, Misa. Is like, if you're a Pokemon fan, there's no wrong or right time to play this game. Like, at all. It really is timeless. It's completely separate from every other game in the franchise. So there's no bad time to play it because of that. All right, can we catch it at this HP now? Is it better than Scarlet and Violet? It's different than Scarlet and Violet. So different that they really shouldn't be compared at all. So that's yeah. They are so different that they just really shouldn't be compared. Now I can answer a question of, do I like Legends of Arceus more than Scarlet and Violet? And for some reasons, yes. There are some reasons that I like this game more than Scarlet and Violet. But there are also reasons that I like Scarlet and Violet more than this game. So really, I know I'm not helping you at all right now, and I'm sorry, but I don't think that they're really comparable. Personally, I don't think they're really comparable. I think that they're pretty separate experiences. They're both good in their own right. This game is just so different. This game, you have like boss fights. You have boss fights in this game. Very different game. You have to craft your own Pokeballs. Yo, chill. I'm just trying to mark the map here, buddy. Chill. He's coming to get me. He's coming to get me. He's coming to get me. All right, let me resurrect my Pokemon. Can't I do that? Is there items I can use? Revives. Sick. I spent almost 1,000 hours with chat and Hylian this year. Oh, I don't know. Let me check my email. What is it? Just appearing at the bottom of chat for people? Let's see. It isn't. See your recap. All right, let's go. According to Twitch chat, whether you streamed, watched, chatted, or lurked in 2024 on Twitch wouldn't have been the same without you. Let's recap, shall we? Kappa. Oh, great. Another brand with a recap. Hylian Descent. PogChamp. Choose your recap. All right, first let's do our streamer recap. After you bop to the bottom, remember to share your recap. Streamed 2,153 hours, which is actually pretty low. This is my lowest hours streamed in 5 years. At the beginning of last year, in the beginning of January, I told everybody in my community that I'd be spending a little bit less time on Twitch and a little bit more time focusing on me and my health journey, mental health, physical health. What's up, Quaz? What's up, Kwaz? So like, the truth is that this is actually my lowest amount of hours by a lot in 5 years. Like, by a lot. Like, this is actually way lower than my normal count. We streamed 316 out of 365 days, which what's the percentage there? Like, that's pretty good. That's like 80% of the days this year. Right? I think like right around like 70-80%. Sick. Dude, I like that. I'm such a nerd for stats. Like, I wish it said 365. Oh yeah, and some of them, oh yeah, there's gonna be night streams mixed in. This is not days. Here it is, 280. 280 days streamed. So, and again, like this is my lightest year streaming on Twitch in 5 years, because I really did actually successfully break away from my work grind and like really focus on me. So I took more days off this year. I streamed less hours this year as well. So I'm still happy to see almost 300. So that's like a little bit, that's like a 60, that's like 70%, maybe 65, 70%, I think, of the year. Not too bad. I think last year it was like 320, something like that. And 600,000 hours watched. Our hours watched is getting up there, man. We are halfway. We're at 2.5 million out of 5 million to get a plaque from Twitch. We're at 2.5 million out of 5 million to get hours watched to get a plaque from Twitch. So we just hit halfway to get a plaque from Twitch, which would be sick. Yeah. What's up, Crystal Phoenix? No, not much. Top categories: New Horizons, Stardew, Just Chatting, Tears of the Kingdom, Coral Island. I'm actually surprised to see Coral Island there. What's up with the bleeding goat here? What does that mean? I'm not surprised to see Tears. We played a lot of Tears in 2024, just as much as 2023. Not just as much, but a lot. We were doing a lot more Just Chatting streams this year. I was actually using the Just Chatting category for the first time in my stream career. I don't do it right. I haven't been doing it recently, but like I did go into this year attempting to use the Just Chatting category, and then I realized I didn't like it and I stopped using it. I watched you for 1,800 hours. Dude, Detective Rach, that's almost all the hours streamed this year. You only missed 300 hours of my show. Dude, that's crazy, Detective. Top stream of the year. Your top stream reached 1.26k viewers. Cool. I don't remember when that happened. Sick. It was probably lag. It was probably like my stream crashed and then it doubled my viewers for like a second. 519 hours with Hylian, that seems low. Like, I feel like I'm always here. And that just goes to show you, like, if you feel like you don't have high hours, first off, we should make this clear that this isn't some kind of competition. Then we are just having fun. I don't want anybody to ever feel bad. And secondly, that's a testament to just how much I really stream, right? Even in one of my lightest years on Twitch ever, really letting myself focus on health, we still went over 2k hours. We still went almost up to 300 days. So it kind of goes to show you, like, yeah, like we just stream a lot. Like if you feel like your hours are low, it's like, yeah, because like I'm just on Twitch that much. So you could easily put 500 hours into the channel and still only be here for a quarter of the content. Yeah, like that. We out here, dude. We out here. My fourth place most watched channel was the one that streamed The Office, but since it got banned, my fourth spot is just blank with no photo. I was thinking 52 weeks times 5 days equals 260, which means Hylian did a lot of overtime. Yeah, not by much. Like I said, it's a lighter year for me. I take a lot of pride in like this stuff more than I should, because like at the end of the day, none of these stats mean anything. Period. None of them mean anything. All that matters, like if I really wanted stats to base my growth off of, I would be using like other analytics. However, these types of stats for me are like really cool, and like I take a lot of pride in them for some reason. I'm just a dork, dude. The same way that I take pride that I have 5,000 hours in Diablo 2. I take awkwardly, I take a lot of pride in like having high hour counts and stuff, and like I get competitive about it. Like I get like massively competitive about it. Like when I like if I were to see other people's recaps, I would be like, oh, I better stream an extra 50 days next year. Like I get like super competitive about this stuff. Like I really do. Like I'm a dork about it. I love it. But at the end of the day, none of this stuff like really matters. It's just fun to look at, right? But it's like I'll be honest, like I take a lot of pride in it. So like seeing my numbers be lower this year, my brain makes me feel like I did something wrong. Like, oh, you didn't earn your keep this year, nerd. Oh, you only streamed 2,153 hours? Rookie numbers. 316 streams? What are you, a joke? 280 days? Like, that's what my brain's trying to tell me. Dude, intrusive thoughts are one hell of a drug, dude. Like, that's how it feels. Like, these numbers are like a bit lower than my previous years. So like my brain's like, nah, dude. Sir, I've watched 1994 hours this year and sent 50K chat messages. You out here. Dude, Cozy, you almost watched every episode of my show. Wait. Cozy, you're only 200 hours away of seeing every episode that I've ever done. Dude, stop. How do you check your recap? Just go to like Twitch's front page and then refresh, and it'll be at the bottom of the Twitch, like the bottom of Twitch's page. If you're not watching on browser, you might have to go to your email to collect it. It'll also be in your email, I think. All right, let's keep going. There's a little bit more. I don't remember reaching this number at all this year. It had to have been like a Twitch bug. I wasn't even on the front page or anything this year. I didn't sign up for the front page of Twitch or anything this year. It was a very light year when it came to like exposure. So like this is surprising to me. I guess at one point this year we hit 1.26k thousand viewers. It had to have been a raid. I bet you it was a day that we were doing an event where we already had like 500 plus viewers. And then we got a raid from like Simcopter or something. That's what it had to have been, because like there's no way. We didn't do anything like that this year. We weren't really on that level. Yeah, it was for sure a raid. Like tags of the year: beard, English, and lurker friendly. Beard is my highest tag of the year. That's right. The Goth raids probably did. Oh yeah, Goth. We got a raid from Goth. That's what it was. It was the day we got a raid from Gothaleon, or how do you say his name? That's exactly when that's 100% when that happened. 100%. Yep. Boom. Bingo bongo. I'm so glad you helped me figure it out, because my brain was like, when did that happen? Funniest piece of my top emote of the year is HDes Wiggle. Dude, my favorite part of all of this is the emotes. I want to see what people's top emotes were. Look at this. 1.1 million messages sent in my chat this year. Congratulations, dude. 1.1 million chat messages posted this year. I think that probably includes bots. And if it doesn't include bots, it includes me, and my account is hooked up into bots. But, you know, so let's just say 1 million. Let's just say we broke 1 million chat messages this year, which is pretty cool. How much of that was Jimmy just dropping sour please? Yo, Jimmy, do you have your stats out there, buddy? Are you lurking? We want to know how many sour pleases you dropped this year. 50% at least. My top 3 emotes were Cat Gem, Hug, and Wiggle. Here's my top channel emotes of the year. And here it is. Wiggle, Hype, Keck, Wave, and Peace. And this, again, this is my channel. So we spam Peace at the end of the show. That makes sense. We spam wave when people join the chat. That makes sense. We spam hype a lot with commands and wiggle a lot with commands as well. So you want to know what I think? I think the most genuine emote in my top 5 is HDesKek. Apparently, y'all HDesKek a lot. I think that is like the most genuine emote in the list because a lot of that stuff is like commands and bots and spamming. I don't think people are using HDesPeace outside of my channel. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I know for a fact people don't use HDesPeace outside of my channel. It's actually one of my worst performing emotes. So that's just because we spam it at the end of every show, right? So it's funny because I think this HDesKek is like, I'm so shocked that HDesKek is such a good emote, and it's just my face and it's just shaking, and I love that. I love that like you guys can find appreciation in the most mundane emotes, but then I also love that you appreciate some of my like highest quality emotes. The fact that Wiggle can be right next to HDesKek, next to HDesWave, like this makes me really happy, dude. Like, it really does make me super, super happy because like I like that it's a blend of like, dude, HDesPeace was one of my first emotes ever made. So it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. Your biggest fans. Uh-oh, who are my biggest fans? Wait, how did Cozy not get put in here? Didn't you say you had 2,000 of my 2,100 hours watched? How are you not? Like, did you just get robbed? Did you get robbed, dude? Alto Girl, Ginger King, Quince 3. Quince, dude, I knew Quince is out. Quince has been lurking on me for 5 years, dude. Lazy Stoneheart, Lizzie J, Neanderthal, Marshmelly, Ryan Perp, The Perpetrator, and Simcetera. The Perpetrators probably watch on Perp's account. Oh, here, let me refresh really quick to see if it changes. Lizzie J, Ryan Perp, it just reordered. It just reordered. Let's try one more time. It's just reordering. Quince has been with me for a long time. I'm not surprised to see that at all. Yeah, I bet you the Perpetrators watch on their, they probably watch on one account in their house. If they're together, I imagine. Wait, Morgso, you watched 2,003 hours of my show this year? You took the crown from Cozy? No, you didn't. What? My hours say 2297. How is that possible? Wait, is it your hours of watching Twitch in general? Or is it your hours of watching my show? Because if it's my show, then that doesn't all the way make sense. Wait, how did you watch more hours of my show than I streamed? Wait, Zella Zephra, you're at 2074? What? How is that possible? VODs? Oh, maybe VODs? No way, do VODs count? Dude, VODs have, okay. Morgso, do you watch a lot of VODs, would you say, by chance? I don't think Cozy's a big VOD frog nowadays. When I first met Cozy in this community, they were a big VOD frog. I don't think Cozy's as big of a VOD frog, so I think Cozy's hours were all probably live. But I'm wondering, does Morgso, I think Morgso is a bit of a VOD frog. You wouldn't say a lot? No? Okay, I don't know. That's so interesting. What's up, American Buttercream? Dude, that's super cool. Well, I just want you to all know that if I don't see your name here, this list, but not the people, but the list, I know who my biggest fans are. I interact with you every single day. Now, we don't play favorites, but I know who my fans are. You guys interact with me every day. And if you're not here every day, I interact with you every month. I even have some fans in my community that pop in once a year. They come and they say hello. they support me, and then they go back and live their life. Spaceman T just popped in yesterday. Resubbed, said, yo, just checking in with you. So at the end of the day, dude, this is really cool stuff, and I love everybody on this list, but I feel a massive urge to make it so clear that, like, you know who you are. I know who you are. So, like, thank you. You know who you are. Like, this is fun, but, like, you know, come on. Like, we know, dude. We're here a lot, and I see a lot of you every day. I look forward to seeing a lot of you every day. Wow, we got 673 raids this year. Dude, that's nothing but love. That almost makes me want to cry a little bit. Look at that. That's nothing but love, dude. Thanks, man. We got 61 raids from Artifice Nations. Yeah, calm down, buddy. Calm down, buddy. We had enough D in our life. Irish Winters 23, Shade 20. I sent 253 raids out. So I did 208. I did 310 streams, and I raided 253. So this was my lowest raid count of the year as well, because this is the first year that I finally let myself not always have to raid. In 5 years of streaming, I finally let myself say, you know what? I deserve to wrap my show up in a way that feels iconic. And I don't always have to raid just because of pressure of supporting. I'm a big supporter of Twitch. I'm a big supporter of our stream team and other creators alike. But I realized that I was putting a weird obligation on myself to raid just because I was successful on Twitch. And I started realizing that that's not fair to me. I shouldn't feel obligated to do anything just because I found success. And that was a big part of my growth this year. I was like, that's not fair to me, dude. I should be able to do whatever I want, and there should not be any expectations or obligations on me at all to do anything by anyone just because I run 2 stream teams and because I found success on the platform. So I try really hard to spread the love. But yeah, this was one of my lowest rating years because I really did start to lean into, like, at least one day a week. I like to just do my thing and just fade. I like to fade. I thought I'd have more than 1119. That's super. Dude, I want to hear from a VOD frog in the chat. Dude, I know there's a couple of VOD frogs out there. I wonder what the VOD frogs hours. Yo, Moxie Poxy, like, what are your hours, dude? I wonder what the VOD frogs hours look like, dude. We have a lot of VOD frogs in this community. Like, a lot. I almost wish they would separate those stats. Like, specifically tell me when, like, people are watching my VODs, because I think that I have one of the biggest VOD communities on Twitch. I swear I do. Like, I swear. When it comes to, like, channels my size, I think that I have one of the biggest VOD communities on the platform. So, like, I don't know, man. It's always a fun community to come back to because it's so welcoming, even after long Twitch breaks. It's a pretty welcoming place to be, dude, for sure. And then here's the raids. I rated Simply Press Start 15 times, Spartan 11, and Artifice 11. Dude, that's a pretty one-sided relationship. I guess we can safely say that Artifice's D might be bigger than mine. That's a lot, dude. He beat me by 50 raids. I better step it up. I better step it up, man. He got me by 50 raids, dude. $1,254 clips were made of the channel. And almost 200 people did that. So almost 200 people that watch me regularly made almost 1,300 clips. That's pretty cool, actually. I think that's a really good ratio. I think that's a really good ratio. That means that every clipper clipped 3 times, right? No, sorry, 6 times. That means that every one of these people clipped my show at least 6 times this year. Average. We're talking average. Clearly, some people could have did 20 and some people could have did 2. but the average clip ratio is 6 per person in my channel, which is like pretty interesting, right? That's a pretty interesting stat. I love clips. I appreciate clips always, and my goal this year is to start using my clips again to make YouTube content and shorts and TikToks. So all your work is not going to go in vain. We will be using a lot of clips this next year. I think I made a single butt. Your top viewed featured clip of the year. Oh no! 500 views. Not this clip, dude. No way. The time that I laughed on stream, the most genuine laugh I've ever laughed on stream. Like, I can't express this enough. Like hold on a second. Let me move this, and then let me pull out the box cam for this. No. We'll just go back to the other side. All right, here you guys go. If you've never seen this clip before, this is actually a pretty funny clip. But this is one of the first times I think in my life on stream. Like, this was like one of like 5 times on stream that I fell into an uncontrollable fit of laughter. It hasn't happened like on this level more than maybe like 5 or 10 times. Like uncontrollable laughter. These are like the finest stalks of celery, slathered generously with peanut butter and raisins. I can't breathe. It's a pretty good clip. I can't breathe. What the fuck is this? This is why Keck's so popular. Are like the finest. Dude, I died, man. Like, because Animal Crossing is so funny, dude. Like, that's the thing about Animal Crossing. Old Animal Crossing writes itself. The content writes itself. You just need to present it. So I'm just reading this letter in the game as a joke, and they start talking about how some secret admirer writes this letter expressing his love for Peanut's shins. And it's like, it's the weirdest thing, dude. And it killed me. It dropped me on the floor. Like, I couldn't handle it. Like, it's so crazy. Like, these are like the finest stalks of celery, slathered generously with peanut butter and raisins. It was just, it killed me, dude. I couldn't handle it, dude. I can't breathe. What the fuck is dude, I'm telling you, my favorite part is the realization in my face of what I'm reading. You can tell that I didn't like pre-read it. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes when you read something, you'll read it in your head first and then you'll read it out loud. You can tell that I didn't like pre-read it, right? Like, you could see my face is like the finest stalks. Like that's the first step of like stalks. Like, what am I reading, right? And then it goes like celery, and then it gets like more intense, and I'm like, dude, what am I reading? And I'm just starting to lose my mind with peanut butter. And then here comes the laughter. And it's so funny, dude. It's such a good clip, dude. It's so funny, man. This clip was good. Yeah, the analysis, the play-by-play. You need to kick it here. The play-by-play. Dude, super funny. The Wild World of Shins. High scores of the year. We got 4,000 new followers this year. Dope. 3,000 new subscribers. So I don't know how exactly what this means. I think this means like people that were new to the channel that subscribed for the first time. And if that is what this means, it also means people that were new to the channel that got a gifted sub, I think. If that is what this means, that's massive. Like, that's actually crazy to think out loud. Almost 200 hype trains. And I think for the first half of the year, I had hype trains off, actually. Like the first quarter of the year. And then I turned them back on. And 130.6 million channel points were spent on the channel. Look at that. 130 million channel points spent. Isn't that crazy? Clippable rating sim slayer of the year. Based on all this recap data, this year you were a clippable rating sim slayer of the year. Clippable rating sim slayer of the year. What does that mean? Rating sim slayer? Like, what are you saying? Like, I raid a lot? I guess. Do I raid more than your average person on Twitch? And here I am talking myself down like I don't raid enough. Clearly I've rated a lot if I got it in my title. Clippable rating and then sim slayer because I play a lot of sim games. Right. Chatty sim spectator of the year. We are 2 peas of a pod, Morgso. And here's our badge. Cool. Share your recap. Cool. I'll share this stuff later. Let's go check out our community recap. Ridiculously big numbers of the year. Active stream. Oh, this is for the Twitch community in general. Categories of the year: Grand Theft Auto, Just Chatting, Valorant. Tags of the year: chill. Do people use chill a lot? I guess I'll start using chill. I guess I actually love this data. I guess I'll start using chill. Sure. Anime, Pokemon. I used Pokemon so much that somebody got pissed at me. I was using the Pokemon tags so much that somebody came into my chat one day and were like, can you stop using the Pokemon tag? Because I go to search Pokemon and you show up, but you're not playing Pokemon. So like, go off. And like, I was laughing so hard. Like, this dude was so mad at me, dude. What's up, Albino Black Bear? Nice. I don't really mess with like Twitch culture that much anymore. I used to like actually try to get involved with Twitch culture, but like the truth is like Twitch culture isn't really that cool. I'm just gonna say it. Like, I'm talking like this stuff. None of this stuff is really that cool to me. And you can call me a hater if you want, but like, it has nothing to do with their success. I just think all this stuff is pretty lame. Like, Kai Cenat is a phenomenal creator, but his show's not for me, and I think his show's pretty lame. But clearly no one else thinks that way because the dude had a peak of 700,000 viewers at one point. So clearly I'm the one who has the bad take. I identify this as a bad take. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like really mess with Twitch culture. Like, I don't know. I'm not really like, it's all pretty cringe. Yeah. In like a lot of ways. Like, you know, not to be rude. Yo, thank you, Cozy, for the gifted to burrito salad. What the heck, dude? Helldivers Games of the Year. Fields of Mystria had 1.63 million hours watched. Wait, what? Whoa. Fields of Mystria popped off? Are people playing that game right now? I want to see right now. Fields of Mystria. I know people are playing it. I'm just trying to compare numbers. See, that's 4.5k followers and 57 viewers. Like, that's what I thought. Like, I thought that Fields of Mystria had its moment, but I didn't think it was having a moment continuously. You know what I mean? Like, I compare a lot of stuff to Stardew. I think Stardew is a really good foundation to compare things to, because Stardew is a very unique community and a game that's been around for a really long time that has fostered in a phenomenal community. Like 1.6 million followers, 1.2k active viewers in the category right now. Like, so I just find this funny because I'm like, wow, I guess I didn't think Fields of Mystria was as popular as I guess it was. I knew the game was popular. I knew the game popped off. I just did not think it popped off like this. this is pretty cool. And this gives me hope for the future of Fields of Mystria, dude. Like, it gives me like hope for like the future of the game. I think this game's gonna continue to thrive. Yeah, I think this game is gonna continue. I think Fields of Mystria, and you guys, how many times have I said it? Fields of Mystria is the closest thing to Stardew Valley we have ever gotten. And I'm telling you, I think Fields of Mystria is the next farming sim to pop off the way that Stardew did. I'm telling, like, this is the game. This will be the actual contender to Stardew over these next couple years. I thought it was going to be Coral Island, but Coral Island fell off because Coral Island just didn't quite have the vibe that I think people were looking for. And when I say people, I'm talking about the masses. I understand people like Coral Island. I know. Coral Island's a good game. I know. It just didn't have the vibe people were looking for. And I think the game's not going to blow up. It's just not going to get any more popular than it already is. I think Mystria has the vibe down. So I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Grocery store simulator. What was King of the Hill? Yeah, dude, I watch TV shows. You guys are going to see my viewer list here soon. But yes, that was King of the Hill. Yeah. Lethal Company, this is like a stream culture thing. UFO 50, I still haven't played this game, but I've seen, I was watching Barber's King play it and it looks really cool. And most anticipated game, Demon Queen of the Game. So this person, Iron Mouse, has been getting like a ton of love. They broke like the record on Twitch for subs. I don't really watch them or anything, but I give them all of the accolades that they deserve. They're pretty cool. Yeah. So they did introduce the DJ program this year on Twitch, and I think that the DJ program is really, really, really cool for the future of the platform. So I do like this. I like that there's a shout out for this. Yo, Queso, this guy, I get compared to this guy all the time. It would be cool. I don't know. I don't think they're going to do it, but it would be really cool if they did a shout out for medium-sized streamers. Like, that's one of the things about Twitch that I love and hate at the same time. It's like Twitch is such a kingmaker system that like they only really ever talk about the big boys are people who had an anomaly level of success, like getting 6.48 million followers in 1 year. It's like, this is all really cool, but like, wouldn't it be really cool if they took the time to be like, these were the streamers that went from 50 viewers to 100 this year? Because that's a massive feat, dude. That is so hard to do. Like, these are the people who went from 50 viewers to 200 this year. That is the hardest thing to do, dude, especially when you have zero exposure. So it's just like it's just like, who cares? Like, cool. I'm glad. I'm really proud of these people. But like, I don't know. Who cares? And again, I'm not trying to be like a hater. I see other people's growth and it inspires me. Like, I see other people's growth and it inspires me. I don't get envious. Bum 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 bum. Medal-worthy moments. Yes, yes. Games Done Quick, where the dog played the baseball game. Yes, dude. There was a dog who played baseball and won on Twitch. That was pretty cool. What celebrity live stream is most likely to debut in 2025? What? What is that? Bits of the year? Pirate Software as a banana? Pretty cool. Dino Dance? Best Dorito flavors? What is this sneaky sponsorship in here? Why are you talking about Doritos in your recap? Come on, Twitch, with the product placement, dude. You can't just give me a recap. You got to product place me too, dude. Dag, dude. Chat of the year. Yeah, this stuff's cool, but like, it's not as cool, dude. I just wish Twitch does like a pretty good job trying to like make their platform accessible by like smaller creators. So like, I give them a lot of credit for some of the most recent improvements. They've been doing a lot of really cool stuff. But like, when it comes to like social media and everything, they still mostly ride the coattails of like the most successful and the top 1%. And I would like to see that change just a little bit. I think it would be cool if that would change just a little bit. They do have some pretty cool programs. Like a ton of the Twitch ambassadors are actually smaller creators. So like they have some like really cool programs out there, and it's not like it's a 0% thing. But like, yeah, I would like to see like next year, why don't you have a section that says from the bottom to the middle, now we're here. And like you show a bunch of creators who went from 5 to 100. Because I know those creators, they're in my stream team, and I see the small creators grind, and like they deserve like support as well. They deserve to be celebrated, you know? Like I've seen people get their partnerships this year, and like it's such a beautiful experience, you know? And like, I don't know, I feel like that's pretty cool, dude. Like, why not talk about that? Here's the top 5 people to get partner this year. You know what I mean? Like something cool like that. I feel like those people hides the real streamers' growth. Like they're already popular. Why highlight that? That's what I'm kind of saying. It's like, I don't know, man. But again, I almost should just stop talking about it, because I don't want to come off like I know the more I talk about it, the more I'm just going to sound like I'm entitled and that I'm a hater, no matter what anybody thinks. Like that's what I'm going to sound like if I keep talking about it. You know what I mean? It's like, sadly, I'm just sipping on haterade over here, and I should just shut up, right? So now you guys get to see a little look into my personal journey. Would you guys like to see a little bit of me? I watched 6,300 hours of Twitch this year. I support a lot of streamers. I visited Twitch 358 out of 365 days of the year. That means, yes, that there was only 7 days I wasn't on Twitch, and I bet you those were days where I was out of town unplugging. I could probably list the days off. Yeah, when I say that I'm out there lurking on Twitch, I don't think people realize that when I say that, I mean it. Like, I am out there lurking on Twitch. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I do a lot of lurking in Always On. And you might be asking, well, what do you watch in Always On, Hylian? Well, I watch a lot of like TV shows. I go into the Always On category and I watch like The Simpsons and like The Office and like old shows and like hang out in Twitch chats. Ooh, nice. The Michael Scott Paper Company. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised if like 3,000 of those hours are from me just watching TV on Twitch. I had no idea this was a thing. A lot of people have no idea this is a thing on Twitch. A lot of people have no idea that this is a thing on Twitch. Yeah, you can just like watch TV. Now, here's the thing though. A lot of these channels get taken down. So it's like a little network, and you have to like either join their Discord or you had to like be in the know. Like, I watch so many of these channels now, I get recommended the channels when the new ones show up. So like the channels, it's a constant battle between Twitch banning them and then them making new channels. It's a constant rotating door of new channels and channels being banned. And the fun part is because I watch so many of these channels, Twitch doesn't realize this, I don't think, but I get recommended them. So a lot of times when one of the channels get banned, I just got to go to my recommended section and just be like, oh, okay, here's the new one. Here's the next channel for Simpsons. Thanks. Like Twitch is recommending me the channels that they're deleting. It's like really funny to me, dude. Apparently I watched a bunch of Scarlet and Violet this year, which I don't. Oh, I have. I watched a lot of competitive Pokemon this year. I watched a lot of competitive Pokemon this year. That's true. I don't know about just chatting though. I think it's because of Zach Rar / Asmongold. I think I watched the first half of the year I watched a bunch of Asmongold. And then I stopped because I was sick of just like his whole podcast was like all about like drama and news, and I'm not really at a certain point, like halfway through the year, I was like, I'm done with drama and news, and I just stopped watching them entirely, and I haven't watched them really much since. But I know for the first half of the year, I was definitely in that dude's chat like a lot, like not in his chat, but like watching him. That it has to be that. That's the only thing I can think of that just chatting would be in here. World of Warcraft. I'm shocked to see this because I swear I didn't watch that much WoW, but maybe I did. And Elden Ring, I don't think I watched that much Elden Ring either. Like these are catching me off guard. I think I watched more Animal Crossing than Elden Ring. But my most used emotes were yours. I hope you're happy about that. Of course. Your favorite streamers. Up here I am. I'm exposed. 1,000 hours and 111 chats sent. I'm exposed, dude. Here it is. I'm exposed. There it is, dude. My top streamer of the year. Yeah, dude, I watch this dude a lot for sure. I throw him on in like the living room and I just listen to his commentary because he has some, it's not about his takes, it's about the topics that are being discussed. I like critically thinking. I'm a critical thinker, and I like watching content that gets me critically thinking about stuff that I wouldn't normally think about. So for me, it's not, I don't watch Zach Rar for his takes. I watch him for the topics that are being discussed and to get me to think about stuff that's going on. Like, I like that. I like to sit there and think, oh, wow, I never considered that this is going on in our world. Should I be thinking about that more often? Right? So like my top emotes used were HDes Boogie, Cat Jam, HDes Baby, HDes Nice, and HDes Wiggle. This is because of my chat. Unfortunately, this is not my top emotes used. You want to know what my top emotes on Twitch are used? It would be LUL, HDes LUL. It would be Daza Lurk. HDes Lurk. It's unfortunate because of my bot. Oh, my other channels were taken down. Oh, this is probably The Office. Yeah, this is probably The Office, dude. Yeah, cozy. My two of my channels was The Office, I bet. Oh no, dude, that's funny, dude. So the channel doesn't show up because it got banned. Chat, I watched a lot of The Office and The Simpsons this year. I'm gonna be real. Barber is King and TV Time Warp, which is another channel that you watch TV on. I sent 9,000 chats this year. Again, I'm a lurker, chat. I don't do a lot of typing. You're in my number one. Yo, what's up, Midge? Good to see you, by the way. Your top emotes of the year. Yep, this is all because of my bot. This is all because of my bot here. All this is fake. Emo artist of the year. Emotes attributed to you, 1. Time your emotes were used, 1. Wait, what emote did I make? Who attributed an emote to me? Can't I see that somewhere? I think I can. I think I can go to like a certain screen to see. Yeah, I don't remember. I gifted 1,300 subs this year. Oops, dag. That's a lot. That's a lot, dude. I didn't want them to tell me. I didn't want them to tell me that. I didn't want to see that, dude. I don't need a reminder of how much money I spent on Twitch this year. That's right. I pulled up my calculator real quick. Oh, wow. How many of those were to yourself? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, like to my channel on Twitch? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. But you still spend $5 to gift a sub regardless. So yeah. I don't know how many were gifted to my channel specifically. Maybe 800 of them. Minor technicalities. Is there really a difference between me gifting a sub in my own channel versus gifting a sub somewhere else on Twitch? I just feel like that's like a strange thing to say. Like, why? Like, is there really a difference? I'm still blessing somebody with a subscription and giving them emotes and putting a smile on their face. Like, I don't know. I know of at least 2 other streamers you gifted a sub in this year. Yeah. I would say like maybe 800 of these 1,300 were probably to my own channel. Maybe like 500. I'm not really sure. I'll tell you, I sling 5-packs pretty freely on Twitch. How much of your income do you spend back to Twitch and the community? A lot. Yeah, like a lot. Like I just did the math here. This is how much I spent on subs. And then I get a portion of that back if they were on my channel. So yeah, I spent 6,500 on subs. Now, I technically get 50% of that back if I gift it to myself, right? And that's before taxes. So like, let's just say I get $2 back. So you could probably minus like 1,500 off this. And I probably spent about $5,000 on subs this year. Mr. Moneybags? No, not at all. Chad, I live a pretty humble life. It's not Mr. Moneybags at all. It comes down to respecting my position and my and being grateful for what I get to do every day. So I give back. I go to all my Twitch streamers from my Twitch stream teams. And I give subs to them and try to help them grow and help them promote them. I give back to people in my channel who show up, who can't afford a sub, but still want to hang out and who don't have the money to sub. It's far from Mr. Moneybags. Like, I don't want to sit here and tell y'all how much I make, but like, that's like a quarter of my income. Yeah, like, I'm not going to sit here and be 100% transparent about what I make every year, but like, I'm going to be real. $5,000 is pretty much a quarter of my income, chat. Like, I'm a pretty simple guy. I live a very simple life. I'm very far under the poverty line. If you go look up what the poverty line is in the United States of America, Midwest, I'm pretty far under it. Poverty line's like 50K a year or something. Pretty far under it. So like, yeah, I think, you know, I just do my thing here. Far from Mr. Moneybags. Then they junk you on taxes and everything else. Yeah. Far from anything like that. I mean, I don't do it to be generous, and I appreciate the kind words. I just felt like I needed to defend myself because there were some weird comments coming at me. Yeah, I don't know. Like, thank you guys for saying that, but like, thank you. You know, I don't do this kind of stuff to get compliments and to be generous. I do it because I do it. This is just who I am as a person. I just kind of felt like I needed to defend myself a little bit there. Like, I don't know. Chatty Thrill Seeker of the Year. I guess I'm a thrill seeking. How am I chatty with only like 100 messages sent? That's pretty funny. Oh, you know what it is? Is again, it's my chat. Again, like they count my own chat and my bot spams my account like the whole stream. So like, unfortunately, it's like I have 8,000 chat messages sent this year, and like 7,500 of these are my own chat and my bots. So like, unfortunately, like my stats are always so skewed. I don't get to have a lot of fun with the recap, the viewer, my viewer recap, because like it's all so skewed. All the stats are all kind of like messed up. It's unfortunate. I kind of wish I could engage with my viewer recap a little bit more than I get to. No, I didn't play any Pocket Camp today. I'll probably play some Thursday morning though, for sure. There's a reason I still live with my parents at the age of 34. Maybe I need to refresh mobile. I don't know if mobile even has the recap. People are saying go to your account settings or something to see it. I think that's what people are saying. I just went to the Twitch browser and pressed refresh and it appeared at the bottom. Like I just went to like the Twitch homepage and it just like appeared at the direct bottom. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna take a breather. I'll be back. Oh, thank you, Random Reject.
Pixie Skies Zero is continuing the gift sub they got from Hylian Descent.
Squirtle, squirt, squirtle, squirtle.
It's Christmas. Happy Christmas. Happy Chrysler. Happy Crisis.
chat in Hylian Community 2955. Overall chats sent for year 3469. Only 514 sent in all other peeps chat. Thankful for this beautiful community here that makes it so easy to chat and have safe discussions. Cheers to all.
All right, we're back. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Appreciate you. Cool. Cool Twitch recap. That's what's always fun to go through. My favorite part is seeing what our Twitch community here does. My streamer recaps my favorite part for sure. And then hearing about your guys' emotes usage is like my second favorite part. Sick. Didn't do much with the beard today. We're getting there. Thank you, Nisi, for the 100 biddies. Appreciate you, dude. I'm reading your message. Thank you for the 40 months, Chrissy the Penguin. Happy Christmas. Happy Chrysler. Thank you, Pixie Skies, for the gifted, continuing their gifted sub or their prime sub. Thank you for the continuation. Thank you, Rachie, for a generous 10 gifted subs as well. And thank you, John T. Saul, for 46. Thank you, John, for 46. Thank you again, Rachie. Thank you, Chrissy the Penguin. Thank you, Pixie Skies. And thank you, Nisi Star. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, recaps are out. I guess they just came out. Yeah. Yeah, you guys could share them in the Discord if you guys want. If you want to actually do your share. Last year we did like a thread just for the recaps. So we could do another media share. Oh, somebody already started a media share for Twitch recap. Okay, cool. Sick, cool. Yeah, we already have a Twitch recap thread going. If you guys want to share your Twitch recaps there, you know, just in general, it doesn't matter if my stream is even on your recap. If you guys just want to share it, you're definitely welcome to. People, I just got to look at general chat for the first time. All right, let's get back into Pokemon. I really was looking forward to playing Arceus, and we just took like a 30+ minute break just going through Twitch recaps. But I really just want to play more Arceus. I've been looking forward to playing this game for weeks. All right, sick. Oh, thank you, Cozy, for the gift of the coffee cream. You don't have to do that, Cozy, dude. Sorry I posted it earlier. You don't have to apologize for nothing. Yeah, you guys can post your stuff wherever you want. My Discord is your Discord. Mi casa es su casa. All right. Was this the other game you were excited to play? I've been thinking about this game and wanting to play this game for months now. Like, this game has been cooking in the back of my mind for months now. So yeah, this was the other game. We do have the hint up for, while we're at it, let's just go ahead and pull the hints up for tomorrow's game real quick. So, for those that missed it earlier, here is hint number 1 for tomorrow's game, or sorry, Thursday's game. Hint number 1, Thursday's game is fire. Fire. Hint number 2 is woman. Woman. Hint number 2, woman, fire, fire, and then woman. These are your hints. This is for Thursday. If you want to get your guessing on, you want to try to crack the code. I couldn't think of the word I wanted to say. If you want to try to crack the code. And then for today, on our 8th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me Pokemon Legends Arceus. 7th day, Sonic X Shadow Generations. 6th day, Potion Craft. 5th day was PoE 2, Path of Exile 2. Our 4th game for this year's 12 Games of Christmas was Zelda Breath of the Wild DLC. Our 3rd game was Crash Bandicoot. Our 2nd, Balatro. And 1, Garden Galaxy. Yes, Pokemon Arceus was probably the game I was looking forward to most on this list, next to maybe Breath of the Wild. And we have some cool stuff going on. We have a game Thursday, we have a game Friday night, we have a game Saturday, and a game Sunday. And we'll be wrapping it up on Sunday if things go according to plan. So, dude, I've definitely been loving the guesses. Just got my 2nd Megaton, and I removed Pikachu EX and Zapdos and put in 2 Electrode lines as well. I'm running double Raichu, and the Lightning deck is now officially insane. Nice. Very nice. What are you doing, a non-EX Lightning deck? Oh yeah, we were just resurrecting stuff, and then we were going to heal stuff. Do we only have 38 Hyper Potions? Do we not have any regular potions? Dang, having some regular potions would be nice. These can heal. Let's use these. All right, just want to make sure my Pokemon are a little bit healthy. All right, what you doing, buddy? This, massive Ghastly here. Hypnosis. Did you put me asleep already, dude? Uh-oh. That's not good. I guess we switch here, right? Thank you again for all the support when I stepped away, chat room. I apologize. for the quick step away. I just needed to take a quick breather and use the restroom, and I needed to handle some rent stuff with my roommate. So my roommate's taking care of the rent, so thank goodness. Thank goodness for the roommate coming through and taking care of the rent today, because then I can just focus on streaming, which is nice. Stop putting my Pokemon asleep. Honk. Reposting. You deserve a compliment. Good morning, Highland in chat. Speaking of recaps, I'm glad I found your community this year. You've made a lovely space to commune and have fun and talk about life stuff. Keep killing it. Oh, thank you, dude. Hack and slash rescue DX. Yay for rent being taken care of. Yeah, he's taking care of it today, which is super nice. Do I have any way to wake up a sleeping Pokemon? I don't even know. Yes. Oh, they're drowsy. They're not asleep. Doesn't this game do it differently? Oh, yeah, this game does it like differently. Sleep works different in this game. Infernal Parade. It like slows us down or something. Oh, we one-shot it. Oops, I wanted to catch him. My bad, dude. We one-shot him. Is the player character in Blue Fire a woman? It would be awesome to see Hylian play that. Blue Fire. Blue Fire. Ah, I do know what game you're talking about. Yes, Blue Fire. Yes, I do. I mean, I don't know if the character's a woman, but good guess either way. Cool guess either way. I love seeing people's guesses. It's one of my favorite things about the event. Want to get one Giovanni for Raichu to one-shot Mewtwo, but the deck list is too perfect. Yeah, I mean, at that point, if you're gonna try to fit a Giovanni in, you almost want to take out an X speed, but that doesn't really feel good. If I were to try to fit Giovanni in, at that point, you would maybe even just take out like one Voltorb and one Electrode. Because Voltorb and Electrode doesn't benefit as much from Lieutenant Surge as the rest of the gang. As Raichu does. So like, I guess like if you were to tweak that deck, I would take one Voltorb out, one Electrode out, and put a Giovanni in and a Sabrina. Or two Giovanni. But I think 1-in-1 would be sick actually. So you could even make a copy paste version of the deck and just try it out just to see if it like does what you want it to do. That would probably be the only change you could make to fit those trainers in. Again, I think you're right though. I don't think you have to do anything. I think that deck sounds great the way it is. I got my 5 wins in a row already. Did you all get your 5 wins in a row? Did you get your 5 wins, chat? I got really lucky and got them really fast. No! I got them really fast. Like, I went to do a match with my Vileplume, and then, like, I got beat, and I was like, all right, you know what? I'm just going to pull out Pikachu. So I pulled out Pikachu, my Pikachu EX deck, and I proceeded to get 3 freebies. Like, I got 3 giveaways. Like, 3 of the matches I won were because somebody just conceded or just, like, didn't want to deal with Pikachu. And then the other ones I got were legitimate. So out of the 5 in a row, I only got 2 legitimate wins because people see Pikachu and they just get pissed and they quit. So I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good about it, dude. I'm feeling pretty good. Pikachu EX feels OP. Pikachu EX is probably the best deck in the game, in my opinion. Now, the only weakness Pikachu EX has when it comes to the big Titan decks is Mewtwo EX, because Mewtwo EX can't be taken down as easily by Pikachu. That's where Raichu comes in. That's why I think Raichu is the best counterpart to Pikachu when it comes to massive meta decks. Like, we're talking big boy EX decks, right? So yes, Pikachu is probably the best deck in the game right now, except for Mewtwo. And if you include Mewtwo into the mix, then you can't really help but say to yourself, then is Mewtwo the best deck in the game? Right? Because if the only weakness that Pikachu has is Mewtwo, then clearly Mewtwo is the best deck in the game. That's my take on it. That's like how I look at it. So I think that Mewtwo is probably the best deck in the game. But I don't know. It's super hard to quantify that, because I think there are variations of Pikachu that could stomp Mewtwo. But like, I think if you were to battle Pikachu EX and Mewtwo EX 100 times, I think Mewtwo would come out ahead most times. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you sat down and you battled Mewtwo EX and Pikachu EX 100 times, I think that Mewtwo EX would win more. But Mewtwo is weak to dark decks. Yeah, but there's not any dark decks that are good enough to beat Mewtwo consistently. That's the problem. I don't care how good your dark deck is. It's going to be hard to deal with turn 3 Gardevoir Mewtwo. That's the thing I'm saying. Like, I do understand it's rock, paper, scissors, but I don't care how good your dark deck is. Mewtwo, turn 3, with Gardevoir and 4 energies for 150 damage is the hardest thing to deal with in the game. The only thing that is harder to deal with than that is turn 3 Charizard with 200 damage. And the reason that Moltres isn't as good as Mewtwo is because Moltres is a coin flip. Gardevoir isn't. So if Moltres wants to go turn 3 200 damage, you have to have successful coin flips. Mewtwo doesn't have any coin flips. Think about it. The only gamble that you have in the Mewtwo EX deck is that you get Gardevoir and Mewtwo. And that's just a normal deck gamble. So when you think about Mewtwo EX objectively, and you take away all the rock, paper, scissors, weakness, whatever, then you really sit down and you say, what deck is the best objectively? Mewtwo is, I think, a little bit above every other deck, because you can't do anything about turn 3 150 damage. It's too hard to like deal with, dude. It's too hard to deal with. And again, even Pikachu suffers, because like Pikachu can turn 2 90 damage you, and then turn 3 hit you with another 90. But like, that's not as good as turn 3 150. There's just a difference between the mechanics and like how important it is to have fast Pokemon, but also with like really high HP counts. But again, I'm not saying that I'm right and that you're wrong. I'm just sharing my logic and why I think the way I think. Am I right? I don't know. These are just my theories. I don't know if I'm right. I don't know if Mewtwo's actually the best deck, but these are my supporting arguments on why I think Mewtwo's the best deck in the game. Because I think more frequently, it has more commonly the ability to hit you with 150 damage turn 3. Mewtwo EX is harder to set up? I don't think so. No, it's not, dude. It's not hard to get a Gardevoir and a Mewtwo on the field at the same time. If you're saying it's harder than Pikachu to set up, I think you're undervaluing, or like maybe overvaluing how Pikachu functions. Like, Pikachu requires you to have your bench full to do damage. So that's the first setup problem. The second problem with Pikachu is that it only has 120 HP. So like, even putting Jinx in front of Pikachu is enough to kill it. Easy. You just put a Jinx in front of Pikachu and you sacrifice Jinx, but you do 30 plus 20 plus 20. And like that right there is already putting Pikachu down 70 HP. That means he's left with 50 HP. You bring your Mewtwo out and you hit him with 50 damage for 2 energy. Pikachu's dead. They only got 1 EX point because Jinx is dead, but you got 2 XP points because Pikachu's dead. Now you're winning the game and you're setting up your Mewtwo. Right? So like, I don't know. It's again, I just think with my knowledge of card games, I think that Mewtwo is just a little bit better than Pikachu because Pikachu can't handle Mewtwo in the long run. Pikachu has the better early game, and I do respect that. Pikachu does have like the better early game. The ability to turn 90 damage is really, really, really nice. But Pokemon TCG Pocket isn't about the early game. That doesn't matter. What matters is can you get the 3 points on the table and win the game. You can have the strong early game all you want, but who's winning the games? Right? And I think that's I think Mewtwo wins games more than Pikachu does. Pikachu just has an easier setup, so maybe it doesn't feel like that. Because the amount of games you have where Pikachu turned 90 damage is like, that's a lot to deal with. That is a very brutal thing to deal with. But like, planning on never playing a card game, listening right now. Should be about real educated when I decide to jump on the train in 5 months. I'm about to be real educated. Well, mostly I'm just talking about theory right now anyways. Yo, what's up, Fat Frank? How you doing, dude? This game is like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, but Pokemon. That's exactly the vibe of this game, and you hit the nail on the head, dude. Wait, do we still have a satchel to collect? Yeah, we do. Okay, let's go. I win 25% of Mewtwo EX decks I go up against with my Pika deck. See, exactly. And I think some people's ratios might even be as close as like 40%. Some people might even have 60%. Some people might even have 75%. But I think that like, if you were to average out, again, like I said, if you were to take 100 people, 100 Pikachu Mewtwo battles between 2 of the same players, I think the Mewtwo deck is just a little bit better, but it's hard to say. I do think double Raichu with double Giovanni makes Pika EX beat Mewtwo more often. Well, and the reason that I don't agree with that, because I haven't talked about that yet, is because the setup is too brutal. So at that point, you need a Pikachu, you need a Raichu, you need a Lieutenant Surge, and honestly, you need Megaton. Because if you don't have Megaton, then you would have to wait 3 turns anyways to do the 140 damage. So best case scenario for Raichu is 150 damage turn 3, and that is the best case scenario. Meanwhile, your Pikachu only has 60 HP and has to survive. Your Raichu only has 100 HP and has to survive. So you're expecting yourself to survive for 3 turns when Mewtwo can do 50 damage on turn 2. So they're easy to set up though. Well, I think Twitch Thomas, what you're mistaking is you're not thinking about it objectively. You're thinking about it in your own experience. So like, you have to think about it objectively. We're not talking about if you've had experience setting up Raichu successfully. That just means you had good luck. So have I. Dude, I beat most Mewtwo decks because I'm good at the game and because I get lucky and I can set up Raichu pretty easily sometimes. I get super lucky. Right? I get Magneton on the field turn 1. Turn 1 Magnemite, turn 1 Pikachu, turn 2 Magneton, turn 2 Evolve Raichu, hit you with 130 damage. I can turn 3 140 damage. Or sorry, turn 2 140 damage with Raichu and Magneton. So believe me, I understand what it's like to say to yourself, this is easy to set up. But let's talk about the RNG and the probability for a second. What is the probability that out of 20 cards, you're going to get a Pikachu, a Raichu, a Lieutenant Surge to be able to do 150 damage by turn 3? This is the conversation that we should be having. We're talking about probabilities. And the probability of getting Pikachu, Raichu, Lieutenant Surge, and Giovanni to do 150 damage on turn 3, you're going up against the probability of Mewtwo, Ralts, his second form, and then Gardevoir. So in my experience on the Mewtwo deck, I need to have Ralts, his second form, Gardevoir, and Mewtwo. Well, here's the difference in this. First off, I have Pokeball that lets me get basics, so do you. So if I don't start with Ralts or Mewtwo, right? So like here, let me like reset real quick because there's a better way to think about this. Right? Here's a better way to think about it. Mewtwo and Ralts together are only 2 basic Pokemon, so you're guaranteed to get one or the other in your hand first turn. But if you're running Pikachu EX, you have Pikachu EX, Pikachu, Magnemite, and Zapdos most likely. So you have 4 different basics that you can start with. So the laws of probability are already against you because you have a 25% chance to get the Pokemon you need, whereas Mewtwo has a 50% chance to get the cards he needs. And the only issue is you can't Surge and Giovanni in the same turn, correct? So no matter what, you're only doing 140 damage with Raichu unless Raichu is built up naturally, then at that point you lose your speed. And again, while you're considering all of this stuff about Pokemon, about Pikachu, keep in mind that Mewtwo has no trainers needed to do any of this. And that's the point that I was trying to get to. Mewtwo doesn't need any trainer support. That's the biggest difference. I don't require anything in my hand to beat you with Mewtwo. All I need is a Ralts on the field and a Mewtwo on the field turn 1. From there, I have a probability of drawing into one of my 2 second evolutions and one of my 2 third evolutions. The probability of that is whatever it is. I don't know off the top of my head. I have Professor Oaks that can allow me to draw more. But at the end of the day, the Mewtwo combo doesn't require anything but 2 cards to be on the field. Whereas Pikachu requires all sorts of more things to come together. Right? So it's like, I think when it comes down to like objective deck building and like understanding what decks are considered better than others, it's not about win ratios. I think it's about the probability that you will get your stuff set up versus the probability that they will get their stuff set up. That is what really should be talked about when you talk about the best decks in the game. What is the probability that I will be able to turn 3 150 damage you with Mewtwo? And what is the probability that you're going to be able to turn 3 140 damage me with a Raichu or 150 with Giovanni? And I think once you start to think about it in probability terms, you could see why maybe, just maybe, Mewtwo EX might be the better deck. Like, might be. But like, again, I don't really know. One of the reasons why I think Mewtwo is better is because Mewtwo can kill everything. It can one-shot everything in the Pikachu deck, but Pikachu can't do that to Mewtwo. Right? I think Gardevoir has 110 HP. So like, this is like, again, another one of those little details that I think actually matter. Like, Mewtwo can set up and one-shot every single thing in your deck in Pikachu EX. Everything. Zapdos, everything. All one-shot. Whereas Pikachu can't do that. Pikachu actually needs certain cards to be able to one-shot. And even then, they can only really pull together a 2-shot. In almost every scenario, except for Raichu Giovanni. And like, Raichu can one-shot Gardevoir, which is really nice. So yeah, again, like, that's kind of, this is how I think about Pokemon. This is how I think about competitive, like, TCG games. I think about stuff like I'm almost card counting in Vegas. Right? Like, It's almost like a card counting conversation. It's like you got to think about it from the laws of probability. And what deck's going to be able to pull off its tricks faster and more efficiently and more often, right? Like that's kind of the vibe I go for. But I will say this whole conversation has been great just for me to say, however, I think I beat Mewtwo majority of the time. So I will say that I am like the exception to the rule, or I am the my own counter to my own conversation. Like I am actually the counter to my own conversation because I beat Mewtwo's almost always. I don't really struggle with Mewtwo anymore. So funny about that. So you could be right, dude. I think Pikachu could just be better, and I'm just overthinking the whole Mewtwo thing. I don't know. Otherwise, I don't think there's any decks that are in the running because Misty requires coin flips and Charizard requires coin flips. And are we really going to put decks that require coin flips into the conversation of the best decks possible? Part of me says like, no fucking way. You just don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, those decks are all great, but they can't be in the conversation for like best. Like, they're both RNG based. They're all just like silly RNG stuff. When I first played Arceus, I caught one of those Tangrowth that was like 30 levels higher than all my guys, and I used them as a hit sponge. That's the thing about Arceus that's so cool, is like you were able to do stuff like that in this game. Like battle Pokemon that were way higher than you, or like catch Pokemon that were way lower, like way higher than you. I remember this game having like a pretty distinct system that was pretty accessible like that. What's up, Calico? Arceus is going good. We're kind of just getting back into it. We went over the Twitch recaps. And then once we went over the Twitch recaps, we got back and we're kind of locking in. What I'm doing is I'm trying to level up my research task for certain Pokemon. And then I'm also attempting to maybe do some shiny hunting. I would like to maybe do a shiny hunt today. That would be kind of cool. But I'm really just enjoying being in the world again. Like, this is like one of those games that I spent many hours just logging into the game and being in the world. Like anybody else, like, this was one of those games that I truly just logged into the world and I was just happy to like be in the game. Like, I sometimes I wasn't even really playing the game. I was just like running around and just like enjoying the space. It's such a beautiful game. And like the way that you interact with the Pokemon, it's all really cool to me. This game is just really special to me. When I get heads more than 75% of the time now, I definitely count the flip decks. You're funny. But yeah, thanks for the conversation, Twitch Thomas. I like to talk deck theory, but I try not to overdo it. But since we're playing Pokemon, I felt like this was the best opportunity to let myself just kind of enjoy a little bit of a conversation. So thanks. Yeah, there is no right or wrong when it comes to the best and worst deck, because I think we all know that with Pokemon, it's all about who's piloting the deck, right? It's the same thing with the teams. That's one of the things I love about TCG Pocket is it feels like I'm playing VGC, dude. Like, it's more about the pilot than it is anything else. Dude, I don't care how good a deck is. If it's not being piloted correctly, it doesn't matter. That's why I think you and I have such good experience against Mewtwo decks, because I don't think people know how to fight Pikachu with Mewtwo. And I outplay them all the time, dude. I rotate Pokemon, I sacrifice. I'm constantly rotating and positioning and sacrificing, and then boom, I pull out Raichu and I blow him to smithereens. And it's always such a dope feeling. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like I outplay most Mewtwo decks. All right, Sick, we got a time-space distortion. Ow. Yo, leave me alone. I'm just looking for loot. I'm just here for goodies. Yo, back up. Raichu's so fun. I love Raichu. An Eevee? I think my version of Pikachu EX is the best version. Raichu, Magneton, EX, Pikachu, Zapdos.
HDes arrive yay 48 months and still going strong. I so love this community to just chill and play HDes love HDes love.
Oh! For as far as EX Pikachu decks go, I think the version that I'm running is the best. Oh my gosh, I forgot that you could fight multiple Pokemon at once. This is one of those things that I think the Pokemon community hated about this game. About getting jumped by Pokemon. I remember reading online how many people did not like this feature. This dude just double hitted on me. This Floatzel just double hitted. We're about to Psy Shield bash him. I didn't like the Zapdos RNG. Yeah, I know you're like pretty anti RNG in your decks, so you can run my version of Pikachu EX without Zapdos. But you want to know what Zapdos actually does in my deck the most than anything else? He's a damage sponge. The funny thing about that is I don't actually use Zapdos' attacks often at all. It's really funny. Zapdos is just a Pokemon that I put out to take hits while I build up Raichu and Pikachu EX. And he does 20 damage, which is nice. And sometimes he's my, what I call my oh-ish button. Where like, I just like occasionally just like pull him out. And like, I'm just like, all right, you know what? Let's just flip some coins. But I actually use him as a damage sponge because 130 HP with a 1 retreat cost is really good for electric. Do you feel the need to have 2? I do use 2. I don't know if I would say I need to have 2. But I do run 2, and I do like my deck's current like status. Like it does feel good to have 2. I gotta get out of here. Stuff's trying to kill me. It does feel good, but I don't know what I would replace for it. But I could take it out. I guess what I'm trying to say is like, you could totally take out one of them, and I think it would be okay. I think so. I think you would be just fine to take one out, but I like running 2. The 2 feels good. It feels good. Sometimes Zapdos really makes the difference in a lot of games because his HP pool is just so high. Plus, I just like the art. So I have a full art Zapdos and a rainbow foil, and I just like running them both. I'm kind of a sucker for like the art and stuff. Let's go ahead and pull out you and Shadow Claw. I didn't realize you could use XP twice in one turn. Yes. Yes. That's a good thing to know sometimes. That convo reminded me how I have Gardevoir, so I just built myself a deck called Test Tube Babies. I really want to play it. I really want to make a deck that uses Mew. Thank you, UK Net, for the 48 months, by the way. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. So I think the distortions are like where you run into like rare Pokemon, right? Yeah, there's a Porygon. I think like certain rare Pokemon can spawn in here from like a different timeline or something. Oh, there's an Umbreon. Yeah, full evolutions. I don't remember how useful these items are, these shards, but a bunch of Luxrays. I don't think I really need to catch any of this stuff. I think the only reason you would want to catch this stuff again, like repeatedly, is because you're trying to finish the research task, right? But if you're just trying to bring your Pokemon research up to level 10, it doesn't really matter. I think it's when you're going past level 10. Like, for example, if I wanted to complete every research task, right? I thought about doing this. Dude, I love this game so much. I love this game so much that at one point I told myself that I was going to not only get a level 10 of every Pokemon, I was going to do every research task on every Pokemon. Sometimes you know how people say that they like eat with their eyes? Sometimes I set goals with my eyes, like as a gamer. Like I like get excited and I'm like, I'm gonna do it. And then I realize like I'm not gonna do it. Actually, this sounds like a terrible idea. But it's funny because I think that's where you would like, how would you catch 5 Decidueye? It would have to be outbreaks, right? What do the little arrows mean? The arrows mean that you get 2 points instead of 1 or something like that. It's something like that, yeah. Where am I going to get all this time for all this gaming I want to do? You know what I'm saying, Gil? Trying to set up a Mew deck. I only need 1 more EX card. Dude, I would really like to play a Mew deck. I think Mew's cool. What card do you need? What card do you need for it? I wish we could trade already, dude. What's up, Dr. J, by the way? Drawing Curlia or Surge is also a coin flip, just not explicitly one. That's true. Dr. J's right about that. That's a really good way to look at it. There's coin flips that aren't coin flips. I think we can all agree that Pika is for sure the cuter Pokemon. That's all that matters. True. I love Pikachu. Gengar Mew, huh? Ooh, that sounds spicy. I got my recap. And guess what? Hylian is in my top. What a surprise. Yo, what's up? What's up, Ella? Thank you everyone for sharing about your recaps. I didn't really get a chance to say this too much. Yo, Dazabound, I also have only gotten 2 Bulbasaurs now. I just want to say, like, I really appreciate y'all taking the time to share that stuff with me. It's really cool, man. Thank you. Thank you for thinking of me, and like, thank you for popping into the chat and being excited to share your recap, and thanks for watching my show. And it's all just like super special to me, dude. Like, thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. Also, speaking of gifting subs to my own channel, I don't know about this guy Dazabound not having a sub, but take 3 months in case you feel like hanging out. No garbage. Let me do my wonder pick real quick. See if I can get this Mewtwo, this Magnemite. Always lurking? Yeah, no problem, bud. I appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. What's up, Irish, by the way? Irish, you were my top raiders this year. You were in my top 3 raiders this year. Thanks for the support, buddy. Appreciate you. You finally got a Gengar EX and a Wonder Pick? Oh, nice. Dude, Wonder Picks always feel super clutch. Whoa, stop it. Okay, that distortion is gone. Right on time, because we were about to die. All right, let's go back to a base camp so we can heal real quick. Yeah. I'll share my recap in the Twitch recap channel in the Discord later, all right? I'll for sure do that. I'll for sure do that later. What up, Flippy? All right, I just needed to heal my Pokemon up and we could drop off some items real quick. I'm not done with this expedition. I think one of the coolest feelings in this... Whoa. I think one of the coolest feelings in this game is the idea that you go out on these expeditions and you stay out as long as you want, and then you go back home and you have all these research tasks and stuff to turn in. And it's, I don't know, it's just cool. I like the idea of being out on an expedition.
Thanks to Cozyology for my sub gift.
What is this star stamp down here? Is that something I should investigate? Let's go down to the star stamp and see what that's all about. We're going to pull out Ursaluna and we're going to farm up items while we go. So I call it an expedition, but really it's just, this game is an open world game, but it requires you to get sent to a zone, aka an expedition. That's all. So like you can't, it's not like traditional open world. You go out on an expedition and you get sent to a specific zone, and then once you're in that zone, it's like this big massive open world, like, so it's like an open zone game is kind of what we call it. So yeah, the term expedition is being used kind of lightly here, if that makes sense. It's not like a special feature or anything. I miss this game, such a gem, dude. Same, dude. That's exactly what we've been talking about. Like, this game is so beautiful, and like I've missed it so much. I wanted to play it so much. I almost rearranged my 12 games of Christmas to be able to play this faster. Like, I wanted to play this game so bad that when 12 games of Christmas started, I was like, I think I want to just cycle out Crash Bandicoot to play this sooner. But I stuck to my guns and waited because I feel like this game was a good game to pull out in the second half. I wanted to make sure the second half had some bangers for y'all. So like, I needed the second half to have as many bangers as the first half. And I think so. I think this is I think this game, for me, this game is considered a banger. And I also consider bangers games that I think the community would like to see me play. And I think that Pokemon's Arceus is definitely one of those games that are like, it's like a nice pleasant surprise to be playing it today, and I think some people agree with that. So this was one of the games that I think that really pulled this year's list together. That's a good way to word it. Like, really pulled this year's list together. I think this game was a nice little addition. Using Sneevil drives me crazy. It decides to attach to every tree I pass. I know, dude. He's such a punk. Can you jump on this creature? You can. Yes. What's going on? What's the star down there? The only thing that this game I didn't like about this game, and that coming back, there's like all these little annoying quirks. Not being able to throw Pokemon on your mount is something that they did better in Scarlet and Violet. Right? Like Scarlet and Violet, I think you could throw Pokemon while you're on your bike. You could throw Pokeballs or like start a battle. Like, I want Legends, the next Legends game, to do that. The next Legends game needs to let me use the mount and to like do everything from the mount. No, I'm gonna die. Oh, that I need to stop doing that. I'm gonna totally die today. I'm totally going down today if I keep doing that. Dude, I think the next Legends game is going to be sick, Bender. I'm so excited for it. Even if it's just more of the same, we win. If it's new, if it's different, I'm a little hesitant, and I just hope that they clean it up in a way that makes it better. Does that make sense? Like, if they are going to change it, that's fine. I just hope that they don't change it to some drastic degree. As somebody said in the chat earlier, we just want it to be the same. Like, we don't want it to be too similar to Scarlet and Violet. I don't think Legends fans want this game to be mainline. We like that it's different. My dream is this combined. My dream is the Legends universe meets the mainline universe. That's like my dream. So wait, why did I have a star back here? Because of these little cuties? Yeah. This star represents that starters spawn here, and starters are kind of rare. That's what that represents. We're learning past Hylian's techniques on figuring out, like, we're trying to figure out what's going on in past Hylian's head. And like why I did the things that I did. Comby's keeping its guard up. That's okay. You're just going to get flamethrowered. You made my Twitch recap. You're my third most watched streamer this year. What's up, Legend Steven Tyler? I'm more excited that I'll finally be able to play with my Fearfro instead of staring at him in my box. I squealed with excitement when I saw you were playing this today. Honestly, dude, yeah, I like I said earlier, I kind of want to do a whole new playthrough of this game, or even less so. I think what I would like to do even more than that, I think what I would like to do is just 100% this game. This is one of those games that I felt confident, like I know I would like to 100% this game. Now, maybe not even 100%, but just play more of it. Actually fight Arceus, collect all the unknowns, maybe even shiny hunt, because I think shiny hunting in this game might not actually be kind of fun. If I remember correctly, shiny hunting in this game is really not bad at all. I think there's good odds and everything, right? Plus you have the sound, the shiny sound that plays. So it's even easier to shiny hunt in that sense. Like, I think I could see myself shiny hunting in this game again, dude. Yo, enjoy the work lurk, Miyoka. Appreciate you, buddy. Yo, get away. Badoof. Get away from me. You big badoofus. Oh, got him. All right, here's the satchel. No, that's just some random wood. All right, we're moving towards the satchel slowly. Oh, is that an alpha Bidoof? The alpha Bidoof is here. We do have a work lurk command, and you're just helping me out. So thank you. Whoa. Thank you very much for, because what I can do is I can syndicate commands to other commands. So like now I can make exclamation point W lurk an alias of exclamation point work with a U. So now when you use W lurk, it'll just pull up the work lurk. So I can do that. Somebody else did one earlier. Somebody tried to type exclamation point work lurk, like the whole word. And I can do the same thing. I can just create an alias so it pulls up the main command. Work. There it is. Boom. You guys are all taken care of. So thank you, actually, Miyoko, because we just made our experience even better. Gotta go. Sorry, Bidoof. I'm not fighting you. I certainly don't want to catch you. Sorry. Sorry, big alpha Bidoof. I'm just here to collect materials and go, man. What's Thursday's hint? Did I miss it? Thursday's hint is a flame, and then a woman. Do I still have them up? Let me see if I still have them up. I don't have them up anymore. Thursday's hint is a flame. So a fire emote, exclamation point hint, if you want to pull it up. I did fix that command, Neanderthal. And then it's a woman. Those are the emotes that I'm using for the hint for Thursday. So I really can't say much because I don't want to spoil it. So interpret it the way that you feel. And I'd love to hear your guesses. I just won't be confirming any guesses. All right, we were following this way. We're going this way. There it is. The only guess I have is Oracle of Seasons because Din, but that's a big stretch. But that's the kind of stuff I like you thinking, because sometimes the stretch is there. Sometimes it is a stretch. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's more simple. I think Legends Arceus, if somebody would have guessed Arceus with my last one, that would have been, you could have been kind of stretching a little bit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but you would have been right. All right, let's see if we can fight this Burmy. Burmies are kind of rare, right? There's a Burmy in this tree. Also, Dazabound, I was watching a Twitch VOD and you showed up in the chat and were like, yo, by the way, Hylian's playing Path of Exile 2. I already figured it out. It's done. It's over. It's not even a puzzle. Easy. Folded up your arms, B-boy stanced, and then, I don't know, dropped your microphone. And I'm like, whoa, like, first off, okay, like, nailed it. Like, whoa. So it was pretty funny, dude. I was like, wow, he got it. Like, nail on the head, dude. I was pretty impressed. You're exaggerating a little bit. Well, you know me. You know me. You know me. So. Oh, a massive Vespa Queen here. Huh? Massive Vespa Queen here, huh? But yeah, pretty funny stuff, yeah. He said, you're exaggerating a little bit. Maybe a little. Flamethrower, strong, agile, overheat, extrasensory, size shield bash, strong, agile. We should be pretty good. We probably are close to level 10 for each of these. Let's just do a couple more battles and then we got these Pokemon up to research level 10, I think. We're getting pretty close here. I don't know if I want to fight the Vespa Queen. It's one of those weird moments when you're thinking something entirely unrelated and suddenly it pops into your head. I actually can't give credit to that one. I have to give credit to that one to the Babe. The Babe helped me with a couple of my hints. I would just run something by them and see what they thought. And that was them. They were like, I don't know, what was my original plan for Path of Exile 2? I think it was like, I think it was like a number 2. It was like something in like a number 2 or something. I don't remember what I was going to do. I think I was stumped and I didn't have any idea. And then they were like, why don't you use these footsteps? And it just made too much sense. I was like, that is so good. I really, really liked that hint. That was a fun hint. That was probably my favorite hint of the year so far. I think Legends Arceus hint was clever. The party ball, the mouse, and the book bag. I think that today's hint, like today's game hint was like yesterday into today's hint was good. I think a couple of my hints this year were pretty cool. A couple of them, you know, could have worked harder, you know. Some of them are lighter, some of them are heavier. I'm just jaded I didn't get it. The Sonic one was weird, but I couldn't think of anything that was not obvious for Sonic. Like, the problem with Sonic was I secretly revealed one hint from Sonic, right? So I did this reveal of a hint for Sonic, and it was a gust of wind dashing. And I was like, and then when I went to go actually set the hints up the next day, I realized that I didn't want to use that hint anymore, but I already gave it away. And that you guys had a third hint, basically, because I realized that there was no way to make it cryptic without giving it away. Like, I could have done a shoe, and I was like, well, a shoe with dashing, people are going to instantly think Sonic. So then I was like, well, then what if I do a hedgehog and just make it so obvious that people are like, yeah, whatever, Hylian. Right? So I was like, I could just do, like, there was a literal hedgehog emote. And I'm like, well, that's just not fun. Then I started cooking. And I was going to do Dr. Robotnik. I was going to have a doctor as an emote, and then I was going to have a robot as an emote. And I was going to do a reference to Dr. Robotnik as the hint for Sonic X Generations. But because I had already given away the dashing emote, again, it was going to be maybe too easy. Because, like, if you think of the dashing, then you think of the doctor, then you think of the robot, you could pick up on Sonic. So I sadly had to back off of the Dr. Robotnik idea, even though that one was, like, a little stretchy anyways. Like, let's be real. Ooh, I forgot how beautiful the music is at this lake. Stop it. Stop climbing trees. We were just talking about that. So yeah, I was having like a lot of fun with it. I was having a lot of fun with it. But the Sonic one was hard for me. Ooh, is that an alpha in the middle of the lake? So I used up all my emotes. Unfortunately, I marked off every single... They only give you 20 per map. I know there's more alphas around here, but whatever. 981 hours on your channel. Should have spammed a hot dog emoji. Oh, dude, the glizzy would have been good. The glizzy for Sonic would have been good. That's a good one. I'm a little sad I didn't think of that myself. Dang, dude. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. The Glizzard, man. How does a party celebration ball go with Legends? So it was supposed to be a Pokeball. So the celebration ball by itself might not have been understood that it's Pokemon, but the celebration ball next to a mouse, that was the correlation to Pokemon. So the celebration ball was the closest emote to a ball, like that could maybe be a Pokeball. So my logic was, all right, so the celebration ball is opening up. In modern Pokeball, you can like use flare and make your Pokeball look fancy. Right? So I was like, okay, like this could make sense. So I used the celebration ball to represent a Pokeball. I used a mouse to represent Pikachu. And then I used a book bag to represent the satchels in this game. Because if you think about it, the satchels are actually a very big part of Legends Arceus. Even though it's like a side thing, but it's still like when you think about satchels and book bags, like in Pokemon. Now, here's the funny part though. Scarlet and Violet is also very book bag heavy. So somebody came into the chat and they were like, oh, Scarlet and Violet. And I was like, actually, weirdly enough, Scarlet and Violet actually has like a fixation on book bags. And if your guess was Scarlet and Violet, I have to say that that was just as fair of a guess. If not, maybe even more intuitive. Because, like, it's just a little different than a satchel. You know what? Like, I don't know. Like, so I was like, oh, that's kind of good. Like, that was a really good guess, in my opinion. The satchel. The Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, we're having a lot of fun with it, dude. All right, let's go battle this thing. We can't sneak up to him. Because it's in the water. So I don't think there's a way to sneak up. We were just talking about this. Can you throw berries in the water? You can. Oh, I can. Okay, bury it up. Eat up a little bit of them. I don't know where I messed up. My stuff used to be better organized than this. I must have messed up my organization. I just remembered something. I used to have my stuff organized perfectly, and I must have hit the organize satchel button at some point. Because the way that I used to have it organized was you always had Megaton Ball right after the berry, so that you can go berry to ball. I remember, like, I actually had like a strategy on my inventory and everything. I love this game so much. There's one thing I didn't talk about a ton with this game is, like, I played this game a lot in my free time. Like this was one of those games that I let myself play in my free time a lot when I streamed it. I would sit there for nights, like after stream, and just play the game. Dude, he got me. All right, let's just battle him. Oh, can I not battle you with a... Can you lock on? Is there a way to lock on to them? I just remembered that. I think there is a way to lock onto them. Oof. All right. We're just gonna let Wordier die and go for another research task. Maybe a feather ball. I was convinced Backpack Hero. Backpack Hero was such a cool guess. Backpack Hero was such a cool guess for today's game. I was almost sad that it wasn't the game. Sometimes y'all will make a guess that makes me feel like sad that it's not the game. like sometimes it makes me, it's like, it's such a good guess that I'm like, dude, I wish I was playing that tomorrow. Like, that is so good. Like, I wish I was playing that tomorrow. Like it's, you guys will really get me sometimes, dude. You mean like sword shield cap? The sword and shield one. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't mean to run from the battle. What? Okay. It actually reset everything though. We have another chance to just... Oh no, it didn't. He's still attacking me. Ow. Isn't there a way to lock onto them? I thought there was a way to, like, lock onto him. Whoa. There it is. There is. Got it. Okay. Ooh. I don't necessarily think I would mind playing Sword and Shield again. I think about that game pretty often. If I went back to Sword and Shield, though, I would do some kind of Nuzlocke. I like how his HP stays low. Oh, he's a ground type. Oops. I like how his HP stays low even though we left the battle and we came back again. It's little details like this that make this game so interesting. It's just so different from the other Pokemon games. Like I find that to be really cool. Okay, let's do that again. Oops, I meant to do agile style. I killed him. Oops. That was a mistake on my part. I meant to do agile style there. Can you dash while you're on this thing? You can jump. And you can dash. Okay. All right. I don't think anything respawns in these caves. we've caught everything in the deck, so at this point we're just looking for unknowns. Yeah, I don't think we need to be here. Do. Yo, Senzoba, good to have you back in here, buddy. Wish Cash. I hear Pokemon in the distance screaming. I think that's also one of my favorite parts of Legends Arceus, is the Pokemon cries. And how, like, I don't know, man. I really, really like this game, though, dude. Absolutely, positively love this game. I think this game's great. Could see myself putting another couple 100 hours into it. Easy. And, like, it would just be me farting around. Nice. Yeah, digging for treasure. You know what? I realized I think I transferred my Ursaluna off this game. Didn't I? Because we didn't see our Ursaluna in our box, did we? I think I transferred off the Ursaluna. I think I transferred off all the Thunderuses. I think it's all in my Pokemon bank. They did a lot of cool stuff. First Pokemon game I had an interest in playing in a long time. Oh, this is a city. I was just about to say, what's going on here? Nice. Can I rest here? I wonder. Oh, it's you again. Please help me do this. Use the lustrous globe to transform Mighty Palkia and bring it alone to battle me. Wait, we haven't done this yet? Okay, she has a quest for us. We have to use some kind of globe. Interesting. All right, we can do that. Okay. This game also had such nice vibes that really drew me in a nice chill way. Same, like that's what I said. I used to spend hours just like hanging out, playing this game. Hours of my day would just go to just running around this game. It was just so cool. This game resurrected me as a Pokemon fan. Before Legends Arceus came out, I was really starting to reconsider like how much Pokemon content I was consuming. And not for any reason outside of the fact that like I just felt like I was outgrowing Pokemon. I just felt like I was outgrowing it. And I just like the games were just slowly separating from like me as a person. And like then this game came out and it kind of reminded me of like really like where my love for Pokemon came from. And how like these were some of my first video games I ever truly played. And like, I don't know, it kind of brought everything back for me. Missions and requests. The defiled Pokemon. You have obtained the Azure Flute, which is said to be the key to meeting Arceus, right? So we know about that, but we have to get all the unknowns first, right? And then, oh, we have all these side quests to do. Whoa, we have a ton of side quests to do. Defeat Igno in the Path of Solitude with Magikarp as your partner. What? Oh, yeah, all these Path of Solitude quests. Origin Form Palkia. Origin Form Dialga. Legend has it that Hisui is home to a group of Pokemon said to be forces of nature incarnate. Show Kogita the completed Pokedex entry for Enamorus. Oh yeah, we caught Enamorus and then instantly put it in the Pokemon box. In the Pokemon home. Burst 30 balloons within the time limit for balloon race in the Alabaster Icelands. Okay. I forgot there was a quest log. Thanks. That's great to hear. Yeah, like this game, like in a cute way, like saved my Pokemon fandom. Like it made me realize that there was still Pokemon content to be consumed, and it really put me in a special place with the franchise. And just reminded me so much of how much I love Pokemon. And even if I'm not necessarily engaging with the games like I used to, it doesn't mean I can't be a Pokemon fan and that I can't be like in love with Pokemon. Like that was kind of like what I learned. Was like, ooh, I still have a lost satchel in the Crimson Mirelands. Yo, somebody help me out, dude. That's where my survival charm is. And look at a Thunderstone and Grit. Yo, 14 hyper. Somebody needs to get me my satchel back, dude. All right, you all need to log in and go look for it in the Crimson Mirelands. Help a brother out. Dropped items retrieved for you, 5. Dropped items you retrieved for others, 214. Nobody's retrieving my stuff. I don't think I died a ton, though. What do you even spend the merit points on? I don't remember. I don't remember what you spend the merit points on. Dude, I bet you they haven't done a mystery gift in this game in a long time. I wonder if there's like codes that are still valid. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if there's still stuff to collect. Past gifts. Give me like 6 hours and I'll check. You can redeem for items. Logging in and checking now. I don't know if there's any codes that still work. How was it with Scarlet and Violet? So Scarlet and Violet, because of Legends Arceus, Scarlet and Violet ended up being one of my favorite games as well. Like, this game rekindled my love for Pokemon, and then Scarlet and Violet solidified it. I think Scarlet and Violet was amazing. Ooh, an Onyx. I think Scarlet and Violet was an amazing experience. So yeah. I think Scarlet and Violet is like the future of Pokemon. And like where we are going in the franchise and like where we need to go. I think it needs to continue going in the direction that they put it in. The online experience and playing with my chat was so cool. Chat, we're going on an adventure. Like, it was so cool playing that game with the community. Shiny hunting with people alongside your friends for the first time in the franchise. Online, shiny hunting together. Like, sure, Scarlet and Violet needed a lot of work, right? It needed a lot of work. But boy, was it one of the most beautiful introductions to the future of Pokemon. And like, it really gave me faith that like Pokemon's gonna do what I need it to do. It's gonna continue to grow and thrive. Get away from me, you freak! Sorry, that was rude. Eat a berry. Num nums. You don't want to eat a little berry? Num nums. Yeah. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You are. You're a good little Onyx boy. That's right. You're a good little Onyx. And you're going to get Gigatoned. Oh, I missed. Get him. Smoked. Sick. All right, let's go back to our camp and heal up. So yeah, I'm excited to see where Pokemon goes from here. I'm really excited for the next Legends game, and I'm hesitantly, positively, but hesitantly excited about the Generation 10. because I can't tell if they're gonna take Generation 10 serious. Like, I can't tell if, like, when I say serious, what I meant to say, excuse me, is I can't tell if Generation 10 is going to all right, we need to use a strong style. I can't tell if Generation 10, we don't know. No one can tell. Are they going to go in the same direction as Scarlet and Violet and just make it better? Or are they going to try to do something new? I think all signs point to them making it better. Because, like, think about it. Like, Sword and Shield totally crawled. Right? Like, Sword and Shield was born so that Arceus... Sword and Shield crawled so Arceus could walk, so Scarlet and Violet could run, but it was clumsy and it was going through a growth spurt and it tripped a bunch and scuffed its knees and wasn't like the best run, but like it still was running kinda, like jogging maybe is the word. Like, that's like my take on it. Like, I think Sword and Shield was like the start of it. And then Arceus walked. And then Scarlet and Violet like tried to run and kind of tripped a little bit and like fell over, but like still was like running, and it's like confusing. Tripped and farted. Yeah. Yeah, it was the order of releases is Sword and Shield, Arceus, Scarlet and Violet. Correct. So if I might have misspoke, but like that's the tier, right? So like that's kind of how I feel about it in the end. I think so if you really think about the history of releases right now, I think it only gets better from here. Especially since they took 2024 off from releasing a game. I really think that it gets better, dude. I think that Legends ZA is going to come out, and I don't think it's going to break down any barriers. You want to know the truth is that I don't think we are going to be as surprised with Legends ZA as we are with Legends of Arceus. I think ZA is just going to be a cool experience. I think it's going to be more of this, maybe fine-tuned and tweaked to be better. Best case scenario, it's better than this. Maybe it's improved on the weak points. Sick. I don't think it's going to be so improved on that like it's instantly the best Pokemon game. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's just going to be better. And then I think that Generation 10 let me help some copium real quick. Has the potential to be like the next best thing we've experienced as Pokemon fans. Does that make sense? So I don't think Legends ZA is going to be like, I don't expect Legends ZA to be like the best thing we've ever played, but I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be good. And Legends fans are going to be really happy. Whereas I think Generation 10 has the potential to blow minds. I think Generation 10 could be like Breath of the Wild or the Zelda franchise. Even though in a lot of ways Scarlet and Violet was already that. So I don't know, maybe I'm misspeaking a little bit. Maybe that's not the best example, because like in a lot of ways Scarlet and Violet was kind of like the Breath of the Wild. So maybe Generation 10 will be the Tears of the Kingdom? You know, I don't know. Do you think Gen 10 will stick to open world? Well, that's the conversation now, isn't it? I think they should, and I'm really worried that they might not. I think I want it to stay open world. And the reason I want it to stay open world is because I don't think we got enough of it in Scarlet. I think Scarlet and Violet was a tease. Scarlet and Violet was a massive tease at the potential of the future of Pokemon. It was so good, but it was so not there. It was like right there. It was like putting a piece, like smelling a piece of cheesecake and like licking a piece of cheesecake, but not actually taking a bite of a piece of cheesecake. but like maybe I licked it a little bit and like smelled it and like salivated over it. But we never really got a bite, I feel. I feel like we all kind of got blue balled. And like, I really hope Generation 10 gives us the full piece of cheesecake. And like, lets us really, really sink our teeth in. I hope, dude. Like, that's like my dream. But like, I don't know. I'm really nervous about it. I think Pokemon Company and Game Freak sometimes can make bad decisions, you know? And like, what if they don't do that? Maybe they don't agree. Maybe they think that Scarlet and Violet was a bad decision, which is funny because if you really think about it for a second, though, I think Scarlet and Violet's the highest selling Pokemon game of all time. So I think if we're talking about money, there's zero reason why we don't get more Scarlet and Violet style game. Money tells us it should be that way. So I want the Pokemon MMO. I mean, that's what I've always dreamed of. I've always dreamed of the Pokemon MMO. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. I want a full-on Game Freak sanctioned Pokemon MMO. That's the dream. The dream is to be in a world like Legends Arceus, like Scarlet and Violet, that is perpetually online, or like you can turn the online on and off like Scarlet and Violet, which I think that's like ideal because some people don't care about online. So like, let me activate the online, and if I turn on the online, I can see other players. If I don't, then I just do my thing. And you interact with the Pokemon like this. This is the key. This is the key to the Pokemon MMO that I want. I want to be able to walk up to a Pokemon and I want to be able to whip a Pokeball at it. I want the Pokemon in the environment to make sense. This is where Scarlet and Violet failed a little bit. You would like, sometimes you would go to the beach and there would be a Wiglet there and it would like make a ton of sense. But like sometimes you would just be like, there would just be like a group of Pokemon in the middle of a field for like no reason. I almost would prefer them to lean into like the realism of it. Like, I really think Legends of Arceus slayed like Pokemon placement and like making it feel like the Pokemon were actually a part of the world. I think that Scarlet and Violet did a really good job as well. And like, I think they could just take that to the next step. Yeah, that's like my dream for a Pokemon game, is like a living, breathing Pokemon world through and through. Like, that would be so sick, dude. The public backlash would be why they stay away, but they also know we'll still buy it. Right, and the backlash was mostly performance. So I'm hoping that the public backlash is identified as performance issues more than gameplay issues. Best I could do was Crazy Taxi. I mean, we'll take it, right? We'll take it. I hope that they keep it open world, but they make the gym scale based on badge count instead of static levels. I don't want the open world Pokemon unless they scale the battles, because Scarlet and Violet was not fun if you went out of the intended gym leader order. Yeah, I don't know, man. We had that conversation a lot. And like, I think that scaling can feel just as bad as not. And I think that it just comes down to like, it's almost like an artistic decision at that point. It almost feels like an artistic decision there, because like, if you give players the freedom, like this is like, we have this conversation in Zelda all the time. Do you give Zelda fans an open world game that scales around them, in which when they go to a dungeon, that dungeon is going to feel difficult depending on what part of the game they're at in their progress, aka linear Zelda? Or do you want a Zelda game where you can go anywhere at any time and have ultimate freedom? Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. So we have this conversation so much. I think I'm starting to realize it just comes down to an artistic design. It's literally an artistic decision that the artist, the game developer makes. And they're both completely different experiences. And like, I, for one, when they first announced Scarlet and Violet, I wanted it to scale. I wanted badges to scale with gyms. I remember I was very outspoken about this. I was like, dude, we want scaling. I want every gym to have a different team waiting depending on your badge count. And if I show up to the grass gym at badge number 3, then I fight a badge number 3 worthy gym leader. And if I show up to the grass gym at badge number 8, then I fight a badge number 8 battle worthy. That's what I wanted when I went into Scarlet and Violet. However, then I thought about games that scale and how lame they are. Let me give you an example. Morrowind versus Skyrim. You might not catch this reference, but hear me out. When I play Morrowind, do you want to know one of the best feelings in the game of Morrowind? Is walking into a cave and getting one shot by some kind of ghost and saying to yourself, I'm not supposed to be here. Oops. And then you go somewhere else. Whereas you want to know one of the most boring feelings is when I play Skyrim, and no matter what cave I walk in at any time, I'm always fighting stuff that's my level and perfectly curated for my position in the game at the time. Never truly being challenged because I'm always presented with the perfectly scaled challenge. Whereas like as a challenge seeker, I like the idea of walking into a cave in Morrowind and having the opportunity to fight a boss that I shouldn't even be near. And it gives me a true sense of open world freedom. To be able to walk into a place I shouldn't be, to fight something that I really shouldn't be interacting with. This is the kind of thing that Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom does well. You can walk straight up to Tears of the Kingdom and fight a Gleeok at level 1 if you want. You can walk straight into Ganon's castle and fight Ganon at level 1 if you want. That's your choice. And I think that's scalable content doesn't allow that. Scalable content doesn't allow a game like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom to truly thrive, because you're never, like, at that point, you're never being challenged. You're always just being appropriately scaled. So I think, again, it comes down to an artistic decision now, doesn't it? They're just two different experiences in that sense now, aren't they? It's like some games you want to have a scale and some games you don't. Right? And it's like, it's so there is like, it's a weird artistic, and like, let me show you my experience with Scarlet and Violet, dude, was beautiful. Right? So like your experience was worse than mine, but mine was great. Like, so you're explaining your experience a little bit. They didn't really tell you what was harder or easier. Even though they actually did. I did read that message just to clarify. They did actually, there was information available to tell you what level the gyms and stuff were in Scarlet and Violet. There was like there was like indications on how hard a Pokemon was going to be to battle in a certain area. And it was all based off of like the gyms and like, yeah, but it was all cryptic, and it wasn't as clean as like you clearly would have liked. I'm pretty sure there was actually some sort of like information available. I remember like being able to say, okay, if I go in this area early, I'm going to get my butt kicked. And when I walked into an area in Scarlet and Violet and instantly saw a high level Pokemon, I knew I needed to go. Right. But however, But that doesn't matter, because you still had the experience, and that's what matters, right? Like, you still feel the way you do. You still had an experience that kind of sucked. That's what matters. It doesn't matter like how or why. But I will tell you this, Katrina, in my experience, listen to me. I started off the game and I said, okay, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the left. And I went and I fought the bug gym. Then I went to the right. And I ended up fighting these. So like, to explain to people here, let me just go ahead and pull up my handy dandy paint because it's fun to have a reason to do paint on stream. This is how Scarlet and Violet was actually set up. All right. So this is how it was actually set up. So the way that it worked, and you might know this, is that, so you have the map, right? So you have the map here, and this is the map. And then every one of these lines are gyms, right? So you had a gym here, right? Let me undo that. So instead, like, let's use colors. Perfect. So we had like grass gym, fire gym. Then we had like whatever gym. I think it was lightning, water. Then we had like 2 up in the wings. Then we had like 1 down here. All right, let me use different colors real quick. We had like 1 up here. We had like 1 up here. Right? And then we had like 1 down here. And then like 1 somewhere else, like in bumfuck. I don't remember. Like just like up here, right? But here's the thing that you don't realize.
Squirtle, squirtle.
They were all pretty much equal to each other.
Des love hello to you and your beard.
Yo, by the way, thank you, Bender, for 22, and thank you, Good Noodle, for 29. Appreciate you, Noodle. Appreciate you, Bender, dude. Thank you, guys. So what you don't realize is this, or you might not have realized, this and this were both level 10. These were literally both level 15. Level 15. Then these over here were both level 25 and level 25. Then these ones up here were both level 35 and these were both level 35. All right. And then over here was like level 45 and down here was level 45. So the funny part about this, and the point that I'm trying to make here, like the funny part about this is that the game wasn't actually even open world, because you still pretty much were prompted to kind of play the game in a specific order anyways. Because the proper order to play the game, to have the most fulfilling experience, right? Right? So to have the most fulfilling experience in the game, you wanted to go, and we talked about this on stream. You wanted to go 1. All right, let me use a different color. You wanted to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So like, it's funny because this is where Scarlet and Violet's design was actually bad. Because they give you this open world and they said, go ahead and do whatever you want. But in all reality, because of the lack of scaling, and this is where Sepetius probably wants scaling for this reason, and so do you. You were forced to go in a certain direction anyways. You were supposed to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And the game doesn't really tell you this, but like you were supposed to go in order. There was an order in the game that you were supposed to go in, even though it was open world. And the only freedom of choice you had was, did you go to bug first or fire first? Did you go to water first or electric first? That was the open world freedom. Was just the idea that you had the choice of going to 1 or 2 gyms at a time, and you just had to choose which one, right? Now, however, the reason I think that this design is good is, again, I bring up Morrowind. You want to know what my experience was? I went here, then I went here, Then I went here. Or sorry, I think I did electric next. Then I skipped and went like up here and took on a gym that was way harder than it needed to be, but as a challenge. Then I went and took on another gym ahead of time that was like a challenge. Then I switched my team out and fought this gym and kept it a challenge by rotating my team out. Then I proceeded to go finish this and this. So you know how I had a good time playing Scarlet and Violet? Because I ran more than one team throughout the game. I ran 2 or 3 separate teams with each starter, and anytime I got to a challenge that felt too easy, I would rotate my team back out. And if I went to a challenge that was harder, I would go back to my main team. So I just wanted to share my thoughts on this because your experience yourself is an example of the game's design not really feeling good for a player who just wants to explore, but a player like me who seeks challenges and who really enjoys the idea of manipulating and playing around the system. I really enjoyed Scarlet and Violet. I loved every bit of it because I was able to create my own experience. I was able to challenge at any point. I was able to walk into a cave and fight a ghost that was way too hard for me, Morrowind. At any point, I could create my own experience, and it gave me like a sense of control over the experience. So I think that there's value in that game design as well. And that's kind of that's why I wanted to draw the diagram, because like I felt like there was value in that. I realized. So again, I came from a guy who originally said the gym should be scaled, to actually realizing that having the freedom to challenge myself is true open world. Is a game really an open world experience? Freedom of choice if the content is scaled? And that's the question I asked myself. And my answer was no. If the content is scaled, your freedom of choice is dwindled. At that point, everything you encounter is always the perfect level that takes away from the true freedom of challenging yourself. Or, in like your side of Katrina, maybe you want to make the game easier for yourself. Maybe there were players who purposefully only went in one direction so that they could make the game easier for themselves later because they don't like challenges. So it's weird. And that's why I've started realizing that this whole conversation boils down to an artistic game design. I don't think one design is better than another. And I used to think that. I used to think that one design was better than the other, but I'm starting to realize that it's a preference. And like some of us want our experience to be a little bit more linear, and some of us want our experience to be a little bit more free. And it comes down to the game developer and like what they're attempting to present to us. And I think the biggest problem with Scarlet and Violet is it kind of stupidly presented both. And I don't think it was good because of that. I think it needed to go in one direction or the other entirely. I think that the game, every gym should have been, they should have went in the direction of like Pokemon Blue, where every gym is just like a little bit stronger than each other. And you just have the freedom of choice, complete freedom of choice. Or I feel like they should go in a badge scaling direction. Apparently the anime is the inspiration for this idea. But apparently in the anime, Brock has a team prepared for every level of challenger. And I think that like maybe that's where Pokemon Scarlet and Violet should have been. Like, I feel like scaling was probably the best answer for them to scale the badge level to the game, and it's for them to give you a perfectly curated experience no matter what time you show up to a gym. And that's my take on it. As much as I loved the open world freedom of going to the psychic gym 10 levels early and somehow succeeding and overcoming the challenge, dude, it was one of the most hype moments in the stream, Katrina. I kid you not, homie. When I beat that psychic gym 10 levels under, it was insane hype. It took me like 3 tries. It was brutal. So like there was something cool about that. There was something like special about that for me. And I think that that's really cool. But I think the overall structure of the game was actually, in the end, not really the best. And there was too many people that had your exact experience. Where like they just like ran around the map, and then before they knew it, they were like fighting level 15 Pokemon at level 40. And they were like, well, what is this? This is a joke. You know, like, what am I doing? You know what I mean? Like, maybe the answer would be something like strong gyms still have a strong barrier of entry, but weak gyms give you stronger team if you have more badges. Ooh, I like that. I normally step out of here when I'm at lunch, but I just saw the show The Office made a phone game. There's an Office phone game? What? Is this why Golem didn't own Not How the Gym Children Beat Adult Gym Leaders? It all makes so much sense. I wonder what the average age somebody gets their first gym badge. I mean, wasn't Ash like 12 or something? Yeah. So like, I don't know, man. I think in the end, I would like to see, I want to see them maybe go with scaling. I think I would like to see them go in the direction of scaling for the next game. And I guess I never considered it a problem until this conversation, but now that I think about it, I think they might want to try scaling next. Now that I really think about it, I think scaling might actually be something they should try. Because, like, I had so much fun playing Scarlet and Violet, dude. And I can't help but wonder if I would have had more fun if it were scaled. And it's just really cool to think about. Like, it's just really, really, really cool to think about. Like, I can't help but wonder what that game would have been like if it was scaled by badges. I had so much fun with Scarlet and Violet. I don't think I would want to change the experience I had, but I think going forward, I would like a different experience. I think there's room for scaling mechanics without them having to scrub out all the challenges. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. I think there's a middle ground that's not being fully tapped into. I think you're 100% right. I think there's a middle ground that's not being fully tapped into between scaled and non-scaled. And you want to know the funny part about that? I think that middle ground actually does get touched a little bit. I think it does. I think that middle ground does actually get touched a little bit because hold on, what was I thinking? I think that middle ground does get considered because like modern games I've played, I swear games nowadays are doing a blend of scaling and not scaling. And like a blend of curated content, but then free open world content. And like, again, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I think are actually the perfect examples of this. Yes, Sepetius. Like how you can run into a Gleeok and get your butt kicked, but then also you can do the dungeons in any order. Scaling, not scaling, not scaling, scaling. And like, you know what I mean? Like, I think Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom is definitely an example of like where open world freedom of choice games should be going. It's very interesting, and it's such a fun conversation to like think about and to consider where Scarlet and Violet might go next. Pokemon in Generation 10. Either way, to go back to the original conversation that we branched so far away from, thanks for the talk, Katrina and Septius, and anyone else, of course, Beatles. I will say this, to go back to the original prompt here, I think it should be open world. Next main Pokemon game should be open world. Oh, wow. I didn't know that, Ginger King. Wow. So they scaled the DLC? Wow. Did they now? Did they actually do that? Yeah, I want open world to continue. And however they do it, I'm going to be happy. But I'm easy to please. So nice. We got look at that. We got level 10s, a bunch more research level 10s, baby. We're slowly grinding to rank 10. The grind to rank 10 takes forever, but we're actually really close. Funny enough, we're actually really close to rank 10. What an achievement that we're actually getting to. I remember the grind between rank 9 and rank 10 was like super intense. I remember like it takes a long time. Do people ever call you a troll for being easy to please? Just because I like the live action Last Airbender doesn't mean I'm trolling. Yeah, that's kind of the internet's opinion nowadays. Unfortunately, if your opinion is different than what most people think, the new wave thing to do, Beatles, is to make that person feel like they're wrong, or as you put it, like they're trolling. Like a good example of this is like, if I were to go out to the internet and say that Scarlet and Violet was a wonderful game and that I had a great time with it, and I didn't really think there was many things wrong with it, people would probably call me a troll. What's up, Molden? Yeah, like even though that's just my opinion about something, because the majority of people think the other way, the people would just be like, you're just trolling, dude. Stop trolling. You're just baiting. You'd be like, you're just baiting. You're just baiting, bro. Stop baiting. That have 100 replies. Yeah, right. Like, yeah, unfortunately, that is a very common occurrence nowadays. Scarlet Violet is almost up there for me. My biggest gripe was the Terra raids. I don't like the Terra raids at all. The Terra raiding system in Sword and Shield was cool, and then like it stopped being cool for me. Like it's in Sword and Shield, it was cool, it was fresh, it was something we could do together, and I liked that. And I don't know what made my mind change, dude. I couldn't tell you what made my mind change. I couldn't tell you. All I know is that I don't feel that way about raids in Scarlet and Violet. Not even close. I kind of hate them. Yeah, I kind of hate the raids in Scarlet and Violet. And it's unfortunate because it's a mechanic that's required to engage with the competitive PvP. And because it's a requirement to engage with the competitive content, it like single-handedly kind of made me not want to do competitive Pokemon. I'm being like a little bit of a complainer. Like I'm being a little bit hyperbolic here. Like I identify that if I really wanted to, it would only take me a couple hours to build a team. I know, like I deep down in my heart, I know that Scarlet and Violet actually put the tools out there to make competitive Pokemon very easy to do. So like part of it was just I lost the Pokemon bug. By the time the DLC came out for Scarlet and Violet, the truth is I lost the Pokemon bug. If Scarlet and Violet had the features that the DLC had on release, I might be going to international or national tournaments right now. I was that interested in Pokemon competitive when Scarlet and Violet came out. I was really convinced I might make my run this time. But like, all of the features that made it dope came out a year after the game's release. And it's just like, well, at that point, I had moved on, dude. And I haven't really had the urge to come back. And the only other thing that I don't like about competitive Pokemon is I don't like that the community depends on a third-party program and that it's completely sanctioned and everything, basically. Like, does anybody else? Like, I think that Pokemon Showdown is actually simultaneously the best thing and the worst thing for competitive Pokemon. It's the best thing because it allows people to play the game, but I think it's the worst thing because it forces people to use a third-party program that they don't want to use. Every single time I would say to somebody, like, I find it hard to get practice, they would be like, you should just play Pokemon Showdown. Like, the amount of people that just tried to push Showdown on me as the best way to like play Pokemon competitively and like to strategize and to build teams, I just feel like the tool took over. I just don't like it. I don't like the fact that the tool is more important than the game. I think that's a weird interaction, and I've never played a competitive game before where like there was this outside tool that was more important than the game itself. I find that to be really uninteresting. I find that to be really unapproachable. And it's not only third-party tool, every serious competitor depends on it. Yeah, it's weird. I think that's weird, man. And it really, really made me uncomfortable with the competitive scene. And I kind of gave up. I was just like, I'm good. That's why I'm having so much fun with Pocket TCG, because like I feel like I can do my competitive Pokemon thing again, and it like feels good, even though it's not the games. The issue is the instant to test teams in Showdown would take me 20 plus hours to build a team in the actual game. And that's a design issue. Well, exactly. And then here's the problem. If I'm not willing to use Showdown, I'm never going to be on the level of those players because it's going to take me 20 hours to build a team. And then I can start testing. But those players on Showdown got to test for 20 hours. So now I'm 20 hours in the hole minimum, and they're already playing the game, testing, destroying. I had to build. So because I prefer to play the game, all of a sudden now I'm at a disadvantage. That's the problem. Why am I at a disadvantage? Because I don't want to use Showdown. That blows. That makes me feel terrible, and I don't like that. I just want to play Pokemon. I don't want to be on the internet using apps on my computer. Like, I just want to play Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like, so it really stripped the life out of me. And it made me like kind of sour towards competitive VGC. It made me like super sour towards it. Cause I was like, dude, this is whack. Like, I don't want to do this. Like, I just felt so sour towards it, dude. Oh, here, let me see this clip real quick. I gotta see this clip real quick. I'm glad that I'm around my people and you guys understand. Again, I don't think Showdown's a bad tool. I think it's a beautiful thing, but I don't know.
It doesn't look like there's any issues, to be honest. Callum, the grass will cause you a seizure. I think I just completely... What? The ground just unloaded from underneath me, and you say there are no issues.
What do you mean, dude? There's no issues in this game at all.
Any better.
There's no issues in this game at all. This game is perfect.
Thanks, Callum.
What are you talking about, dude? I love this game. What do you mean, dude? Scarlet and Violet could do no wrong. User error. Yeah, and that's what people would say to you on the internet. Like, that's so funny. Like, that's exactly what somebody would say to you if you were to say, like, to criticize something. They'd be like, sounds like your problem, nerd. Oh, sounds like a user error. Dude, shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet was probably one of the worst experiences in the franchise. Can we get a hallelujah, dude? I feel so bad for anybody who tried to shiny hunt in that game. You're joking, right? Dude, the amount of shiny hunts where the Pokemon were spawning inside of walls. Yeah. Sorry, dude. For anybody who like, I'm looking at you, Dazza, because I think you pretty much did a complete shiny dex, or you were close. I don't know how you did that, man. That's a nightmare, dude. That's a nightmare, man. Like, that is so bad. Like, they really, really dropped the ball on that front, dude. Like, for sure, dude. You really enjoyed it. That's cool. You know what you're honestly making me realize is that for all of the game's problems, you had more good moments than bad. So, like, yeah, like it goes to show you that we always remember the bad stuff more than the good stuff. So, like, yeah, sure, we all are sitting here remembering all of those, like, bad moments where the game was glitching out. But how many hours of gameplay was the game actually kind of stable? Like, honestly, like a pretty good amount, I bet. You know, like probably like a pretty okay amount. So I just realized that I couldn't 100% this save file if I wanted to. So I guess we're just never going to do that on this save file because I traded Pokemon off and you can't put the Pokemon back. So now, could somebody trade me their Ursaluna? I don't even think, can you trade in this game? So, like, you can't catch another Ursaluna. Ursaluna is a one-catch Pokemon. Now, because I put them in the Pokemon Home, you can get more Ursalunas. Oh, I thought Ursaluna was a one-catch. Okay, I'm wrong. You can catch multiples. So yeah, like, I thought when I put the Pokemon in Pokemon Home, they were like, be careful, you could never get them out again. Maybe I just misunderstood that. I swear I thought they, like, warned me. Like, are you sure you want to do this? How do you save this game? Does it autosave? Anybody know how to save this game? I want to go check Pokemon Home real quick. Oh, you know what? I might be thinking about Pokemon Go. Oh, I think I might be thinking about Pokemon Go. You can't put stuff back in Go. Save progress. Bingo bongo. Nice. All right, let me go check Home real quick. I don't think there's any personal information on Home, right? I should just be able to load it up and take a look. I don't pay for Home. I've never paid for Home. Oh, there's a download for it. Okay, they're probably updating it pretty frequently, right? Okay, I don't think this download will take long. Go and Let's Go are only one way. The trolls in this game are whack. Yeah, I just haven't played in a while. The transfer map for Pokemon games is crazy. I would love to see the transfer map, dude. I don't have much in here. My Pokemon Home's pretty dry. I've never once paid the $5, and that's the reason. Even though, like, I know that, like, to an extent, it is worth it if you're trying to do, like, the living decks, but, like, in Home. I've never wanted to take that challenge on. That's always been a pretty intimidating challenge. Part of me would like to experience that though. Part of me would like to experience it. You want to know the worst part? I had to start home fresh after bank, and that's the big problem. I was one of the silly dudes who didn't heed the warning and who didn't figure out my bank stuff. Like, basically, I had 2 DSs, and the first 3DS I ever purchased, I put Pokemon Bank on it, and I made a Pokemon Bank account. And then when I bought my next 3DS, for some reason, the Pokemon Bank was empty. And somewhere in the process, I did something wrong. And I don't think I ever connected Pokemon Home to my Pokemon account or something, like on the first 3DS. Like, I did something wrong. So basically, I had to start fresh, which was kind of sad. And then since then, I've been keeping the same. But yeah, I think I lost my bank stuff. So I'm pretty sure, like, I basically started fresh with the Switch. And like, I haven't really had the heart to mess around since then, because I don't have all the stuff from my 3DS era. Like, I had stuff from Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow on my 3DS. I really, really, really wish they would bring yet Red, Blue, and Yellow to the Switch, man. I want to play Blue again. Yeah, look at how weak my home is. Like, look at this trash. Oh, I have a random Melmetal in here, level 100. Sick. Oh, a shiny Cyndaquil. What are you doing in here, buddy? I think they gave me the free Squirtle. Yeah, I'm fairly certain. So let me go to the Pokedex real quick. That's the best way to check this. Oh, X for list view. Is that what I was looking at? I couldn't tell. Pokedex. All Pokemon. Yeah, like, I don't got anything in here. Yep, here it is. I transferred Enamorus. Looks like I transferred Basculegion, I guess. I thought I transferred the other Landorus's as well. I guess not. Oh, here they are. Yeah, here they are. I transferred all that stuff to Scarlet and Violet because I was trying to build a competitive team. Heatran I transferred up, I think. A random Pikachu. There's no Ursaluna in here, so I might have Ursaluna still in my box, I guess. Yeah, not bad. Not bad, not bad. I thought I transferred more. I really should take advantage of this system, huh? What do you guys pay? How much does it cost to buy Pokemon Home for a year? $15 a year? That's not terrible. That's not bad. Okay, like, before the Switch 2 comes out, I could transfer everything over to Pokemon Home, right? And start building a living dex for the next era of Pokemon. Because we did complete the Pokedex in both of these games. And Scarlet and Sword and Shield. So, can you believe that there's already over 1,000 Pokemon in the franchise? Also, I got that link to the transfer map. The transfer map looks, this is crazy. Chad, this is what it looks like in my head when I'm trying to figure anything out. This is what it looks like. We need the meme of Charlie from Always Sunny here. My Pokemon Ranch to DS. So now, can you even do this anymore with the 3DS offline? Oh, right here. This symbol right here. This is where it transfers to the bank. So you would have to bring it all to DS, and then DS still has access to bank with modded, or an old 3DS that still has the bank transporter account. So if you don't have an old 3DS, or if you don't have a modded 3DS, are you just screwed? I guess that's unfortunate. Good thing they're kind of bringing a lot of these Pokemon back in modern games. So really what you're screwed with is like specific legendaries and like specific shinies. That's what makes this map matter. Is like there are certain Pokemon that you can't get as specifically shiny varieties as well from like modern games. Like I know I can't think of one off the top of my head, but I'm fairly certain there's like shiny blank cannot be like I think Rayquaza coming up. I think shiny Rayquaza was like really, really hard to get up until this month. I think that the in order to get a shiny Rayquaza until this month, they're literally doing a shiny raid. I think it was like you had to deal with this to get one. I think it was like very bad. Like, so they are like slowly re-releasing stuff. I think Pokemon Go helps a lot with that as well. Pretty much all legendaries, a shiny huntable through Crown Tundra and Sword and Shield. So it's like, it's funny. It's like, why would any of this even matter besides for your memories? You know what I mean? Like, I guess like if you have Pokemon that you really want to transfer up because of memories, but I think are there still a couple Pokemon that are like out of touch or no? Like, can you get Celebi in Sword and Shield max raids? Like, I thought Celebi was one that was hard to get. I thought Celebi was one that's still kind of rare. There are like 7 Pokemon unavailable on Switch. So it's like 7. We're pretty much dealing with like 10 Pokemon that are just like not available on Switch, right? You can't get mythical ones and AMX raids. Latest game with Celebi is Crystal on 3DS. So, and in order to get Celebi and Crystal, wasn't it a promotional event DVD? Wasn't that like an old promotional event? You had to like go to an event and like get it scanned into your game or something like crazy like that? Yeah, it was like a code. So like, what do you even do at that point? Like at that point, you just need to hack your game. You know what I mean? Thank you again, Good Noodle and Bender. Good morning, Spirit Wolf. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, pretty silly stuff to think about. Crystal 3DS, they made a Celebi event accessible, just like it was in OG Japan. GameStop exclusive. Certain special event mons. So in theory, there are Pokemon that exist right now in the world of Pokemon that are so rare that they could potentially be worth like lots of money. Like there are about 10 Pokemon in the world of Pokemon that are so rare and so hard to get that people would maybe be considering spending like real life money. Sligo and Ursaluna. Let's see if we have these. Like really hard to get. Like I bet you people would spend like thousands of dollars to get their hands on like, but I mean, because you can just mod and hack the game, I guess not. That's the kicker. You wouldn't spend $1 because you would just have somebody gen them on for you and fill your decks. Yeah, exactly. Daz, I just had that realization. I'm like, but you would just probably have somebody gen it for you. That thought just crossed my mind. Like, yeah, what am I saying? Actually, it wouldn't happen like that at all. Because you would just have somebody do it for you. Oh, here it is. Kate Panda. Here's my Ursaluna. And then, what was the other one I was looking at? Sligo. Basque Legion. Let's see. What's up, Town of? How you doing, bud? How you doing? You've been playing Path of Exile, right? Oh no, I'm thinking of Talon 85. Sorry, the Tal's got me. How you doing though, Town of? What you been up to? Good to see you in here, by the way, Sassy Pineapple. Good to see you back in here. Let's see. Do I even have a Sligo? I might. I have a Gudra in here. Let's go check the other boxes. I have a Goomy. Let's actually just take the Goomy because we could evolve it. Oh, we have a Sligo. I repeat, we have a Sligo. And he doesn't have a name, so he must get a name. That is the rules of engagement. He must be named. So check name, change name. My keyboard is super inaccessible for my Switch right now. We can still type. And we're gonna name you after Spirit Wolfclaw. What's up, Spirit? Have y'all been getting your recaps in? Your Twitch recaps? Sligo mode, yeah. All right, we'll say Spirit Wolf. All right, you're in. You're in, Spirit Wolf. You're in. Boom, 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 boom. Lynxman was the Typhlosion. And Caitlin Alex was the Wordier. Okay. Actually, I think it matters what box we log out on for catching new Pokemon. So let's make sure we log out like here. So does this game doesn't have IVs, does it? This game did away with the IV system and it's only EVs and you can level EVs using grit. So if I had 2 level 100 Roserades with maxed EVs, we would have the exact same stats. I think that's how this game works. I want to say they took IVs out entirely. Yeah, they did. Okay. That's what I thought, which is honestly, that's not cool. I think that EVs and IVs are one of the most integral parts to the Pokemon experience. Even if you don't engage with them, even if you don't care about them, I think they're integral to the experience. Personally, I think they really are. I think that the idea that my Pikachu is always going to be different than your Pikachu is like really cool. I think that's a very special feeling. All right, let's go do this battle with Origin Form Palkia real quick. Let's do that. Really quick. Let's drop Danny the Light here. We got a request to fight Origin Form with Origin Form Palkia. So let's go see. Oh, they said only Origin Form Palkia in my team. That's what it is. Yeah, hold on. So let's just pull these all out real quick. Are you gonna do Glitterbeard for Christmas? No Glitterbeard. Sorry. Maybe I'll pick up some Christmas lights for the beard and we can try that again. We did Christmas lights in the beard not terribly long ago. And like maybe, just maybe, we can consider that again. All right, my Palkia sucks. Do I want to use any grit to level him up? I don't even know how much I have. I have a ton. Grit rock, grit pebble, grit gravel. I have a ton of these. Only up to level 3. Let's grab all of our grit and see how much it takes to level up Palkia. All right, and then we need to grab some kind of stone. Some kind of origin stone or something. Maybe it's in my... It could be in my key items. All right. Grit dust. Compatible. What would you like to improve? It literally just takes one each. Dude, we farmed up so much grit. I guess we could do whatever we want in this game. I wonder, is there a way to just grit them all at once? Probably. The soundtrack is so good. I don't know if you saw on Discord, but I got my very first prismatic shard. I did. I didn't get a chance to reply to you, Talnov. Dude, I'm so glad you said something, dude. I didn't get a chance to reply to you, but I read your message and I freaked out. You've been playing Stardew for how many years and you never got a prismatic shard until now? That's so cool, dude. Game Freak does this to themselves on purpose as a selling point for new games like Legends Arceus, with making Arceus available there. Yeah. They for sure do it. They for sure know what they're doing. Any argument that they don't know what they're doing is foolish. They know what they're doing. Since it launched on Switch? Wow, dude. Are you talking about like the original launch on Switch or like 1.6? Here it is. Origin form. So it's not a hold item. They don't even have hold items in this game, I don't think. Isn't Darkrai a rare Pokemon? Yes, Darkrai is in this game, actually. I don't think I mean, I had to have caught him if I filled my decks, right? Maybe he's in my storage somewhere. I might have given it to somebody. I vaguely remember trading a Darkrai to somebody as like a gift. Maybe a little bit of regret sets in because it's a pretty rare Pokemon. If I did gift him, maybe a little bit of regret sets in. Yeah, because he's in this game as a part of like a quest, right? Oh, he's in here. There he is, just shoved in the middle of pasture number 15. I guess I haven't taken the time to clean up my boxes because he really shouldn't just be in the middle of this place. Like, look at him. Level 70, just hanging out in the middle of nowhere. Like, let's go ahead and get you to the rare box, buddy. Let's get you to the rare box, buddy. We gotta get you to the rare box here. There you go. Good boy. You need the BDSP save data. I kind of want to start a new playthrough of this game. Dude, I kind of do as well. Yes, dude. Yes. Part of me is thinking about like transferring as much as I can over to home and just doing a fresh playthrough of this game. It would be so fun. But like, I wouldn't want to do it without transferring stuff because I collected some cool stuff. I collected some pretty cool stuff in this playthrough. Worth starting over. I did it a month ago. Definitely recommend. Yeah, this game is so good. Wait, isn't there something I can get from the crops in the fields? Don't they give me berries or something? Hold on a second. Whoa, what's up, Leticus? Oh yeah, we've been doing Zelda games. We did take like a 2-week break from Zelda that was kind of unintended, but it just kind of happened. I got overwhelmed by games. Just blame Stardew Valley, all right? Stardew just got me. But we're back. We've been playing Zelda. We just started the Breath of the Wild DLC as the next game in the marathon. So right now we're doing Oracles of Ages, Breath of the Wild DLC. Those are the 2 main games we're playing right now. And then I'm still playing a little bit of Ocarina Ultimate Trial. I'm still playing a little bit of Infinity Dungeons, A Link to the Past, and I am doing a second playthrough of Echoes of Wisdom, but I've actually stopped for now because I realize like it's not a priority because we have so many other Zelda games to play. Finishing my second playthrough of Echoes is no longer a priority. So yeah, so far we finished Link's Awakening Remake, Twilight Princess. We played Ultimate Trial, which that was just something I did personally. That wasn't a part of the marathon. That wasn't a part of the subathon. A Link to the Past, Infinity Dungeons, and Echoes of Wisdom. So yeah, we ended up taking like 2, I think almost 3 weeks away from Zelda. Again, it wasn't actually intended at all. It just kind of happened. The month of October was a weird month for me, dude. I'll be 100% honest and transparent. Between a sickness and an injury and then just like some personal life stress, I just like wasn't able to play as much on Twitch at all, let alone Zelda. So to answer your question, yeah, the Zelda wheels are starting to churn again, big time. And we got Breath of the Wild DLC cracked open. We're going to be playing some more this weekend. We just cracked open some more Oracles of Ages last week for a night stream. And like I said, I might actually take a break from our second Echoes playthrough and crack open another new game. That's kind of where my brain's at going into next week and the week, like the end of 12 Games of Christmas and into next week. I might even crack open a third Zelda game. Like I'm thinking Wind Waker Randomizer. I'm really excited to play some Wind Waker, and we might have to go ahead and crack open some Wind Waker Randomizer and just play, because that's not too long of a Zelda game to play. It'll take us a couple sessions, not too much. So that's kind of where the current state of Zelda was a little bit funky for a couple weeks. You totally noticed because you're not crazy. Like we totally like fell into a Stardew Valley hole and like we just didn't come out for a couple weeks. So yeah. But the Zelda is on the way. As we go into next year, we will be playing a lot of the stuff on that list. My plan is to finish Ages and then start Seasons. My plan is to finish Breath of the Wild DLC and start another main game. Something like, I don't know, main game, like A Link Between Worlds, Majora's Mask, whatever. That's kind of the plan right now. So just so Zelda fans have an idea of what to expect, I think I want to focus on like 2 or 3 Zeldas at a time. No more, no less. So I would like to finish Ages, then go to Seasons. And then I would like to finish Breath of the Wild DLC and crack open like a main Zelda game. And then, like I said, I'm thinking about dipping my toes into like Wind Waker Randomizer because it's just lighthearted and something that we could do like alongside other Zeldas. it doesn't take us too long to do a Ocarina randomizer, or sorry, Wind Waker randomizer. So yeah, good questions, dude. And of course, yeah, 12 Games of Christmas kind of threw our schedule off even more, but it's worth it because 12 Games of Christmas is so cool. So are you going to do Trial of the Sword? Yes, but I don't know if I want to do it on Master Mode. So the only problem with Trial of the Sword right now is I only have a save file that can do it in Master Mode. And I really don't know if I want to do my first ever Trial of the Sword attempt on Master Mode. I kind of want to try it on regular mode first. So what this means is that I would have to play some Breath of the Wild in my free time, or hey, on stream, and start progressing my regular save file. So like, to explain, we started a normal mode save file back right before the release of Tears of the Kingdom that we never even got that far in. And we could continue and finish that so that we could do Trial of the Sword. However, for now, I'm at least going to do Champions Ballad Master Mode. So what I'm offering is Champions Ballad Master Mode. We're going to do that. We're going to finish that. Again, I think I'm going to do some more of that this weekend on stream. And then I'm going to let Trial of the Sword kind of hang a little bit because I might try it a couple times on Master Mode. But listen, dude, I read about it and people were saying that they were grinding for hours to beat it. People on Reddit were making it sound like the most insane challenge. People were like, it took me 10 hours just to figure out what to do. Then I had to successfully do it. I probably spent 20 hours just grinding out the challenge itself, let alone actually winning. And people make it the Trial of the Sword on Master Mode sound so hard that I think I just need to have enough time free in my day, in my life, to like truly grind it out. Like it's going to take me days to beat Trial of the Sword on Master Mode. Like days, probably. So like, sure, I'm thinking about doing it. I'm thinking about it. Your hubby's gonna restart Arceus again soon. I didn't know your hubby played Pokemon as well, Leafeon. Are y'all Pokemon enthusiasts together? Do y'all play Pokemon together? That's kind of cool. I play Pokemon with my babe, and it's one of my favorite things to do in life. It really is. It's really cool. Getting my butt kicked by them in Pokemon TCG is a bittersweet feeling. And it happens far too often. I swear their luck is off the wall. Yo, what's up, Artifice? Welcome in. Trial of the Sword is my favorite part of Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it's something I definitely want to do, but all right, sick. We got ourselves some new mints and stuff. So what do the mints do in this game? They change the nature. Oh. So what's the nature of our Palkia here? What nature do you want Palkia to be? It's plus attack minus speed. Is Palkia an attacker? Spatial Rend seems to be its best attack, right? Yeah, we want it to be plus special attack minus attack. We want plus special attack minus attack. Let's go see if we have any mints. Yeah, we beat Emerald and Fire Red together this year. One of the few things we shared with each other when we first started dating. Oh, that's cute. That's so cool. Thanks for sharing. I was just kind of curious. Appreciate the story. Beat Trial of the Sword of Master Mode with only 3 hearts ones. Most intense challenge I've ever taken on. Yeah, at that point, you just had such an understanding of the challenge itself as well as the game that you were able to do that, right? Like, what I read online was that it is a test. It is an ultimate test of your knowledge of Breath of the Wild, your skill, your mechanics in Breath of the Wild, and as well as your knowledge of the challenge itself, and identifying the proper way to do the challenge. Does that, like, that's kind of what I read. Like, it's not as simple as just going in and being good at Zelda. You have to actually understand the challenge and figure out the best ways to do it as well. Like, that's kind of the vibes I got. All right. Love playing games with my bae, Critchlax as well. I agree, it's the best. Dude, Critchlax is awesome, dude. We love Critchlax here. Make sure you give them some love for us, all right? Let them know we're thinking about them. I know they pop in when they can. They're always welcome here, dude. All right, let's go. We have to go back to the Crimson Mirelands real quick so we could do this challenge. Bombs were my best friend. Knowledge and approach is 90% of the challenge. You only have so many resources, so you have to kind of do it a certain way. That's what I heard. Like, so apparently the hardest challenge in Trial of the Sword is challenge number 10. I don't know the details, but essentially what people said is like, there's like normal, medium, hard, and you have to progress through the normal, medium, hard. And apparently challenge number 10 in normal is the hardest thing out of the whole gauntlet. And it has to do on master mode with these silver Lizavulses. And they're like impossible to kill. And you have to like do some crazy strategies to like fight them one at a time, not only, but like also use your resources accordingly. But apparently if you can get past those Lizavulses, the rest of the challenge isn't actually that hard. That's what I heard. I heard that the Lizavulses are the whole challenge. And if you can get past those, the rest isn't as bad. That's what I heard. Yeah, like sneak strikes over and over. But I don't really know. I just read some information on the internet because I was mentally preparing myself to do it, dude. Like I was mentally preparing myself to like lock into it. So I was reading a lot about it. Thank you, Rachel, for the 35 months, by the way. It's wonderful to have you here. Chat, we have a channel in the Discord for you to share your Twitch recaps. Everyone's been sharing their Twitch recaps all day. And I'll probably go in there off stream and comment on some of the recaps. So if you want to share, it's under the media share. All right, let's try to fight this lady here. Let's see what's going on. I want to know Mighty Palkia's power firsthand, the power that brought space itself into being. You got it. To step forward into this great wide world takes bravery and determination. Wind bombs are single-handedly my favorite part of the favorite game ever, aka my favorite gaming experience, wind bombing. What? We're fighting 3 Pokemon at once? Dude, look how big Palkia is, dude. That's what I'm saying. This game is so good, dude. The scale, the Pokemon scale is so stellar. They did a pretty good job in Scarlet and Violet with Pokemon scale as well. They did a pretty good job. Oh, we didn't change his moves up though. Oops. Well, good thing Earth Power is actually going to do really well here. Wait, I just realized I made a mistake there. I thought I could attack. I was trying to attack Flareon. I don't remember how to switch. ZL. There we go. I was trying to attack Flareon. It's only level 34. There's no reason why Agile won't kill it. Ice Beam is not good. Ice Beam hurts. I'm level 69. All right, I need you to just spatial rend this Glaceon. Make it taste the pain. Level 65, shattered. Are we Peepo sock walking? Where's your Peepo sock walks at, chat? Horse Palkia is so funny. All right, spatial rend. Shredded. I guess I made my Palkia too powerful for this. I did boost the stats all the way up to 10. How's your Path of Exile experience going, Artifice? How's the Path of Exile experience going, dude? You having fun? So I tried to tell you in game yesterday, but like they don't really do the text in the game too well. Actually, like it's easy to miss. Good morning, by the way, Molded. Wait, the only way you were able to do Trial of the Sword was by glitching through the walls. You're such a punk, Molded. I love that you glitched your way through it, dude. You're such a punk. So my level 18 died. All right, I'll explain in just a sec.
To my #1 watched streamer in 2024. Keep being you and leading an amazing community. Much love, H-Des love.
Oh, thank you, Fishy Business, dude. It was unfathomably vast as space itself. I'm in awe before it. That was incredible. Must have been the Pearl Clan's almighty Sino. Ooh, what's this? Looks like the Pearl Clan leader can really hold their own in battle, too. Did you hear that? The people of Diamond Clan praised our almighty Sino. They praised the mighty Palkia. I want to take the spirit of respecting and cherishing one another and spread it throughout vast Hisui. And I'll do it through battling. I've decided on behalf of the entire Pro Clan, we will bring our battles to Jubilife Village's training grounds to let these ideas flourish. Oh, wait, I unlocked a new character to fight at home? Sick. That's cool. So, yeah, same here, Artifice, right? It's easy to miss, but it doesn't matter. I could have popped in your chat. I was just busy. So let me just tell you my update for what I've done, all right? So first off, my level 18 died, and that's fine. I died to Wrathbreaker, dude. I died to the guy that you struggled with a bunch, the hyenas. And dude, even after seeing you die to the hyenas, dude, you get surrounded by those dudes. He keeps pumping these hyenas out. I got so close to first trying him, but like I couldn't kill the hyenas fast enough. So I died. I went back, fought it on standard mode. I figured out a way to kind of cheese it a teeny bit. Like, it's not really a cheese. It was just like using the enemy AI against itself. And it was like night and day. Like, I don't understand. I think there's some RNG elements to the boss fights because like the second time I fought him, he only summoned hyenas once. It was like a night and day experience. He only summoned hyenas once and I was able to fight him and it was okay. But the first time I fought him, he summoned the hyenas like 7 times. And by the end of the fight, I couldn't handle it anymore. And I ran out of resources. So we die at 18. I'm back in standard and I'm going to just continue playing standard from here. Because, you know, who cares? But guess what? I learned that you can transfer all your goodies from hardcore in your character's inventory when you die. Your stash does not transfer from hardcore, but your inventory does. So I went back to hardcore. I took all of my trinkets and baubles that I earned over the 18 levels of progress. I put them into a level 2 character's inventory, and then I jumped off a cliff with them. And I got all of my loot in standard. So all of the stuff that I worked like really hard for that was in my hardcore stash, I got it down to standard so that I can just keep playing the game and like relax now. And I didn't like lose a lot of stuff. Yeah. So I think that's pretty nice. So your character and your inventory transfers to standard, but not your stash. That's the key. And I had a bunch of stuff stashed on hardcore. So then, because I'm addicted to hardcore I started a new monk anyways, and I'm playing hardcore solo self-found on a monk as well. So now I'm playing a monk and a sorceress, and I can't. I'm addicted, dude. I can't help it. So, but I'm not playing a ton, as I told you. Like after the weekend, I didn't really have a lot of time to play, but I'm really enjoying it. Like I'm really enjoying the game, dude. Path of Exile is good, dude. I can't wait till I have a little bit more free time to play in the future, especially as the game gets better with releases and stuff. It's just going to get better and better. So, you know, as they clean the game up, it's just going to get better and better. So I can't wait for you to play standard in Act 2. So I started Act 2 just a little bit. I got, I went back and fought Wrathbreaker, the hyena dude, like I said, and I beat him second try. And then I got to the caravan, and that's it. I didn't play much. I started the monk. I was being a little bit goofy. I really want to progress the game, but I also like playing hardcore. I'm such a goon, but started the monk, having fun with the monk, mixing it up a little bit, so I'm not just only playing sorceress, because I keep restarting characters. That's the problem. Like I'm usually a one character Andy, but since I keep playing hardcore, I'm like, all right, I'll try a new character. And it's fun. Monk's cool. I recommend Monk if you get in the mood to try a new character. Cozy Cottage raid from Nat. We got a raid coming in from Nat. Cozy Cottage raid from Nat. Dude, what's up, things Nat says. Let me go ahead and get you a raid here. A shout out, excuse me. Oh, it's your birthday? You're raiding me on your birthday? All right, let me get out of here. Back to the village so that we can go on our next excursion. I just wanted to do that quest real quick. What's up, K. Cole Wolf? Thank you all for supporting Nat, and happy birthday to Nat. And we get some birthday love in the chat. That was super, 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 super cool. Are Hylian raid alerts delayed? No, my reaction to your raid was definitely delayed, but the alert was there on time. I was just busy talking about Path of Exile. And the truth is, if there's one thing that's going to distract me from a raid, it's a conversation about Path of Exile with the King D in the chat. You know, like, yeah. Yo, thank you, Nat. Thank you so much for the raid, and happy birthday to you, homie. Happy birthday to you. Hope you're having a great day today. Path of Exile. Yeah, we were talking about, I was in the middle of since I haven't had a chance to catch up with Artifice, I just wanted to quickly share with him like what I've been up to in the game. I see that everyone's been making use of the guild stash, which makes me super happy. And I'll buy another tab in the future. And yeah, that's what I've been up to, dude. So I'm excited to go through Act 2. I'll tell you as I go through Act 2, I'll tell you all about it for sure. You made a witch and a sork to help new people? Nice. So you already started your second character as well. We have 5 or 6 HGG new people playing that have never played anything like it before. It seems like things are really coming together for our little Path of Exile experience. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna go get some cake. Yo, you better go get some cake, dude. You better be celebrating yourself today, Nat. There's a lot to be celebrated for. There's a lot worthy of celebration. You're awesome, dude. I really do think you're a pretty swell gal. And I hope you have a wonderful birthday today, all right? Take it easy, man. Take it easy. Man, where's all my hyper potions at? Do I really only have 37 hyper potions? Was I just broke or something? I guess I was just broke. They can't be that expensive, right? All right, looks like we got, what is the defiled Pokemon? Seek out all the Pokemon and meet there. So that's like my main quest. That's why that's glowing. All right, it looks like we have mystery outbreaks up in the Alabaster Icelands. Are y'all down to get a little bit cold? Because I think we're about to get a little bit cold here. All right. Your character kind of looks like Toph. That's funny. You're talking about from Last Airbender. The Earthbender Toph. Yes. Yes, I'm hip. I'm hip. All right, reveal to me and let's go hunt down a shiny maybe. All right, we have access to a Piloswine. We have access to a Dust Skull. Ooh, we have a Bravery. Is that a Rufflet? Some Abras, a Machop. I'm gonna go to the Dust Skull. That's where we're headed. We're headed to the Dust Skull here. It's close by and everything. Let's go. I love the snow zone so much. You're an Earthbender? Yo, what's up, Emma? Toph is a cool character. Toph is probably my favorite character from Last Airbender. I haven't seen the last book, but I've seen a good amount of it. That's a Pokemon, huh? Is a Pokemon about to come out of here? Hold on a second. We need to go take a look at our Pokedex. What are we trying to do here? We're trying to use Double Edge in Strong Style and Agile Style. So Headlong Rush, Double Edge, Strong Style, Agile Style. And then Sligo wants to use ground type moves. No. Water Pulse, have Iron Head. Water Pulse and Iron Head. And then let's see, do we already have Dusk Skull maxed out here? Let's see. Hopefully I didn't pass it up. Oh, here it is. Dusk Skull's already good, so we don't need to worry about this. All right, so let me check my moves really quick. Slash, Play Rough, High Horsepower, Double Edge. So there's Double Edge. Do we have Headlong Rush? Let's go ahead and replace High Horsepower with that. Can you battle extremely externally with this game? No, you can't. No PvP in this game, right, chat room? No PvP. You can only battle in the game via the story or like the training camp. That's one of the things I wish that this game had, was more battling, personally. I think battling's cool. I think that was it, right? Water Pulse? I think that was it. I think this game is good. If you're a Pokemon fan and you haven't played this game yet, I think this game is a totally dope pickup. The only problem with this game, truthfully, is that it can be a little tough sometimes. Iron Head. This game can be a little tough sometimes. Like that. The truth is that this game might kick your butt sometimes just because of like the boss fights. The boss fights are like a little bit annoying. But like, I think outside of the boss fights, you're pretty guaranteed to have a good time in this game. As a Pokemon fan. Oh, there was a Burgemite in there. I was wondering what was going on in there. Is there any chance I could just whip a Pokeball and catch this thing? Nice. All right, we need to quickly go and make sure we choose the right box real quick. I think my box, I think I'm using the wrong box. I was. Oh, okay. So this game doesn't it just always sends it to the beginning of your box. Yeah, okay, good. This game did a lot of things really well. Yeah, Conarcia, that's exactly how I feel. This game like rekindled my love for Pokemon in a lot of ways. Whoa, I was about to say, how are we traveling up almost vertically on this? I can't justify buying another game. Yeah. Wait for it to go on sale. I'm sure it'll go on sale. This game's pretty old at this point. Okay. Oh, are we going in a cave? Oh, frick. Dude, how do I find... I don't remember this game well enough to know where these dust skulls are. They're in a cave, dude. Dang it. No! Oh my god! Thank goodness we saved ourselves. Okay, here's a cave entrance. Beautiful. This game's brutal with falling. All right, we found the Dust Skull breakout. Now, how do outbreaks work in this game? I don't remember. Do you just start whipping Pokeballs at stuff, right? Isn't that how we used to do this? No. They're just ignoring my Pokeballs. I don't remember how any of this works. All right, we're fighting 4 Dust Skulls at once. This is gonna end very well. Headlong rush, get him. Duskull's looking around. Duskull's looking around. I think they're getting ready to run. I think that's what that means. I think there was a strategy. The strategy was you show up to the outbreak and you sneak up on them, and then you just start whipping Pokeballs at them. I think that was it had something to do with that. Like there was a strategy, dude. You would do something like that, dude. I don't remember the strats, man. All right, I'm okay with a little bit of battling though, because wait, why is my Sligo? What? Is Sligo always in a shell like this? Wait, what? Cute. I thought Sligo was like had like a whole body. Regional variant? If you get too close. Okay, I gotta run real quick. Run. If you get too close, the pokes will notice you and you gotta run away to break combat. Otherwise, throw out a Pokemon. Okay, we could do this. We have smoke bombs. All right, hold on. Let me heal my Pokemon real quick. In a wide open space, you can mount Bravery and drop in with a jet ball. If you lock on them and throw it quick enough before they see you, you can speed catch. Okay. The strategies are coming in. What's up, Turbo? If you sneak up behind them and they can't see you, you could pop a bunch of Pokeballs, but they saw you, you have to battle. So you can't catch Pokemon in this game if they see you. That is like the thing that I'm kind of remembering now. It's like they will not let you catch them if they are aggressive. So your goal is to stay out of that aggression. Yeah, so we don't have any bushes, but who needs bushes when we can just do this maybe? I don't know how long this smoke ball is about to last, but... Uh-oh, they saw me again. I don't remember how long the smoke bomb's gonna last, so we're gonna use smoke bombs though. We have a bunch of them for a reason. Whoa! Ah! Ah! Dude! They phased in. Yo, let me get this loot real quick. You can use the black spray bottle. I do have some of the black spray bottle. Yeah. Missed him. Shut up, punk. All right, I was trying to get away with just regular Pokeballs, but I need to feed them usually first. Thank you. Yo, thank you, Turbo Max. What the heck? Ah! Thank you, Turbo Max, for the first time Prime, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thanks so much, dude. Welcome to the show. Headlong Rush, get him. Come on, that was a beautiful shot. Dude, that was a beautiful shot. What Pokemon game would you recommend for someone just starting out? My son is super interested, and he does Pokemon Go and Pocket, but he wants more. I mean, if he does Pokemon Go and Pocket, you might want to do Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I think those are great introductions to the franchise. Plus, I think that every Pokemon fan should start with the original 151. And that's what Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is. Yeah, see, Turbo Max agrees. And he's a Prime sub enjoyer. So you know that he's right. We could do some Ultra Balls, that's fine. The reported Pokemon seem to be gone. Okay, so we shredded them. So that's it. That's the whole thing. So now we learned. Now we figured it out. So that's the whole thing. Now we got a bunch of those berries out of that, which was really nice. Let's go up to... Let's go over to this mammoth, this Piloswine. Oops. I mean, this still works, I guess. We're making this work. Got nothing but trash all week. Yeah, nothing too crazy in my packs. Yo, chill out, Piloswine. Dude, I love this zone. This zone's very magical. Favorite Pokemon game is still Coliseum. I like that they made Wild Encounters a catch minigame. Helps build basic Pokemon knowledge and rewards the whole idea of catching. Yeah. Ooh, look at you boys. Okay. Yeah, I'm here. Piloswine. I missed like a noob. Oh no! I love when they show their eyes. The little cuties. Whoa, they're not so cute anymore. They're level 60. Uh-oh. This just got real uncute real fast. Yikes. Do, 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 do. Spirit Wolf, get out there. I know you don't like fighting up ice. All right, but just hear me out. Go. Just go get him. Yeah. Just get him. Just Iron Head, regular. Got some real guts going into this fight with Ursaluna. I'm just trying to level up the research task on Ursaluna. That's why we're doing that. Like, the goal is, like, we're just trying to level up research task with Ursaluna and Sligo while we're here. So yeah, definitely some guts, but also just negligence. Just some negligence. Just some daily negligence, you know? Strong style! Get him with the Iron Head! Sligo's really coming out of its shell. Nice. Ancient Power? Ooh. That's nothing, dude. Why don't you figure it out? I'll show you some Ancient Power. Weak, dude. He's almost dead. Oh, you almost did it. Sligo, you were doing so well, man. You almost got him. I'm proud of you, dude. I'm proud of you. I don't know how the battle system works. I don't think abilities are in this game. There was some stuff that was left off the table that I would love to see on the table for the next Legends game. And that's the kind of stuff that I would like to see in the next game. A little bit more of the traditional Pokemon experience. They took a little bit of that out. I would like to see a little bit of that come back. Nice. Good job. No! Gotta go. What? We got some haunter over here trying to haunt me. What's behind me now? Oh, Glalie are terrifying. That's the one thing with this game that's so funny is, like, sometimes you just, like, constantly run into Pokemon. Like, it's like, I think that in this Pokemon world, I love that it's an actual threat to have your, like, to like be out in the wild. Like, I think it's so cool that it's like an actual threat to be out here. Like, I'm scared. Dude, I used to get so good at catching, like, at knowing the perfect arc to throw the Pokeball. Like, I used to be so good at it, dude. Like, when I was playing this game every day, I knew, like, exactly what angle to throw the ball to get those beautiful shots, man. Like, I have such fond memories of playing this game. Sounds like you want a Pokemon Fallout mashup. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, like, because, yeah, I like the survival side of this game. I don't think that needs to be Pokemon, though. Like, I just think Arceus was a very special experience. And I like it for, like, its very unique experience, right? Whereas, like, I think if they made another Legends game, I don't really care what they do with the whole survival thing. I don't care if, like, it's scary to be out here walking around as my character. Like, all this stuff was really cool, but I don't think it was necessary to the Arceus experience. I think the Arceus experience that was really worth like talking about was what you're seeing me do right now. And like catching Pokemon and like feeding them berries and like catching the Pokemon and like stealthing around. That's the stuff I think I want to see the next Legends game continue to do. They can take out the boss fight stuff if they want. They can take out like the threat of your character dying if they want. It's all cool stuff for this game. I don't think they have to continue doing that in the next game. Like I said earlier, my favorite kind, the best case scenario for me, like the thing that would make me be the happiest was if we got a blend of Scarlet and Violet and Arceus as the next Generation 10. I would love if Generation 10 was a blend of Arceus and Scarlet and Violet. And like, they had all the best parts of Arceus and all the best parts of Scarlet and Violet, and they just make the best Pokemon game ever made. That's what I would like to see Generation 10 be. And then what I would like to see Legends Arceus ZA be is just more of this, but better. Like, I'm okay with Legends being a separate franchise. Like, I would like Legends ZA to just be more of this, but just cleaned up even better than this game was. So I would like Legends of ZA to kind of stay Legendsy, maybe even keep the boss fights, maybe even keep the fall damage and all that. But I would like to see Generation 10 take more from Arceus than Generation 9 did. I think that Scarlet and Violet was like a beautiful start to the future of Pokemon, and I wouldn't mind seeing like more Arceus influence in the main line. I'm specifically talking about how you catch Pokemon. I think if I were to really like give you the exact information on what I mean, it's kind of how you interact with the Pokemon and how you catch them, but there's more than that. Arceus did a lot of little things right. The shiny sound, the way that you move through the world, this just feels way better. Moving through the world in Arceus just feels better than it does in Scarlet and Violet. And I couldn't tell you exactly why. I think it just comes down to the way this game was designed, the different styles of mounts being different Pokemon versus the same Pokemon just switching into different forms. I think there's all these little details that just made the Arceus experience like really cool. So I would like to see Arceus influence the main line just a little bit more. And again, I think there's a couple things. Like I could probably think of more stuff that it could influence. I think the crafting system was all right. And crafting your own Pokeballs kind of felt rewarding, and collecting resources, but I'm kind of over crafting systems in games. So a Gengar appeared. So you can either take it or leave it when it comes to the crafting system. Unfortunately, these Pokemon are going to leave, I think. Because the blizzard stopped, so that means... So these Pokemon will stay here, but the outbreak is done. Hoping I could see it. Yeah, there's like a couple little things that Arceus just did so much better. I would love to see if they would push it further, but like I said, I'm still winning no matter what. I'm happy because they gave me Legends Arceus ZS or ZA. So like either way, no matter what happens with Gen 10, I'm happy because they are giving me Legends ZA. And so I feel confident that no matter what, I'm going to get the game that I want personally. And the game that I want is more Arceus. No matter what. But like, a boy can dream. I can't believe he saw me right before I encountered. And my stuff's gone. Let's go, Gengar. I'm gonna fight you. Ooh, 2 Gengars. Gengar is tiny in this game. You would think Gengar was bigger. I just think that all the depictions of Gengar being big are him just being a ghost. And ghosts have the ability to change their shape and size. So the way I interpret Gengar's size is that I don't think Gengar's ever been a big Pokemon, but I just think that Gengar has the ability to change his size because he's just a ghost. Okay, will you just stop killing me, dude? Can you let me attack, man? Unbelievable. That's kind of my take on Gengar looking so small. He does look small, dude. Look at him. He's a little cutie. You're in a pretty bad position here. I wonder how likely it is I can catch this thing without battling it. Pogo's had what I had in mind? Yeah, exactly. What's up, Emily? Nice. Uh-oh. I'm still being attacked by something. I gotta go. A bunch of fucking Bidoofs. Yeah, this game just felt good, man. I can't wait to see what they potentially do with in the future, you know? What is the music symbol? The balloon race. Oh, yeah, it's a mini game. Arceus and audio cues, I think, as a fan, leaned more... as a fan, learned more of the Pokemon calls and different pitches and sizes and shiny sounds than I ever did playing a mainline game. I think I could still make the Cricketune noise. Yeah, see, Conarcia brings up a great point about those like little details, and like the Pokemon cries in this game, like were so special to me when I first loaded it up. This game is always, I'm always going to be biased towards the Legend games, no matter what anybody thinks, because this game was the game that reignited my love for Pokemon. So yeah, I'm always going to be biased towards this game. It by far, it was definitely it reignited my love for Pokemon and reminded me why I love Pokemon. Because like there was a point in time before this game came out where I was like falling a little bit unsure that Pokemon games were for me anymore. I remember I like straight up said it out loud. I was talking to the community and I said to myself, like, I think I'm done with Pokemon. Like, I just don't know if Pokemon is doing what I would like them to do anymore. And this was after playing Sword and Shield. And I hadn't played it for a long time. So this was like a couple years after Sword and Shield. I just came to the conclusion that I might not be as big of a Pokemon fan anymore. Like, that's all I said. I was like, I just think that maybe I've outgrown Pokemon. And then this game came out and reminded me in so many different ways, like how much Pokemon means to me and like always has. This is one of my first video games I ever played, man. Like ever. One of the first I ever played. And after Arceus, I've pretty much been like hooked on Pokemon again. I still take breaks from the Pokemon franchise. I'm either super into Pokemon and I don't want to do anything else, or I'm like not in the mood to play it at all. So I'm still a very moody Pokemon fan, but it's definitely cool to still like have the passion that I had for the games growing up. Because at some point I felt like I was losing it, but like now, like the passion's there and it's strong. And between Pocket TCG, between Pocket TCG and between Pokemon Go, Scarlet and Violet, and of course Legends Arceus, my like love for Pokemon has never been stronger. Like these 4 games have really elevated me. That's not really biased. Yeah, I guess, like, when I say biased, I just mean, like, if I were to argue that Arceus is, like, if I were to, for some reason, get into a debate about the validity of Legends Arceus, I would always be towards the side that Arceus is a wonderful game. No matter what. It would be hard to argue me off that cliff. Like, it would be hard to argue me off that cliff, because, like, I have a lot of I think this game is really, really, really well put together. It has clear flaws, but so does every game. So, and that's not a hot take, but it's not a hot take. What I wanted to say was, whereas I do think there are people out there that feel the complete opposite about this game. Now, you could say that about every video game in existence, and that's fine. But I do think there are Pokemon fans who cannot stand this game. I know one of them. I'm not going to call him out, but so that's kind of where I was coming from with, like, the bias comment. Is that I think there are Pokemon fans that could do without this game, whereas I think this game's phenomenal. Pokemon Go was a CIA op. I mean, nowadays everything is, right? So yeah. True or not, like, whether or not true or not, yeah, I mean, that's just kind of how it is nowadays, right? The whole idea of, like, being tracked by technology, and the whole idea of, like, games and ops and you know, what I like to say is put your tinfoil hat on. I'm not saying that that's, like, that this is a conspiracy, but the way that I like to joke about it is, if we're gonna have a tinfoil hat conversation, the way that I've always seen it is, if they want your information, they'll have your information. Period. That's the era we live in. If somebody wants your information, they have it. I don't care what country they live in. I don't care where they're from. If they want your information, they're just going to get it. And almost nobody has the ability and know-how to prevent that from happening. You need to be really, really tech savvy to have yourself in a position where you can somehow avoid that. So let's just be real. I don't care what game you're playing, what app you're on, what phone you own. The information is available, and if somebody wants it, they'll get it. So CIA op or not, like, yeah, that's just how the internet works, and peace. Yeah, so, like, I believe it though, but, like, I'm not saying anything to you directly got booped, but that's what you made me think of. Like, yeah, I heard about that. I actually heard about the Pokemon Go guy, and I think there was another game. There was, like, the game that came out before Pokemon Go was called, like, Ingrid or Ingress or something, and, like, the same guy was also a part of that, I think. So there's some information about that game as well, Ingress. I know a little bit about the subject, but the way that I personally see it, like, I just wanted to share my thoughts on it. Again, not talking to you directly, Boop, but welcome in here, by the way, Boop. Like, the way that I see it nowadays is, I'm just like, whatever, man. Like, if they want it, it's there. I'm not going to win that battle. I've been on the internet since I was 5 years old, dude. I've been on the internet since, like, before I was a man, like, before I went through my first growth spurt, basically. I've been on the internet since, like, before I went through puberty. If you want to know something about me, it's out there. I lost that battle a long time ago. like, yeah, that's just bye. Yeah, I know. Whoever is tracking me now, it's no different than I've been being tracked my whole life. Yeah, it is what it is. It's not going to stop me from playing Pokemon Go. You know, and, like, that's my point. Is, like, you know, I'm still going to play Pokemon Go even if it is tracking me, because I like Pokemon Go, and, like, you know, it is what it is. right? But it's still cool to I think it's still cool to have like proper discussions and be open and honest about the stuff. Just because it's happening and we know it's happening doesn't mean we shouldn't talk about it, right? So like, again, this wasn't a conversation of like directed towards you. I wanted to share my thoughts on it because like I think about that stuff sometimes, you know, like, yeah, like we have these apps on our phones and we're constantly being tracked and like there's all this weird stuff going on, and a lot of times I just like say whatever, man, and I just like let myself play games, you know, like, because at what point, like at what point does it matter? I don't know. I guess that's a personal decision. Yo, check out this FPS, dog. Check out this FPS, dog. Look. Yo, thank you, X Crossing, for the tier 3, dude, for 51. It looks like a Tamagotchi. It looks like I'm looking at a Tamagotchi. The screen tear. Yeah. It looks like a Tamagotchi, dude. I'm playing with the Tamagotchi right now. Yeah, dude. Good to see you, Boop. Good to see you, X Crossing. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for being here today. Emily says, I love Arceus, but I got burnt out once Dreamlight Valley came out. I haven't been able to pick up Arceus. Nice. Have you been enjoying all the updates to DDV? I think I got started with Internet Reversey on Windows XP. That Obama Snow 1 FPS run needs to be a GIF for real. For real. I always call them Obama Snow. Sometimes I'm actually just not a native English speaker. I could fool you, that's for sure. All right, let me go get this satchel. Yeah, it is a meme. Yeah, Obama Snow. All right, so if I jump off this cliff, I should be able to switch to bird form. Birdman! Somebody said you can like whip feather balls. No, you can whip feather balls at stuff from the air or something. Or do you have to like drop? You have to like, there's like a strategy, like a jet ball. You have to like, yeah, you have to like let go, throw it, and like grab the bird again. There's like a strat. I know this strategy. All right, looks like we have another alpha here. What's up, bro? Where you running, dude? Gotta go! Some Warcraft Druidish. Dude, I love Druid in WoW. Druid's such a cool class in WoW. All right, we're gonna catch that guy. He doesn't realize it, but I'm coming for him. You're a Guardian Druid main. This game's mount system is a bit more creative. Yeah, and I think that creativity goes a long way. I really do. I really do. I think that creativity goes a long way. Don't you own a copy of this game, Cozy? I don't think you've ever played it though. We talked about this in the past. I think you just never really clicked with it or something. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think we talked about this. I think you said you got a copy of it, but you just like, it just never really clicked. So you were just like, whatever. I did Resto Druid. He's so pissed. Yo, chill. I don't even think you're the one I'm trying to fight. You're not. Whoa, dude. What was that? An energy ball? That's kind of cool, man. Dude, I think this game's attacks are so cool. I think that's one of my favorite parts of this game. And you know, the hard part about that is this game only had a Pokedex of 200. So like the question for you, chat room, is would you like a Pokemon game with less Pokemon, but more engagement, kind of like this game? Or would you like a Pokemon game with more Pokemon and less engagement like Scarlet and Violet? You know what I mean? Like, what's your preference in that sense? Like, right? Do you like there? Do you want there to be 1,000 Pokemon in the Pokedex, which is every Pokemon in the game? But like, maybe they don't have. Maybe all the attacks and animations don't look as cool. Or do you think they should do a smaller dex, but take the time to like make the attacks and stuff look super sick? Like, I think this game's attacks and stuff are pretty cool. You take more Pokemon over more details? It'd be sick to have a game where I'm finding a Mon would be kind of rare. So are you saying like a Pokemon? So wait, hold on a second. Are you saying you would like a Pokemon game in which Pokemon in general are kind of rare? Like Pokemon, like all Pokemon are like kind of rare. That would be kind of sick if that's what you're meaning. Regardless, still cool to think about. All right, how's our research going? We only have +3 here and +4 here. We need to keep using Double Edge and Headlong Rush. And we need to use strong style moves. Why haven't we done that? And you need to use Water Pulse and Iron Head. More Water Pulses. Yo, chill. Yeah, you just can't do that. You have to fight him at that point. Yeah. I'm gonna let my Luxray do some work. I haven't used them in a while. Why are shinies so sought after? Well, originally shinies were really rare. But now, so like to answer your question, it's because they're collectible. And originally they were really rare, but nowadays shinies are a way to play the game. And that's the difference. Whereas like in the past, shinies were like so rare and like they were like this collectible thing that would just like happen. And you would sometimes get a shiny and like it was like a really cool experience. It was like a moment. But like nowadays, shiny hunting is actually just a full-on game mode. Where you don't play Pokemon the way I play Pokemon, you're a shiny hunter. To answer your question, that's how shinies work. So nowadays, shinies are, it's not about their rarity anymore. It's not about shinies rarity anymore. It's its own game mode. My point is, a Pokemon game, I think, needs to lean into that. See, that's the thing though. I think Pokemon Company disagrees with you because Pokemon Company has made it consistently easier and easier to get shinies specifically. And like, so if we're talking about shinies specifically, sadly, like that's not like a rare thing anymore. Like that's not cool anymore. I don't think shinies are cool at all. I think shinies are like whack nowadays. I'm a kind of a hater, but like this dude was not an alpha. I thought this guy was an alpha. We would know because it plays extra special music. Yeah, shinies are now just like a way of life, which is cool. but it's no longer like the rare thing. It's just like a way of life, like Mucha Lucha. I like certain shinies, but don't care mostly. It's also when I find one naturally. I love the natural shiny discovery, yeah. Just collecting to the next level. That's what Cozy was generally saying. Yeah, and that's what I interpreted from Cozy's message. But the reason I asked Cozy specifically what they were talking about was because I think there's two different ways to interpret that message. So there's one. Pokemon are so rare that when you go through the game, you get your starter and you maybe see a Pokemon every once in a while. Like, or was Cozy presenting the idea of a game where some Pokemon are really rare and some are not? And Pokemon's kind of like that now, but maybe to the next level. Does that make sense? Whereas like maybe 100 of the Pokemon in the Pokedex are very common, but maybe the other 200 are like really rare and it turns it into like a collector's dream. Versus the other idea, which is what I originally interpreted from their message, which was like, what if you played a Pokemon game that was like a survival game, whereas Pokemon are the food and the survival resources? That's where my imagination took the message that I first read when I first read her message. Was like, could you imagine playing a Pokemon game where like it was like a survival game, right? But like Pokemon was like the resource. And as you're going through this world that's like desolate and like Pokemon are like the rarest commodity like in the universe, and you like show up to like some like back alley like shop and he's like, oh yeah, I found a Pikachu, it's like the only Pikachu in all the land, do you want to buy it? And you're like, whoa, a Pikachu? I've never seen one of those in my life. Like, wouldn't that be such an interesting interaction? Like whoa, like you have a Psyduck? I've never even, what? Those exist? I thought that was a myth. Give me that Psyduck. Like, I think that would be kind of cool. Like, that would be like such an interesting way to play Pokemon. Like whoa, like, like that would be kind of sick, dude. Like, I don't know. I feel like that would like almost like a survival style experience, but like Pokemon are the resources or something. I don't know. I'm clearly just yapping. Like, that was how I first interpreted your message, because I was like, dude, like, that's where my brain takes the idea of like scarcity in Pokemon, right? Like, and then like take that to like the next level. Like, so then what if you added competitive play? Or like just battling? But people didn't necessarily have so much control over their team. So let's say you're like, I run into you in the game. And you're like, well, I found a Diglett. I found a Psyduck. I found like a Charmander. And that's all I literally found. Like, that's all I got. And then, but I run into you and I found like a Pikachu, a Squirtle, and like a Zubat. And like, that's my team. Like, that's all I got. And I have to work with what I have. And like, that's it. And like, and then we see each other and like, it adds this whole element to the game where you're like forced to use what you work with. At this point, we're starting to just describe Nuzlocke. It just hit me that I just want Pokemon to sanction Nuzlocke. That's really what I'm talking about. Yeah, there's also ROM hacks, right? Exactly. Yeah. I'm like, actually, dude, I'm just talking about Nuzlocke now that I think about it. Yeah. Imagine the premise for repopulating a desolate region with Pokemon by seeking out endangered species and setting up shelters and sanctuaries. What a cool concept for a game. What if a Pokemon game that wasn't based on battling gyms, but instead a repopulation project? Similar to how Arceus's main goal was you filling up the first ever Pokedex. What if this game's goal was like you're just a collector trying to preserve Pokemon who are going extinct, endangered. Like, that would be like super sick. Somebody in the chat earlier mentioned a Pokemon game. I think it was Leafeon. Leafeon said, I think it was you, Leafeon. You said something about a Pokemon game where it was a Pokemon Center simulation or something like that. Somebody shared an idea in the chat about like a Pokemon Center simulation game, basically. And you like play as Nurse Joy. Like, there's some potential there for some pretty cool interactions in the Pokemon universe that don't necessarily involve battling in gyms, for sure. There's some good potential out there, I think. Oh, I still haven't got this satchel. What the heck, man? I'm like afraid to go down there. All right, let's go. Yeah, pretty fun food for thought, dude. Pretty fun food for thought. Dude, I would love it if shinies went back to being rare again. I would honestly love it. And the thing is like, I feel like a hater when I say this because I think there are a lot of people who really love playing Pokemon as a shiny hunter. And I think if they made it more rare, it would really be not fun for those people. I think nowadays they can't really strip that away. Like, it would be unfair if they stripped that away from like the literal shiny hunting community. Like, there's a community of people who play these games for shiny hunting. Like, no shinies today. No luck, dude. I really just wanted this satchel, but I'm in a fight all of a sudden. Let's just fight here real quick. Headlong Rush. The ROM hack is most looking forward to is Coral. I've been hearing a ton about Pokemon Coral, yeah. I've been hearing a ton about it. Pokemon ripoff of Animal Crossing, I'd play it. Dude, we've had that talk in this chat before. All day. All day. Casual hunters like it how it is. The more dedicated ones that have had it for a decade would relish in the idea of rare odds. Those people who still do full odds in early games for the eventful super rare shiny. That's true. There are people who still do kind of lock into that. Yeah, I like that. I do agree with what you're saying. Yeah, I do agree with what you're saying. That's cool. My son only wants shinies. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. The more water pulses we can get in, the better. More recent games have just made it way more accessible to find shinies. And again, I don't think it's inherently a problem, but I think as time has gone on, it has made it like less interesting. The shinies in general, less interesting, I think, as a whole. But it's like, you know, they're still cool. They're still shinies. But like a big one for me was like, I don't know, like I think like to an extent, like there was something really cool about the idea that I could have a Pokemon from an older game that like nobody else has. It all comes down to that almost kind of stupid feeling, but also like good feeling of like exclusivity in video games and how it's a double-edged sword. And how like on one hand, I love when things are exclusive because I love when I feel like I have something that no other player has. But then at the same time, exclusivity feels bad when people don't have access to stuff that others do. It's a double-edged sword. It's like, it feels terrible when people have things you don't have especially in a digital world, in a video game. It can feel so like icky, like, oh, come on. Like, I don't want to have to go it sucks to think you might not ever be able to get Celebi because you didn't play Pokemon Crystal. Maybe you weren't even born then. But again, the other side of that sword is like, but what about the people who played in Crystal? They got Celebi, and they have this special achievement of having one of the rarest Pokemon in the game to date. And it's like, it's a double-edged sword, because like on one hand you celebrate the rarity and you celebrate the people who played then, and you have memories, and you have almost a status icon. Ooh, yeah, I have that Celebi. But then on the other side, you have people who feel really bad because they don't have access to it and that it's no longer in the game. So stuff like Sword and Shield's like legendary raid stuff that they did in the DLC is like a double-edged sword. On one hand, now everyone has access to legendaries. But on the other hand, now legendaries are kind of dumb because weren't they meant to be rare, and now they're not. So who cares? It's like, it's weird, you know, it's like they simultaneously like lessen the value of the thing while they're also making it accessible. And now everyone has legendaries, and they're not legendary anymore if everyone has legendaries. So it's like weird, right? It's like a weird double-edged sword for me. And like, I realize that I think the better thing to do overall is to just make it accessible versus like appealing to a community of people who like really love exclusivity in like games. Cause like I'm a person who loves exclusivity in games, and I love like having rare mounts in WoW that no one can have. But I also identify that it's like a fleeting feeling, and that in all reality, I shouldn't be putting so much value on something so ridiculous just because I'm a hipster, you know? So I try to have like a very calm and centered take about it, because my inner hipster loves exclusivity in games. I love it. But I identify that it's kind of a toxic trait. Like, is that fair? Like, I think that's fair. I think it is a little bit of a toxic trait and mindset to like thrive off of the idea of like having something somebody else doesn't have. So I've stepped away from enjoying that feeling as much as I used to growing up, in favor for just accepting that like more people having access to cool stuff is always going to be cooler than one person having access to something cool and just taunting everybody else. You know, nana boo boo, I have this thing you don't have. You know, like I think that as I got older, I'm like that's not really that cool, and you know, let's just make things accessible. And like that's where like I did start shiny hunting and stuff in Scarlet and Violet because I was having fun with it, you know. Like I have always been a video game collector. And what about y'all? If y'all game growing up, were you the kind of gamer that tried to collect everything in a game or not? I firmly believe that this is like a 50-50 take. Like I think there are 50% of gamers don't care at all about collecting stuff in video games and in general. And I think like they're like 50% of gamers love it. I'm the kind of gamers that I have my whole life. I love collecting things in games. I love having a tab and a collection. So Pokemon is always going to have value for me because of that. Collecting shinies and seeing my collection of them. Like I do like the act of collecting things. And growing up, that was a big part of my gaming experience for sure. Like part of the magic of Pokemon is that every player naturally experiences a unique story based on which 10 to 15 Pokemon you choose to play with during the campaign. Right. And legendary Pokemon aren't even really a part of that experience. I'm a collection addict, definitely. As I gotten older, I try to set boundaries. Yeah, I have to set boundaries as I get older as well. So I simultaneously love trophies and achievements and then sometimes despise them because I hate that. So to answer your question, I'm in the camp of I love achievements and trophies. And the reason I love achievements and trophies is because I love the idea of playing a game and then playing a game more to unlock things. Like a better way to word it is I find that achievements and trophies always equal more replayability.
Squirtle, Squirtle.
Right?
Squirtle.
So like, I think that's always a good thing.
H does wiggle, H does wiggle.
Especially if you don't feel obligated to engage with them. If the game is not presented in a way where you feel like you need to collect these achievements, if it's just extra content, I think that's the best way to go about it. I think Nintendo should add achievements. I think Nintendo should have had achievements a long time ago. Because again, it just adds replayability. Why not have a system where after you beat Breath of the Wild, all of a sudden, like, you say, well, I want to play more Breath of the Wild, but I don't know what to do. And then you look at a list of achievements that make you do goofy stuff. Oh, well, go fight a Lionel naked. Okay, sure. Go jump off the highest mountain peak and glide for 10 minutes. Cool. I think that kind of stuff is just like cool. Like it's you don't have to interact with it if you don't want, but you can, and it's cool just for replayability, right? Switch 2, please. Nintendo needs an achievement system. Yeah, dude. But I have actually heard arguments on the internet. First off, thank you, Candy Coated Kitten, for 30 months. I have heard arguments on the internet for achievement systems kind of creating a certain forced engagement to games that make people feel uncomfortable. Instead of just letting players use their imagination and interacting with the game the way that they want, achievements kind of force you to look at the game a certain way. So like I have heard, just like as a conversation note, I have heard an argument for that I kind of agree with to some extent, where achievements and trophies do kind of curtail you to play the game a certain way instead of just letting you figure it out yourself. Like, you shouldn't need an achievement to tell you to jump off the highest mountain in Breath of the Wild and float as long as you can. That should just be something you do because it's fun and because you love the game, not because a trophy told you to do it. And that is like a cool conversation that I would love to like go further into someday, where we like, you talk about the idea and the effects of how like achievements and trophies can sometimes steal the valor of like your natural interactions with the game. Instead of you getting creative and doing things for fun, for the sake of fun, you do it as if it's a to-do list and you turn it into a task. And like, at what point does that hinder your gaming experience? At what point are you turning your gaming into a to-do list instead of just having fun and playing the game? So it's a weird conversation, and it's a lot of fun to think about. I'm on camp achievement. I think achievements are dope. I think trophies are dope. But it's kind of fun to think about the psychological side of it and how it kind of maybe messes with how people approach games. You know, like I think before achievements, what did we have before achievements? Secrets, Easter eggs, things that you just discovered naturally that felt like an achievement. Ooh, I found this secret in this room. Like, that's an achievement. Like, that's cool, right? So like, in a weird way, we've always had achievements in games, but they just started giving you a gold star for them. Whereas the gold star in the past was the satisfaction of discovering something on your own. So yeah, again, it is like a weird interaction. It's a cool thing to think about, like the way the human brain works. And, you know, I don't know, like it's fun. Either way, again, I'm with Geeky. I like getting a gold star for doing something maybe you thought was silly. Yeah, like I like achievements. I think they're interesting. And I think it comes down to the player as an individual to properly approach things the way that's best for them. It comes down to you as the individual, you know? Like, and that's what it should always come down to. Yo, J Tina, welcome in, and thanks for getting the congrats in the chat for Tater Tot. That was actually super, super kind of you, dude. That makes me super happy. Thank you for doing that. And congrats over to Tater Tot here. I think we're all motivated by different dynamics. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Katrina. And that's like a part of that other conversation I said, like at what point does it leave you with like a bitter taste in your mouth because you didn't 100% the game, or maybe you're left with a karmic tie because you tried but you got overwhelmed. And yeah, I just think it's a fun conversation to think about, like how there's always kind of a pro and con list to be made, you know, except for the Hylian Descent show, because clearly there's only pros here. What else would there be? But, you know, most of the time there is. Clearly. I like the idea of optional hidden content where you could find organically, but then having an achievement. Yeah, I like that. I think hidden... So you just described like Steam's hidden achievements. I think there's nothing better than a hidden achievement. For sure. That's the best feeling ever. When you do something and it's an achievement, but you didn't know it was an achievement when you did it. You just did it because you're dope and you like cool stuff. And then all of a sudden it's like, boop, 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 boop. Congratulations, you just unlocked this. And you're like, oh, whoa. You know, like that's kind of a cool feeling. Yeah, exactly, Geeky Ray. So again, there is always these pros and cons, right? Yeah, it's like sometimes achievements could be the reason you pick a game back up again. You know, and like for me, that's how I feel about this game. Like one of the things that drove me to coming back to this game was because I knew I left so much on the table. Right? I love the idea of finding something on my own. It happens to be an achievement. I also love being able to see what achievement is so I can set a goal to achieve. This was your first Pokemon game? Really? Dude, no way. One day you'll 100% Donkey Kong Country? What does that even entail? What does 100%ing Donkey Kong Country even entail? What do you have to do? That's where I believe the value of shinies come from. I think the value of getting cool Pokemon is the memory of it all. I'll always remember that Wailmer, but the Wailmer itself isn't the prize. Yeah. And that's what makes shiny hunting so satisfying, right? Is like putting yourself through something that feels like a little bit like trying and then coming out the other end. There's lots of really cool memories that can be made shiny hunting. You'll remember that time when you got a shiny against like so below odds that people would think you were cheating. You know? And then like those times where you have a Genji villager hunt that goes for 1,000 tickets and you're just like, dude, I'll never forget that villager hunt, you know? No, I've never done any kind of escape room stuff, but I do that kind of like gaming all the time. Like I'm a big puzzle guy, so I might not have ever done an escape room specifically, but I play like specifically in my free time. Like I'm a big like puzzle and like challenge enjoyer. So I could, if I really sat and thought about it, I could probably think of a couple experiences I've had in gaming that were somewhat similar to like an escape room. A good one is like a classic like point and click like detective game. Something like that, right? Where like you just have to put together clues, stuff of that, right? Like, so yeah. I've never done escape rooms specifically though. But yeah, somewhat interested because I love puzzles, but then also would rather it be delivered to me in a way where like, I don't know, like I would want it to be like in a video game or something. Like it would be cool to like get put into like an escape room while playing Zelda and like have to solve some kind of super cool escape room Zelda puzzle, which I mean, when I really think about it, I probably have done something similar like in a Zelda game before, probably, especially fan-made stuff. No, I never have Mouse Marin, no. Yeah, Nancy Drew is the kind of stuff I was like thinking about. That exact vibe, exactly. Apache Peyton says, one of my memories for secrets was finding out that Tifa and Sid could participate in the Chocobo races in the original Final Fantasy VII, calling my friends up and riding their bikes over to my house to see. Could you imagine getting on a bike to go see what your friend's doing in their video game, dude? Wow, what an era to be alive. Ooh, here we go. I imagine an escape room would probably humble me real quick. I could, yeah. I think I would get humbled by an escape room as well. Yeah, I think so too. I think I get humbled by puzzles all the time though. I do. I very frequently get humbled by puzzles. I don't do puzzles and stuff because I'm necessarily super good at them. I like doing puzzles and stuff because I'm not. And we've talked about this on stream before, right? Like, I like being challenged. I like that uncomfortable feeling of like not knowing what I'm doing and then overcoming it. So it's kind of funny. It's like, I'm not attracted to puzzles and stuff because I'm like some super dope critical thinker who can like solve puzzles like a king. I think, sure, yeah, like naturally I'm pretty good at puzzles because I've been doing them my whole life. But like the truth is like I'm probably not like the best puzzle solver. I'm a serial overthinker. I usually think myself into holes before I ever succeed. So yeah. I think an escape room would probably humble the heck out of me for sure. Same brain, yeah, like. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I wonder if shinies can spawn in space-time distortions. What if it's an escape room identifying the different types of Pepes that there are? I mean, oh, that's a regular Ponyta. Wait, what? That's a regular Rapidash in here? Wait, sick. I don't think I have one of these in this game. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Eventide Island is kind of an escape room. Yes, it is. Yes, dude. Yes, Bailey. Eventide Island is an escape room. You're totally right. Yes, that's right, Courtney Brio. And tomorrow's clue, exclamation point hint, if you'd like to see tomorrow's clue. Yo, Rapidash, I'm really gonna ask you to just get in the Pokeball and make this easy on me. Thank you. I remember you would always reason through the puzzles out loud in Pace Haven, and it was fun to see your thought process in real time. That's one of my favorite things to do as a streamer. I'm glad you appreciated that. I really like talking through my thoughts with the intention of the chat room being able to get a peer into like the way that my thought process and like how I approach puzzles. I think that's really fun. And it's like, it's actually a very vulnerable feeling that I've learned to embrace as a creator. And I think it's just like, I think it's actually made me more comfortable with who I am because of that. That's like a little bit randomly deep, but like, yeah, like talking through like my thought process when I'm doing Pokemon battles and when I'm solving puzzles on stream, it is actually a very vulnerable thing to do. It's like, it feels like you're putting yourself out there and like showing people just how like awful you think. Like how actually rotted your brain is. But through that process of being so vulnerable, I feel like pretty good. Like I really like that interaction. Got him. No, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Okay, dude. Dude, do I have a regular Pikachu? Is regular Pikachu even in this game normally, chat? There's no way I don't have a regular Pikachu in this game, right? I filled the whole Pokedex, so I for sure have one. Was this the only way to, I guess my question is, was this the only way to get a Pikachu in this game? Through the distortions? Okay, dude. Yeah, there it is. I literally never do anything correct the first time. No, you can get regular Pikachus. Okay. Thank you for my questions, dude. It's been a while. I really don't remember. All right, Pikachu just boosted its stats. Uh-oh. This Pikachu and Eevee are teaming up on my poor Ursaluna, dude. Oh, no. Dude, Pikachu and Eevee, you guys are bullying. Bullies. The cutest bullies ever. Uh-oh. We're about to get headlong rushed. Okay, this Pikachu is avoiding my attacks. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Thanks. Whoa! And these are the Pokemon mascots. Yeah, they're bullies. Ow. Chill. Chill, 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 chill. I'm on fire. Ow. Stop, drop, and roll, dude. I'm being chased by an Electabuzz. Dude, what is Electabuzz's cry again? I want to hear it. Hold on. Yos, are you just going back? I'll never forget Electabuzz's cry, specifically from, like, what I think of is specifically Pokemon Snap. The first Pokemon Snap game had the scariest Electabuzzes, dude. Yeah, the anime one is what I, like, Pokemon Snap, dude, you would be going through that random, like, power plant level. And man, was it scary, dude. Electabuzz has been getting results in VGC. I just finally stepped back into the VGC scene after like maybe 6 months plus away. And I've been seeing that. I think that's great. I need to use a strong style attack. I keep forgetting. Wait, what did we find? Oh, you found the cry. No, not that one. That's... No. No, not that one, dude. Hold on, dude. Electabuzz, Pokemon Snap Cry. I mean, I have a Pokemon. I have a short here. Let's see. Oh my God! Are we gonna start watching? That's it. That noise, dude, is terrifying. Like, somebody said dial-up internet. It is actually so good. Yeah. Like, having that thing chase you down is actually so terrifying. Yeah. Uh-oh, you're dead. Like Ski Free Monster? You did not just reference Ski Free in my chat, dude. Shut your mouth. What's up, M Ward, dude? Ski Free. Oh my god. Zella Zephyr. What is that? I can't tell what that is. Oh. It's a Oshawott. Okay. Oh, and there it is. It's gone. The distortion fade. We got some licky boys over there. Some licky boys over there. I'm so bored. I wish there was someone to rob. Wait, what? Wait, I forgot about this. This is still a thing that happens even after the story? Wait, this happens even after the story, dude? You have one Pokemon. Level 61. Oh, you're about to get played, dude. Strong style, earth power. Uh-oh. Bye-bye. Well, we didn't get to get that research task done. All right, let's flex on him. Let's go ahead and just pull out our Luxray. It's just a way to get money. Yeah, dude, this is my first shiny in this game. Look at him. Look at this little cutie. Yeah, he's looking at me. He knows. We got this guy like an hour into the game. We played it on stream and he just showed up. He just walked right in front of us. What a handsome gentleman. He's been with me ever since. All right, give him a strong style wild charge and show him why you're daddy. Get him. Oh, you lived. Wow, this Toxicroak is tough. Oh, but I get to go again because I think he went strong style. I thought we had a command, but we don't. No, we have a shiny command, I think, but we replaced with future. Yeah, that was my shiny small olive that I caught. We started just using the shiny command. She dropped 4 nuggies. Ooh, nice. Did you drop your nuggies or are you just happy to see me? Dude, Pastel Gongji, you like this game, right? I think I remember us having many a fond conversation about this game. Yeah. Many a fond conversation. If I could bring one Pokemon into a Zelda game as your companion, who would it be? If no more than just for visuals, like as just like a buddy to hang out with me, I guess I would probably choose like my favorite, like probably like Squirtle. But like part of me wants to choose something that works aesthetically in Zelda. And I can't help but think about grass Pokemon. And like, or like something like a fairy, like Butterfree. Like Butterfree, I think would be super cool. But like, yeah, I have a couple ways I would answer that. I think like I would maybe want to choose something that fits the Zelda universe well, like Leafeon. Like that would be cool. Like Leafeon, maybe. Jinx. Nice. C-Dot? C-Dot would be cool. The C-Dot line is pretty dope. All right, we're going to see if we can catch this thing without any interactions here. Nice. I always wanted to play Arceus. Is it good? I think this game is good, Little Panda. Yeah. I think so. I think this game is super good. Yeah, it's not a traditional Pokemon game, so if you go into it, you do have to go into it with the mindset that like you're playing something completely different. But I do think it's wonderful. Got him. Nice. I need to catch one more for the Mischievous quest. Let me go do that real quick. No, don't look at me. Stop it. You find this game stressful? Yeah, I mean, this game is definitely stressful. I think the most stressful and the most annoying part of this game for most people is the idea that you could take fall damage and die, and that you can be attacked by Pokemon and die. I think that ends up being like the reason why I think a lot of people just don't like this game, is they're not interested in those types of mechanics being in a Pokemon game. And like, if you think about it, like that's fair. Yeah, like they're not interested in like Dark Souls mechanics in a Pokemon game. Not everyone is, this is not everyone's cup of tea. And like, I get it. Like, I actually respect that, you know? Whereas like, I'm all about it. I'm sick in the head. I'm all about that life. Can you use no device days? My eyes need a break, so I'm going to read all day tomorrow. Nice. Good on you for taking care of yourself. I'm taking a break off of Twitch tomorrow as well. I'm not gonna be streaming. I'm not gonna be streaming here, so I will be taking the day off and then coming back Thursday for a fresh week of streams and for the next 12 games of Christmas game. Whatever, Electabuzz, you think you're better than me, dude? You think you're better than being caught by me, dude? Imagine you replace the Puriped functions with the Pokemon. That would be sick. So you mean like, instead of Cryonosis in Breath of the Wild, you just like pull out an ice Pokemon? Be sick. Instead of Magnesis, you just pull out a Magnemite? Be dope. For real though, where is the Pokemon Animal Crossing crossover that we never got that we deserve? I mean, we got it in Pocket Camp, but that doesn't count. Nice. We got Ursaluna to 10. But we did not get Sligo there yet, which is fine. Return to the village. Ugh. All right, chat room. I'm out of here. Thank you for coming and hanging out today. And we actually played this game all day today, which was kind of my plan, but I didn't actually plan on going as long as I did. But because we talked so much, it kind of just balanced it out today. We yapped. It was such a relaxing stream that we just kind of did whatever we wanted. That like it balanced it out. Like we probably only played a solid 4 hours of Pokemon today. We just talked for the other 4. So like that's good. That's a good balance. Like that's not bad. So we were here for 8 hours, but we at least got 4 hours of Pokemon in. Like I at least played the game somewhat, you know? So that's why I kept streaming longer and longer. Cause like I was gonna wrap up earlier, but I was still feeling like being here. I'm a flow-based guy. I just go off of how I feel. But earlier when I was thinking about wrapping up and like what time I was gonna move on with my day today, I thought to myself, well, I hadn't really played the game too much yet because we were just having so much fun yapping. So I thought to myself, well, I should probably just stick around longer today so that we can actually play the game. Because like, that's the thing with 12 games at Christmas. I want to actually play the game. It's tough. Like yesterday, we only got 2.5 hours of Sonic in. You know, so like, yeah, it's tough. It's a tough balance for sure. But I had a lot of fun with y'all today. And I think you might see some more Legends Arceus as we go into next year. We have a lot on our plate and we have a lot of Zelda content to get through and Stardew but I would really like to sit down and finish up this game or play a new save file. Every game that we've played for 12 games of Christmas, I've genuinely wanted to play more of. And like, I think we might pick at some of these games as we go into next year, but right now, let's just enjoy it. Let's just be in the moment. Let's just enjoy the 12 games of Christmas. And on our 8th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me Pokemon Legends Arceus, Sonic X Shadow Generations, Potion Craft, PoE2, Zelda Breath of the Wild DLC, Crash Bandicoot, Balatro, and one Garden Galaxy. No raid today, chat. We'll be back on Thursday with Pocket Camp and 12 games of Christmas game number 9. We are starting to wrap up the 12 games of Christmas journey. It's been a lot of fun. I still got 4 games left to reveal. And the next game will be revealed on Thursday afternoon after Pocket Camp, all right? And I think some of y'all have already figured out what the Thursday game's gonna be. Maybe some of y'all haven't. Well, you're just gonna have to wait and find out. You're just gonna have to wait and find out. Thank you so much, everybody. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. No raid today. We're gonna fade. It's my day off and I feel like fading. So I'm out. I'm out of no raid today. I will go ahead and remind you all that I do run 2 stream teams, and these stream teams are totally worth checking out. We have a beautiful group of people out there that create content of all different types. We have other cooking streamers in our network. We have gamers, chatters, DDVers, PoEers, Pokemoners, Animal Crossingers, Dead by Daylighters. We have Pokemon streamers, actually a couple of them. So check them out. Check out the network. I'm out of here though, and I really do appreciate everyone hanging out. It was honestly a beautiful show today. I seriously had a lot of fun today. Thank you again, Fishy Business. I might have missed you out there, Fishy. I might have missed you out there, bud. Thank you so much, Fishy Business, for the resub. We might have missed you. I'm gonna send you a message right now just in case I did miss you. And thank you so much, Rachel. Thank you again, Turbo, X Crossing, Candy Coated Kitten. Thank you, Good Noodle. Thank you, Bender. Thank you, UK Net, Cozy, Nisi Star, Chrissy the Penguin, Rachy. Thanks again, and of course, no hard feelings, Rachy. Of course. Goes without saying. John T. Saul, Fudge, Doctor, Shamrocks, Alibo Bally, all my supporters today. I really do appreciate y'all. Thank you so much, fam. KFC dating sim, you wish, dude. You're gonna have to pay money for that one. Psh, you wish that was on the list, bud. Nah. That's exclusive only Beards content. That's not Twitch content. What about Dream Daddy? Nah, you're dreaming, Daddy. You're dreaming. Make sure y'all share those Twitch recaps in the Discord. If you see me on Path of Exile, say what's up to me. I'm approachable. I'm down for y'all to chat. Don't worry. And on that note, fam, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here on Thursday, bright and early for a fresh week of streams, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Thursday's a big day. We got Game Awards Thursday. Thursday's a big day. We got Game Awards. So you ain't gonna want to miss it, dude. Thank you so much, everybody. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Of course. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Again, if I don't see y'all here Thursday, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Holy heck, we did it again. Another beautiful episode of 12 Games of Christmas. Holy heck. There it is. Dude, I had so much fun playing this game. I kind of just want to sit here and play it more, but I'm going to get up and stretch. Thank you so much, everybody. I did check out the monk last night because my character died. My sorceress died, dude. I'm going to keep playing my sorceress on standard, and I'm trying a monk out on hardcore solo self-found. And I'm having fun with the monk so far. All right, y'all. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. Certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Yo, big shout outs to the mods, dude. I couldn't do this without you, lurkers. Big shout outs to all of you out there again who's representing Hyrule Gaming Group, dude, and doing it well, man. This network is beautiful because of all of you being included in it, calling this place home, our creative collective. Thank you, fam. Thanks for sticking with me. Have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday. Make sure y'all stay wide tomorrow. Just because I'm not here, you better get wide. Until next time, fam, signing off. Peace.